What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, is it?
I don't know, but that was...
You asked for this, sir?
I said, what's your favorite anime voice? What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It is very cold out here, but mostly sunny here in California, Los Angeles, and I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because I sure am. That's right, baby. We're live. We're alive. And it is Monday, November 14th, 2022, 11:18 a.m. I'm a little late, and I apologize for the tardiness. Yes, I'm a little late. Head knocking, body rocking, Hasan streaming, so my dick snotting. That is not even that's not even a lyrical, miracle, mystical moment. That's crazy. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Anyway, live and alive, folks. See you on the HasanAbi chatter struggles? Yeah. Yo, can Hasan say yo? Yes, I can say yo. Yo. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what did I do? Holy shit. The fuck did I do? Not really anything. Last night, I played a little bit of Valorant. Won some, lost some. Like absolutely fucking blisteringly flaming some dude on the other team. Addiction is back. Update on One Piece. Ace is the coolest character in the saga. I think he's like about to beat out Zoro in my opinion, but he has now left. But that's where we're at on the One Piece saga. I literally like Ace more than I like Luffy. Like I wish One Piece revolved around him instead of Luffy. Like that's it. That's all I'm saying so far. That's my assessment. That's my analysis. That's what I believe. I don't know. I am watching One Piece. I do not know. Anyway, regardless, folks, that's it. That's all I did last night. And then this morning, I woke up and I worked out. That's it. I woke up. I worked out, got my licks in, got my kicks in, you know what I'm saying? And here I am. That's it. Do you mean Sentinel content creator Asu? I mean, I love Asu, IRL. If only I could watch the Alabasta arc again for the last time. It's so good. There's strikes happening at the UCs. We're going to be talking about that. And anyway, that's it. That's all I got. There's not really much going on in my life, personal news related. Did you hook up with a minor? Maybe address that. No, I did not. Why are you insane? Why are you out of your fucking mind? Like, that is an absolute... No, don't ban that guy. Oh, this is actually a good fucking... Hold on, I'm going to use this as a blast-off pose. It's like, brother, it's been 15 minutes. I just started streaming, and you're coming in. It's Monday morning. It's 11:22 a.m. I've been live for 15 minutes. I haven't even blasted off. Okay? I haven't even been blasted off yet. Okay? These motherfuckers come in here. I know what the allegations are. They're fucking insane. They're wrong. We're going to get to it. Hold on. They're also super illegal. Like, you can't just make shit up about someone like that publicly. Like, there are usually legal repercussions for such things. Which is an insane fucking take, especially because I know who she's talking about. And that person was 19. I'm not going to say who it is yet. I might. But it is fucking insane that a person that when I was 25, that I met, 19. And this person would turn around knowing full well who the fuck it was and knowing exactly what would happen. And just, it's not even the person herself. I talked to the actual person this morning. Like, what the fuck is this? Isn't this is this person your friend? Like, what's going on? And she was like, that is fucking insane that she said this. I'm going to talk to her. She is, you know, I've known this person for a long time. She's known to sometimes come out like this and say crazy stuff and exaggerate. So sorry you have to go through that. Don't even talk about a lawyer up, bro. No, man, it's a person that I dated like when I was fucking 25 years old. What the fuck? That's a wild take. Here. It's like 19 and 25 is mad weird, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care if you think it's weird. Suck my dick. It's literally, motherfuckers will literally, hey, notice how, because if she had come out and said that, only fucking other dumbass weirdos like you would get upset at this, okay? It wasn't like a fan. There is no fucking, you know, power dynamic at play. If anything, there was a power dynamic in the reverse direction, okay? So shut the fuck up. You don't know the details. You're literally making shit up in your mind and looking at it in an uncharitable way. Holy fuck. That's precisely why she didn't come out and say that. Instead, she just lied and said, my friend was fucking 17 or some shit. She made it up. I'm still friends with the person that she's talking about. It's completely fucking made up. And you are a sucker. You got duped into now getting upset about something entirely different. You get it? Do you understand? But this was the point. For a lot of people that come in today and fucking blast off on this shit on a fucking another fucking misfire cancellation attempt, a lot of people don't care about what it is. That's it. Yeah. This was such a fucking ridiculous thing to say. Such a ridiculous, slanderous lie that like most of the people who are obsessed with like shitting on me that allegedly had nukes or whatever literally didn't even touch it because they knew it is such an objectively incorrect falsehood. Okay? That they didn't even want to fucking get sued for slander. That's an atrocious fucking lie, dude. That's like even my biggest fucking haters did not use this as a way to, you know, just shit on me when, you know, there's other shit that they always fucking jump on. And it's like people are thinking it's now, too. That's the other part. Bro, I was 25. Like, what the fuck are you, or 24. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know. It was so fucking long ago. And we are still friends. That shit is so whack, dude. Lowered the age law. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Like none of this fucking matters. Why even address it? Is a desperate attempt for attention? Because there's people in this chat that are going to come in all fucking day long and go crazy over it. Okay? That's why. Like, only you would have to talk about having consensual sex with someone 5 years younger than you at age 24. It's like an insane fucking take, which, by the way, I will not be addressing any further. Like, I'm not going to. I talked to the person. She was like very upset that this psycho fucking came out and was like making insane. Like, because I'll just say it like this. The accusations are insane. But also on top of that, given. Hard for me not to fucking talk here, but given who the person is, the accusations are so psychotic that it would make mainstream fucking news. And this person would probably, again, get sued for a lot of money. Not by me, by the way. For making this shit up. Oh, we just massage the numbers a little bit. You know what I mean? I was like, how fucked up is that? You're really going to fucking turn around and act like you're just going to weaponize this shit? You're going to make this shit up? What a psychotic, insane fucking thing to do. I wasn't even going to cover this until later. I wasn't even going to get into this until later. But of course, because I have so many fucking sick freaks out there who want to use shit like this. Here it is. This is
that is actually really important. What you just said, legitimately. If she did say it inside of your Discord, but
she's out here. By the way, these guys are also trying to cover their own asses too, because like they're talking about like potential legal implications for them too. Every single person involved in this has openly stated, this is fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. The reason why they're saying that is because they recognize it's fucking bullshit, and it is like suable bullshit. Okay, straight up. Like, straight up, insanely suable bullshit. Like, people would literally. I think Hasan's outrage against everything is really funny because he slept with my friend when she was like 17 and he was 24. Bullshit. She says like 17. There's a difference, dude. She was 19. Holy fuck. That's insane. Like, why did you just lie? Why did you just, if she had said, here's the problem. If she had said, oh, when my friend was 19, okay, which is the truth, then everyone would just yell at her and be like, dude, shut the fuck up. Don't start this problematic age gap discourse, okay? Like, literally, that's all this would have been. But she knew that, so she had to fucking massage it to make it, like, illegal. Which is, again, a crime. I just want to, once again, address something here. Don't do this. Not only will everyone know you are a lying piece of shit, which apparently this person has already a lot of that in her history. Okay? But it is literally, like, it is a crime to, it is, what she's basically saying is that I've committed a crime. And it is not only a complete fabrication, she knows what the truth is and decided to like massage it a little bit so she could fucking slander me with a crime. That's how normal this stuff is on the internet. People just toss shit like this out there, hoping it'll stick. What do you mean? Like is such a powerful tool in this, I think. This is called defamation in law. You can probably prove she can pay big bag. No, she can't. She doesn't have any fucking money. Isn't she like a OnlyFans girl who's like desperately trying to cling on to relevancy? Why the fuck? What am I going to get out of that? What am I going to get out of that by like suing someone in the court of law for defamation in that situation? Like, oh man, it's great. I totally want to be around like a mentally unhinged person that is like making shit up. Not about themselves, by the way, but about a fucking friend. Her husband is loaded, apparently. Good to know.
Here she is saying that, like, this was a secret. That means that this secret that she's apparently been holding or whatever, she's representing it now as this secret that she was holding but she was actually never really holding it that way. And
The funniest part
actually
about this conversation, you want to know how this happened? Because apparently this person was like sleeping with Destiny or some shit, and like Destiny can't keep his dick outside of the vicinity of absolutely psychotic women. So like apparently they traded secrets, okay? And even he understands that like this woman is an unhinged weirdo, which is probably the reason why she was like blacklisted, okay? So she went and wrote a manifesto, just like Destiny always loves writing manifestos. And in that manifesto, I somehow caught a stray. And the stray isn't even like I kind of don't like the vibes of Hasan. The stray is just straight up slander, okay? This person took something from back in 2017 from a friend that she has known for 10 fucking years and just said, I'm going to light this fucking friendship on fire with the other person. I'm going to betray her confidence, and I'm going to fucking lie about her age. How insane is that? That is literally like the most unhinged thing I've ever seen in my entire life. She wrote a manifesto on Patreon about like Destiny, and then randomly there's like a paragraph about me. I'm like, I don't even know you. Why are you talking about me? What is happening? Why am I being sucked into yet another insane thing that I don't want to be a part of? What the fuck? Why? The worst part about this is that like this person makes it so that other people have an even harder time believing women when they come out on their own, okay? That's the thing. When you fucking weaponize shit like this and lie, like so transparently fucking lie, you're literally fucking it up. It's already hard enough for women to come out. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, LSF posters see this, and that's it. That's like, for the next 6 months is over. You know what I mean? Anyone that comes out, they're like, nope, it's done. Remember that time when someone lied about Hasan? Yeah, women are unhinged. Am I right, fellas? Like that sort of thing. It's so gross. It's so fucked up. Like, God, I'm such a fucking addict. I'm looking for my nicotine gum. I can't find it. This was the nuke the Train was talking about. Yeah, even Train with all of his like animosity and anger against me wasn't dumb enough to like use this nuke when they knew full well that there was like on their end, all they knew about it probably was that this person is just like going around and saying inconsistent ass shit to anyone who will listen to it. McGargale, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Destiny has said that this stream. Destiny has said on stream that this Hasan room is bullshit. She has no proof of anything and has a track record of being lying. I'm guessing that this is the nuke that Destiny told John Zerka to ignore because it was bullshit. Yep, he just confirmed it. Like, how fucking crazy? Yeah, she has a history of serial reporting sexual harassment allegations. How fucking nuts that these people just like literally talk about sexual harassment allegations. It's like nukes. You know what I mean? Hey, that nuke is not good. This nuke is a good one. Well, you can use it whenever you want. But that's how you know when even Destiny's like, you know, even Destiny, who sometimes will drop his otherwise charitable nature when it comes to shit like me. Even he's like, bro, that's crazy. Stop. Repost and comment for context. DGG are here. This woman was a Destiny orbiter. She had been on Destiny streams many times before, and she has stated that she has some kind of nuke on Hasan. She threatens to drop it. Destiny immediately pleads with her not to do it. A few days ago, there was drama in the Destiny community, and this woman came out saying that Destiny is the Harvey Weinstein of Twitch, says that he fucks women who come on stream, makes the community shit on them to traumatize them, and gets off on seeing his community traumatize women who come on stream. She didn't provide a shred of evidence to substantiate those claims. Apparently, she has also been bad-mouthing Destiny and spreading insane shit about him in DMs to complete strangers she talks to on Discord. So she was banned from the community and isn't allowed to appear on streams, nor are other people who orbit around Destiny allowed to talk to her. She posts this insane manifesto detailing her experiences, where she also claims that she drops a career-ending nuke on Hasan. The nuke is that Hasan had sex with someone younger than him, but it was completely legal. I can't. I gotta get my nicotine gum, man. Fuck. Now, remember, everybody, this person, like, I don't know this person, right? I've never been around this fucking person. I have no idea who the fuck this person is. Turns out the nuke is not even her. It's a friend of hers. So I had to fucking do a little bit of digging, because I'm like, that's insane. I've never had sex with someone under the age of 18 because I lost my virginity when I was 18. Like, it's not like I even had sex in high school. You know what I mean? So, yeah, shut up. That's not a weird and nerdy time to lose your virginity for everybody who says that, okay? Whatever. Also, like, referring to allegations is, like, insane, too. That's not even the allegation. Someone younger than him, but it was completely legal. Right to bear arms was an active moderator of both Destiny and Hasan's in touch with them. Hasan confirmed denied. He responded saying that he had never had any sort of sexual relationship with her. That's not even true. I did not say this to RTBA. Anyway, no, this is someone I hooked up with. Yes. Also, they were 19. Also, I think I was 25. It's been a long time. This was in 2017. She was not 17, okay? That's fucking crazy. I hate talking about shit like this. I hate talking about stuff like this because it's just like weird and gross and an invasion of privacy for other people. I already got consent from the other party to talk about this. Immediately, I was like, 1925 is problematic, though. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I don't care that that's your opinion. I'm gonna keep it $150 with you. I don't give a shit that is like your opinion. Also, we're not gonna have the problematic age gap discourse once again. Okay. As someone who's relatively new to streaming community, I'm very confused. Weird day to come in, yeah, but people are being weird and trying to blame us on something that's a lie. But anyways, welcome. No one is trying to blame me. There are only people in this chat that are like unhinged fucking psychopathic losers who have only been Discord kittens and have probably been groomed by like psychotic weirdos in Discord who have never had like a human physical relationship with another human being that is a consenting adult. So they have no understanding of how relationships like this can happen, okay, or hookups like this can happen or whatever, which is precisely the reason why they are the absolute worst people to make assessments over, because they're fucking delusional. And there are plenty of them in my community, and I yell at them quite frequently whenever conversations like this come up. Okay? There is no power dynamic in this situation at play in any meaningful capacity. Like, it is just... Okay, Chad, you're being gross and overcorrective here. I get that you want to defend Islam, but please do in a tactful and respectful way. Man, shut the fuck up. What do you mean? They're doing it in a gross way? This fucking sick freak, this sick, delusional fucking freak literally came out and on a completely unrelated fucking post decided to just lie and fucking slander me and say that I did something illegal. And even in her own fucking post, she herself said, well, you know, she was actually young, but like, you know, maybe it was legal actually. Because I saw some of the shit that she said. She was like out there fucking saying, where the fuck was it? She was out there literally openly stating for whoever the fuck will listen to her, stating that like, whoever the fuck will state that she was, whoever the fuck will listen, that she was just like, where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Here, I'll show you what I saw. Like, this is from a while ago. I don't know where the fuck it is, but it was like she was in like Discord servers and shit, literally just fucking lying to people. Such a vibe shift from the Fear N episode. Yeah, the real moral failure is sex before marriage. Oh, here it is. Here, bro. Here, look at this. Femoid Jewish evil. This is from like some fucking dude's Discord server. I think Hasan's outrage against everything is really funny because he slept with my friend when she was like 17 and he was 24. Yeah, I'm not dropping it. Believe me or don't. She's never coming forward, so I'm not either. Then why would you? First of all, you just lied there. That first statement is a lie. Also, why did you say this? You can't do that. That is like not in the rules, okay? You're just a bad person, okay? You just lied. And then you fucking followed up and said, I'm not coming forward with it. She's not either. If I would, I could. Believe me. NDA. Also a lie. Also a lie. I literally asked her. I was like, was there an NDA involved? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, you know, are you fucking serving NDAs to your friends? She's like, no. I asked the other person that she's talking about right now in the most gross way possible. Chatters. Maybe if you don't know the full context of a situation, don't jump to fucking conclusions, okay? I did. She's a full adult now. She was a full adult back then. My stance is that it's not rape, but it's weird. Exactly. Hardly something to come forward about. That's crazy. That's a crazy take. She's like, my stance is that it's not rape, but it is rape, actually. Like, the things that you're describing are rape. Okay? It would be statutory rape. Just funny. Nobody would care. I'm not showing proof or saying who it is. It's a nothing burger. This was like months ago, apparently. What is insane about that? What is insane about that is that this person is literally making up false allegations about someone that we both mutually have known for many, many years. Okay? This is the most insane part of the story. We both know the person that she's talking about for so many fucking years. And she's just lying about a whole bunch of shit, thinking that neither of us will come out and say anything about it. There it is. That's the internet for you. How crazy is that? It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Did you reject her in any way? Maybe she's a woman scorned. I looked up, I didn't know who the fuck she was, so I looked up at our DMs, and I did find that she had reached out to me on Instagram like a while ago. And no, I did not respond to her after a certain point. I don't want to show you because, like, she mentions our mutual friend's name on the Discord DMs. Or not Discord, sorry, Instagram. But you are right, on the money on that. She could have said she would never wear a Hawaiian shirt on Insta and gotten more clout without backlash. Yeah. There always is a fucking DM out there. It's another Mitch Jones moment. Hold on. She like unprompted sent me a DM. She sent me an unprompted DM, and I looked at her story, and she was in the bathtub on her story. And, you know, I just, fuck, I don't even remember what it was. But here, hold on. I'll edit it. What an insane fucking take. Careful, Hasi, your boomer brain can't censor. Yeah, I'm trying to censor the name. How do I open this in fucking Paint? That's the real question. Here. I'll use the select tool and delete it. Okay, here. Because when I found out this was the person, when I found out this was like a person saying insane shit, I looked her up. I was like, who the fuck is this? Do I know this person? And I looked and I found that we had DMs, okay? Like that she had DM'd me. And I'm saying like, impressive, what other hidden skills you have? I'm like, little flirtatious. I have the power to get random men and I DM from the bath to flirt with me. With great power comes great responsibility. I hope you're using it for good. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm very reckless with this power. So far, so good, to be honest. Good to hear I'm not fucking this up. I think we accidentally met in 2018 while you were on a FaceTime with bleep. I feel like I'm not making this up. It was brief. I haven't even an ounce as hot as then I am now. So you're off the hook if you don't remember. And I think then she like asked me about, hold on, let me see. I'll look it up right now. I just like screenshotted this, but does she still have an Instagram? Yeah, she does. Why can't I click on it? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, I just say, OMG, you're friends with that person. That's dope. It's also from 2018. I filled my head with endless amounts of useless shit since then, so that memory is long gone. She says she's a cool gal. You had to memorize the whole Communist Manifesto in that time. No more brain juice left for me. Which gun range do you go to out here? I just like stopped responding after that. So she just like changed the conversation. And then I talked about what gun range I went to, and she said she went there as a kid. And then the last thing she said basically was like, "Oh no, I hope that that doesn't mean they got rid of it. I think there's a picture of my dad and I up there somewhere. LAX sucks." That's it. Like this was fucking last year. I just stopped talking to her. Like, that's it. That's the last time we ever talked. That's the last time, which is a normal conversation. She asked me just like normal, questions. And I just gave her normal fucking answers. And then we never talked ever again after that. Like a little bit of flirting, just a little bit, just a tad bit of flirting. Had no idea who this person was. I think I remember I looked her account up and she had like a dude in every fucking photo. So I stopped responding to her. Because I was like, I think she has like a significant other. She had a dude in every fucking photo. So I was like, all right, this dude seems like this is either like a gay best friend thing or a husband or boyfriend type thing. So I'm just not going to talk to her about that sort of shit. And then I just stopped talking to her. You know, like it literally went from straight up flirtation to like me looking at her fucking Instagram and seeing that there's like a dude in a lot of these photos to going, oh yeah, whatever. Yeah. He's engaged? Oh, okay. Well, anyway, do not go to her fucking social media accounts and do dumb shit. I will literally do not. Okay? Do not go to her social media accounts, which by the way, wait, how old is she? Someone in the chat just said she was 23. She was 23 and you were 30. Would she be upset about that problematic age gap too? Probably. The most charitable thing I will say in this circumstance, the most charitable interpretation of this is that like maybe she was just unclear. Maybe she was just really unclear about the information that she thought she had. But the absolutely insane thing. I just read her Patreon post. She said it was legal. How did it turn to this? Because she said, didn't she? Where's the Patreon post? Someone just sent me the fucking Patreon post real quick. You should know better than the leaked DMs. What? You're mad at me over this shit? What are you, fucking insane? This is a person who went on fucking Patreon and literally just accused me of committing a crime. What are you saying right now? Bro, I'm sorry. Some of you have genuine mental illness. Like, I can't help you. I can't. The problem is, like, I feel like she's just so crazy. She's going to just, like, make other shit up. Anyway. She has a history of false allegations. Like, that's such a crazy thing to be fucking known about, dude. Anyway, I don't know who the fuck any of these people are, okay? She's just like talking about her own relationships, and fucking out of nowhere, she just drops this. And she deleted it. The original post here literally had stated that she was 17. She changed it. She edited it. Lastly, he brought up the secret I told him out of nowhere. So out of place in the conversation. The secret I told him when he told me his secret. Told me it would ruin me, how bad I'd look. He'd worked it in. I'm not going to be blackmailed. Hasan Piker slept with my very young friend when he was not so young. It was legal. But he's denounced men publicly for doing much less. What the fuck are you talking about? She literally fucking edited that, by the way. Originally, she had fucking claimed on that post that it was that she was 17, and now she just fucking deleted it and I guess changed it. It was legal when he was not so young. It was legal. But he's denounced my publicly for doing much less. I don't care about it, and she's never going to come forward, but the fact exists nonetheless. An example of hypocrisy. Another person's hypocrisy is gold to a streamer, a shiny weapon. I was armed. Nothing will come of it. Ethically, it is a small infraction, and it won't be held over my head. Were you even famous at the time? No. This definitely is grounds for a lawsuit. You've been milked for drama so many times. Start taking legal actions. I'm not going to fucking do that, man. No, this is like the person who wrote all this is like a prominent person, apparently. Like, not only is she she's an OnlyFans model, but she also has like talked a lot about like inappropriate sexual dynamics, things like that. She pops off on TikTok, apparently. Like, you know. And apparently, like, apparently she has a history of like false accusations, like false allegations. Well, this is one of them. She like implied that it was the weird or whatever the fuck when the person that I'm literally still fucking friends with, that she's talking about, that I talked to this morning and got her consent to even reveal who she was if I wanted to, that she said is you know, which I'm not going to, because like it's none of your fucking business. You know what I mean? She has lied about she's made false accusations about people. She's making one about myself. I talked to the person that she is referencing. It is defamation. It is 100% defamation. Okay? She pops off on TikTok because she's so drama hungry and does this stuff way too often. She's definitely not well. I mean, this is literally her being like, I'm moving on. I don't want to talk about, holy fuck. It's so long. She basically, I think, says something along the lines of like, I can't deal with this drama or whatever. And then like, she just fucking, is that person going to talk to this? Is your friend going to talk to this person that's posing and tell them to stop? Yeah. She said like, I'll fucking talk to her. And anyway. regardless. I hope she gets the help she needs, you know. I'm not going to talk about it any further. I gave you the fucking details. It's an insane fucking thing. And now I'm even worried that, like, I don't know. She's a swerve too. Ew. I don't want to get into this. No, no, I'm not clicking on these links, man. I don't care about like ruining this person or whatever the fuck. I don't care. I just don't want her to. I don't want to talk about this any further. Obviously, I'm going to, address my side of this. No, stop sending me shit. Stop sending me fucking more stuff about her or people that she's involved with being crazy or whatever. Okay, I don't care. I don't want to touch any of that. I don't even want to touch this. These are like people that I stay away from. Okay. I didn't even blast off yet, and it's been an hour, so I'm gonna do that now. Holy fuck. Everyone's brain broken. Yeah. The problem is like the problem is like there's so many fucking people that just like jump on it and will just say it even if it's completely false and it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So I knew it was something that I had to like eventually today when I saw it on LSF, I was like, all right, well, this is something I got to fucking talk about, unfortunately. But it's crazy that it's like, this is how people play fast and loose with like super serious shit and just make up stuff. Fucking insane. Yeah, this is basically going to become the new Hasan went to a brothel for the weirdos on Twitter, TikTok to repeat for no reason. Yeah, exactly. Like people use stuff that I have like been very open about that weren't in any meaningful capacity like an issue. You know? That they just like completely lie about. And it's so fucked up. Sucks. Bullying an autistic Jewish girl couldn't be me? What? Bro, I'm gonna keep it real. Assign bottom. You're trying to fucking pull me in, I think. Like you're trying to pull me back in, I think. Her fiance has a lot of money, Ridge Wallet, don't co-owner. Yeah, you are. You just love drama. You fucking love drama. You just wanna you're an unhinged loser who just wants to fucking prolong the drama. That's a ban. Like trying to move on from this, and you're literally trying to take both sides of the fucking. That's your chat. Yeah, I know, which is why I'm banning them. Notice how I'm banning people who are being drama perverts. Okay, that's community control. That is should be a moment for you to go. Oh yeah, Hasan is not allowing this stuff to happen. Anyway, stop steering the fucking pot. I think you gotta double down more on the do not comment on her shit, do not harass her. Yes, do not fucking comment on anything that she posts about. Do not harass this person. Do not go after this person. You are literally going to end up pulling me back into shit, okay? That I do not want to. That I do not want to be a part of. Now, no, I know full well that there are plenty of people who hate me that are going to do that regardless, okay? There are plenty of people who are going to do that now deliberately to draw me into the fucking drama. But, you know, we're moving on from it. So any mention of it further will get fucking clapped. Okay? Student suspect in custody after 3 football players shot dead and 2 people wounded. Jesus fucking Christ. Another mass shooting at University of Virginia in the United States of America. Another day, another fucking mass shooting. Jesus Christ. Biden's out here at the G20 dressed like Blade Runner. That's a fire fit. That's Riz, dude. Unreal Riz. Look at that. Look at my man. Rizzed up the fucking wazoo. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Recap. G20 tensions. US v. China. On getting owned by one of his engineers and he promptly fires him and takes credit for his suggestions. What? I mean, that's Elon Watch. Elon Watch. What will he do next? More news. Get in now. Boom. Don't blast off. Weirdos on Twitter will latch onto that tweet. Man, shut the fuck up, okay? I got to do what I got to do. Calm down. You're not my fucking PR specialist. Why do you think you know better? Always, dude. Jesus Christ. Come on, chatters. Don't be parasocial. I know you have your, you know, I know you're thinking about this like, you know, you have my best. You're thinking about this in the best intentions and whatever, but like, stop backseat managing what I'm doing. You're creepy as fuck. Get off the internet, fat, balding pedo. Wish he ran over you. Brain splattered. Nice to see you glamorize criminals. Great influence. Hope the next guy splatters your balding head, Whitey. Bet you're glad you live in your mansion, white boy. Next time, let's hope your balding head gets crushed. Not surprised at all that you're a pedo. Male feminists tend to be. These are the most sane individuals out there. These are the types of people that I have to deal with on a daily basis. These are the types of people that I have to deal with on a daily basis. These are like literally who I'm talking about when I say people will just like turn around and say whatever the fuck they want, no matter what. I deal with this every day, okay? You don't see it. I usually don't show it. This is part of the reason why I just like, you know, try to fucking stay away from these like mentally unhinged losers who turn around and make shit up. Okay? His name is Hasan and Daf Racist. So that account name is because both me and Dudu Daf said the C word. So this person is saying that we are anti-white racists. That's like, there's no way to fix that person. Lithium is not going to solve it. Maybe a lobotomy. You know? And it just comes with the fucking territory. The C word I'm referencing is cracker. Okay? Anyway, okay, here. Yeah, you want me to look at this? Go ahead. This is correct. Thomas Wadhouse was an English circus performer who lived in the 18th century. He's most famously known for having the world's longest nose, which was measured to be 7.5 inches long. Okay? That's not a nose, my man. That shit makes XQC look like he's got like a micro nose. You know what I mean? Yeah, that thing hanging. Okay? This dude could smell a fart 8 zip codes away, okay? This dude could smell the future, okay? And he's a fucking shower. I know his ass is not a grower, okay? Let's be real. He can smell what the Rock is cooking from the 18th century, okay? Yeah. Not only can he smell what the Rock is cooking, he can smell what the Rock is cooking from the 18th century. I always thought like the way that they drew Usopp was crazy. You know what I mean? Like Usopp, nobody has a nose like that. And then I saw Thomas Wadhouse. Okay. And now I feel like maybe One Piece is actually influenced by real events. My guy can eat ass and fuck pussy at the same time. Oh, 100%. You know he had a foot fetish, bro. He could smell your feet even if you had it binded, laced up, 8 fucking socks on. Okay, you're wearing galoshes over your goddamn boots. He could still smell your foot. If he had a foot fetish, he could smell it from a mile away. Imagine what it looks like when you have to leave a pie to cool on the window still. Yeah, you would. In the United States of America. And he would float over from England, okay? He would start comically flying with the fucking scent trail all the way from England, dude. He would fucking float over like, ooh, indubitably. Smell you later is a threat from him. Yes. Bro must have smelled the French Revolution while the king was born. Fucking olfactory. He has an all warehouse. Bro. He has an all nuclear plant. You know, a lot of people try the self-suck. This dude fucked his own. This dude could probably touch tips, okay? Let's be real. You know his ass was touching tips on accident. Every time he laid down in bed to jerk off, he was like, oh, fuck, stabbing my nose again. Anyway. Pete Davidson with another W? God damn it, dude. Pete Davidson, I feel like, lives the exact opposite life that I do. He's just like constantly fucking taking stray W's. I'll be out here catching stray L's for no fucking reason. Like, just L's that are criminal, by the way. Like criminal L's. L's that are to get you liable to be on the receiving end of a fat defamation suit type shit, right? Meanwhile, Pete Davis is living in the reverse world, just picking up stray dubs for no reason. Absolutely no reason whatsoever. Okay? I don't know what happened. Like, and also, every time they post photos of him, they make him look progressively worse. They make him look progressively worse. Yeah, speaking of the guy with the fucking nose penis, this guy has the penis version of that. These are monkey paw W's because Pete Davis is constantly depressed. Well, if you want a W at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, though. You know what I'm saying? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. It's not a monkey's paw. Well, I guess technically it might be because, you know. Okay. I forgot to run the ad break. I literally forgot. If you'd apologize for your Crenshaw comments, you'd be him. Oh my God. Is that what it is? Two dudes. One apologized for the Dan Crenshaw comments. One who didn't. One keeps catching fucking strays. The other keeps catching stray dubs. That's crazy. Anyway, here's the woman ad break now. Rap TV should start doing polling for the 2024 election to be more accurate than the ones we have. Yeah, I mean, yes. If you tattoo Kanye's kids' names on you, you'd be dating Angelina Jolie. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want that, and I would not do that, and I don't want that in general. Okay. Very funny if the answer to how is Elon going to make this website profitable when he doesn't get state subsidies to run it is by plowing the state subsidies he gets on his other businesses into saturation Twitter ad buys. That's crazy. Just in, SpaceX just bought a big ad campaign on Twitter for Starlink per CNBC. That's wild. That's actually a wild fucking way to operate. He doesn't have enough subsidies to keep it afloat, though. Keep that scam going. Okay. Did I forget to fucking run the ad break again? Oh, no, I ran it. Okay, all right. Do not log out of Twitter. Shut the fuck up. All right, so it looks like two-factor authorization has been shut down, making some backup codes, but if I get logged out, I may not be able to get back in. We'll be posting how to reach me, stub, and pinning it shortly. This is crazy. That's fucking bananas. No, that's huge. That's actually fucking huge. Oh my God, Elon Watch, Pack Watch is coming in hot today, okay? It's coming in hot. All right. Let's get started with the midterm shit. I got to pee real quick. I'll be back in a brief moment, okay? I'm going to go pee, and then I'll be back in a second.
Have kept control of the Senate with the win in Nevada over the weekend. Control of the House not settled yet. Congressional correspondent Rachel Scott tracking it all from Capitol Hill. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning. The party in power typically suffers big losses in a midterm election year. You add to that sky-high inflation and low approval ratings. But President Biden is on track to do something that few presidents have done in their first midterm election. This morning, Democrats celebrating a narrow victory after beating the odds and defying history to secure the majority in the Senate.
I'm not surprised by the turnout. I'm incredibly pleased.
Nevada handing Republicans the crushing blow. Democratic Senator Catherine Cortez Masto winning re-election, defeating Republican Adam Laxalt in one of the tightest races in the country.
Whether you voted for me or not, I will always fight for you. Always.
With Senator Mark Kelly's win in Arizona, Democrats now have 50 seats, with a chance to pick up one more in Georgia's runoff election next month.
Our message is the same. This election is about who's ready and who's fit to serve the people of Georgia.
6 days after the midterms, Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock and Republican Herschel Walker back out on the campaign trail.
If you voted last time, go vote for me again. But tell the people that didn't vote for me, they need to vote for me.
It's all far from the red wave Republicans were hoping for. At least 30 of President Trump's hand-picked candidates lost, including several high-profile election deniers. Now Republicans are grappling with what went wrong.
What I think people said was, look, we can work on these policies later, but as Americans, we got to fix extremism right now.
Others blaming turnout.
Election day, our voters didn't show up. We didn't get enough voters. It's a complete disappointment.
Yeah, bro, because you're fucking too busy trying to kill Harry Potter, dog. What the fuck? What do you mean? Expecto Patronum looking ass motherfucker, dude. Holy shit. What are you doing? That's crazy. That's crazy. They got Voldemort in the fucking flesh out here on television talking about, you know, people are not coming out to vote for the elections. It's wild. This dude is the best supporting evidence. The entire Republican lineup is the best supporting evidence for lizard people, bro. They all look like different versions of reptiles. Don't get me wrong, there's some Dems out there that look reptilian too, but goddamn, brother, like so consistent within the Republican Party. Do you have homies that just straight look like this, bro? That's crazy.
Republicans were focused on the number one issue for voters, record high inflation. But in exit polls, abortion ranked a strong second. Control of the House is still up for grabs. 18 races still not called. Republicans only need to win 7. But Democrats say they're still in the fight. President Biden acknowledged that it will be a stretch for Democrats to hang on to the House. If Republicans do win, it will be by a narrow majority. And some of these races still just so tight across the country where votes are still being counted. In Colorado, conservative Lauren Boebert is ahead by just over 1,000 votes, George.
Okay, Rachel Scott, thanks very much. Who's going to be leading the House? Anyone's guess right now. Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
This morning, Democrats are celebrating their narrow Senate majority.
Listen, big homie at the G20 already fucking threw the hat, okay? He already fucking said, listen, guys, it doesn't seem like we're going to win the House, okay? Is he saying he hit? Oh, my. 28,000 likes. Oh, no. Felix, stop. Oh shit, when's he coming on? Probably not today, but I'll probably have him on tomorrow. How is this so red? I thought the Democrats were winning. Why would people vote against their interests and rights? What do you mean? People vote against their interests and rights every election cycle. Elon fired an engineer who told him he was wrong. Yeah, I saw. We're going to talk about that. Don't worry. If you want more evidence that Maloney is awful, a brutal, detailed rundown on how Representative Sean Maloney did it to himself and drained resources from other Dems and winnable raise in the process. Oh my God. That's fire. Ooh, I love when Slate and like Atlantic and these otherwise like neoliberal institution defenders will take a fucking shot and actually do some decent journalism, some good ass journalism on people in positions of power in the Democratic Party. They do it more frequently, I would say, on people within the Republican Party. And of course, the Republican Party is usually like way more transparently corrupt, awful in the ways that like most people understand it. But it's good to see them turning the crosshairs a little bit towards it's good to see them turning the crosshairs a little bit on institutional power havers within the Democratic Party.
After weekend wins in Nevada and Arizona, but a number of House races still undecided, a lot of them in California, which is fascinating too.
So the Democrats had a steep climb to maintain the majority. It's getting steeper, almost but not quite vertical at this point. Right now, in the races that have been called, Republicans, we've called 212 for them, Democrats 204. You need 218 to control the House of Representatives, which means Republicans would need 6, Democrats would need 14. There are currently 19 uncalled races in the House. Let's look at where those 19 races stand. Republicans lead in 10. They only need 6. Democrats lead in 9. They need 14, which means if you look at this map, Democrats need to hold every blue seat here and flip 5.
Not happening.
5 of these red seats to blue. Is there a path?
Is there?
It's tight. It's very tight. Maybe, but it's getting, as I said, more difficult. Let's write that number 5. Let's look at California very quickly. The 2 most promising races from Democrats where they're still trailing are California's 13th, just 84 votes separate the two, only 46%.
Wow, 84 votes.
Right, there's room there.
Yeah.
They could win there. Here, California's 22nd district, almost 3,000 votes, but only 39% in. It's still possible there. Let me just write that down for you here. So if you're being optimistic and giving both those seats to the Democrats, that's 2. Can you get 3 more? That's where it gets very, very hard. I want to look down here to California's 41st congressional district. 4,000 votes separate the two, but Saturday, it was 2,000. The lead for the incumbent Ken Calvert is growing. Only 59% in, but going in the wrong direction for the Democrats. Where Democrats' hearts might get broken is Arizona.
Every vote counts. People, seniors vote every election. Here's the problem, okay? Like California is very different. California is very, very different than everywhere else, okay? You have to understand there's a lot of fucking red-ass districts in California. That's just the case. And then also on top of that, there are a lot of red districts in California. It's basically a country within itself. And then also on top of that, there are a lot of areas where, California's Democratic Party is just the same kind of like machine politics demons that you have in New York. So they will run into the same problems in California as well, with respect to like territories that they could potentially take over if they were to dump some decent, adequate funds into and campaign aggressively in, but they just choose not to.
Okay, quickly in Arizona's 6th congressional
How
district.
can you live in California and think, yes, I want more of the bad things? Bro, you're like 70 years old living in fucking Palm Springs, or you're like 45 to 65 living in a deep red rural district, because California is not fucking Los Angeles. It's not Oakland. It's not San Francisco. It's not San Diego. San Diego does have some red ass fucking areas, and so does Los Angeles, by the way. Remember, California has a bunch of fucking rural ass places. California is the state that gave us Nixon and Ronald Reagan. Okay? Most of you do not remember this. Most of you do not recognize this. Most of you do not understand this, because for your adult lives, California has been a deep blue safe haven, right? That's not how it is. There's a lot of rural voters out in California. Yeah, you got Kevin McCarthy and Devin Nunes, and of course, there's a lot of places. There's a lot of places in California where people are just like, it's a 2-horse town basically. And then there's also the rich conservatives that live in California as well. Obviously, they're still outweighed by the higher educated, rich liberals, oftentimes that vote for the Democratic Party, even if they have conservative leanings, right? But you have Orange County, a place like Orange County where there's just like a lot of rich, rich conservatives that live there. Huntington Beach. You have places in San Francisco where there's a lot of tech conservatives that are like, they usually vote liberal though, but you know, they have a lot of conservative leanings and associations, which is part of the reason why some of our representatives that come out of California are people like Nancy fucking Pelosi. Like, think about that. You're looking at a place like San Francisco and you're thinking to yourself, how the fuck could we have like such a conservative? How the fuck could we have such a conservative Democrat come out of there? And it's because, you know, people who are at the top of the Democratic Party's machine are going to always have a conservative slant regardless. But then also on top of that, they have conservative constituents, liberals who are conservative. Temecula, Riverside. Obviously, it's due to California's massive population, but California has more registered Republicans than any other state. Yeah, I know. That's why it's always laughable when people are... That's always laughable when people think that like California is California, when it's like there are more Republican voters inside of the state of California than like the Republican voters of like 4 states combined. And yes, hi Hoppa, I know, but that's like saying California has more crime than other states. On raw numbers, maybe, but per capita, not even close. California's Klan members per capita is probably very, very low.
District down here, again, John Ciscomani, his lead actually grew a little bit last night, going in the wrong direction for Democrats here. 93% in, 1,700 votes separate them. This is the one that
You're right, though. It is concentrated. Exactly. It's concentrated in a lot of red areas.
really is bugging Democrats this morning. You could see David Schweiker.
Personally, I disagree with you. Us Californians have been one of the few states to be able to consistently push progressive policies forward. Yeah, like Prop 22. So progressively changing the finally accelerating like America's gig-based economy into tech serfdom, you know? Yeah, like that, right? Or California's disastrous housing policies. Is that what you're talking about? Like places like California, states like California and states like New York are deep blue, but they're deep blue in the worst way possible. You would expect them to be significantly more progressive and actually go out and try progressive policies at the state level. And instead of doing that, they do the exact opposite. Those are neoliberal safe havens who will turn around, okay? They are neoliberal safe havens who will absolutely turn around and test out some of the most awful fucking garbage policies. Medicare for all will never get pushed through. Prop 22, on the other hand, is the type of thing that you still see in a place like California, which you would not expect. That's like some Alabama shit. You know what I mean?
the Republican, only 894 votes ahead. But going into the weekend, the Democrat actually led in this district by 4,000 votes.
And a lot, 85%.
85% in. Votes reported last night. Flip that. And now you have David Schweikert ahead by some. So you can see you're sort of stuck nationally at these 2 seats. They would need 3 more to get there. Not impossible, but challenging for the Democrats.
Where's Pima County?
Pima
We
County.
have
You know
one of
what?
their
I'm going to show
election
you the
officials
governor's
on.
race here.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you the governor's race here because this is super tight.
Yeah.
You can see Katie Hobbs, the Democrat, 2,600 votes ahead. Pima County is very important in this race, too. Pima County is right here. You can see Katie Hobbs, the Democrat, with a big lead there. There are still 40,000 votes to be counted. She's been getting 60% of the...
So far in all the competitive seats, Republicans have a 10% turnout advantage. Understandable. It's a midterm elections. So like in California 27, 47% of Republicans in the district voted, but only 35% of these so far. Example of how Cali goes red in districts. That, I think, is more of a normal dynamic that occurs. But you didn't see that in red states, I don't think, right? In red states, Democratic turnout matched the Republican turnout because in a lot of red states, especially in states where abortion was seemingly either on the ballot directly or was in contention or had been undermined, like your access to abortion had been undermined, with the exception of Florida, you saw a lot of Dem voter turnout.
The vote in Pima County. That could expand her lead. I'll just give you one number to leave you with here in this governor's race.
Okay.
Carrie Lake would need about 58% of the vote that's left. 170,000 votes or so left. She needs 58% to overtake Katie Hobbs. She hasn't been getting it in Maricopa last night. She got about 55%. And in Pima County, she only got about 40%. So a steep climb for Carrie Lake.
Almost vertical. Not vertical, maybe vertical in a few hours.
A little bit less vertical, but steep.
Thank you, John Berman, very much.
Republican lawmakers bracing for tense talks this week as the party conducts a postmortem on its dismal midterm performance. A Republican Senate leadership election is set for Wednesday, but Florida's Rick Scott says it doesn't make sense to hold the election this week. He's calling for a delay.
What is our plan? What are we running on? What do we stand for? What are we hell-bent to get done? There's no plan to do that. The leadership in the Republican Senate says, no, you cannot have a plan. We're just going to run against how bad the Democrats are. And actually then they cave into the Democrats. They want to rush through an election because, they don't want to do any assessment of what we've done wrong. Insanity is doing the exact same thing and thinking you're going to get a different result. We won't.
Senator Lindsey Graham has also joined the calls for a delay to the leadership election until after the runoff in Georgia. Scott says a lot of people asked him to run for Senate Minority Leader. Scott says he's not taking anything off the table. Let's bring in CNN political analyst Rachel Bade, also the co-author of Unchecked, the untold story behind Congress's botched impeachments of Donald Trump. Good morning, Rachel.
Good morning, Christine.
All right, so does McConnell have competition after the GOP underperformed in the midterms?
Yeah, look, this week is going to be, as they say in Seinfeld, a festivus. There's going to be an airing of grievances, a lot of finger pointing when Republicans return to Capitol Hill and try to assess why their performance last week was so much worse than everybody was expecting. In terms of Republican leaders, they're going to obviously be on the hot seat. Kevin McCarthy is going to have potentially a challenge this week to try to run for speaker. He's in more trouble, I would say, than Mitch McConnell. McConnell is seeing right now a lot of senators try to put the blame on him. And it's interesting because a lot of the senators who are most vocal criticizing McConnell are senators who are looking at running in 2024 and kind of want to win over Trump's base. And so they're not casting blame on Trump. In the clip you just aired, Rick Scott, for instance, he was actually running Senate Republicans' campaign arm, and he's saying, it's silly to do the same thing over and over again and have the same results. And yet he's not talking about Trump and the drag the former president really was on Republicans themselves. So it's a little bit of selective hearing and selective lesson taking, but it's going to be ugly on the Hill this week.
Yeah, totally. Now, control of the House, of course, still undecided. You mentioned Kevin McCarthy. If Republicans win a slim majority, McCarthy is going to have to make concessions, right, to become House Speaker. Will he have enough support?
That's the big question right now. I mean, McCarthy's camp has been projecting a lot of confidence, saying that they have sort of been laying this groundwork, reaching out to members who kept him from becoming speaker just a few years ago in 2015 after John Boehner retired. But it's really deja vu for him. It's the same crop of Freedom Caucus conservatives who are saying, we're not going to give you our vote until you give us what we want in terms of rules changes. I would say the thing to watch carefully in the House is the motion to vacate. It's basically this rule that allows any conservative, any Trump ally, to try to oust McCarthy by themselves, one person, if they're unhappy with him. And right now they can't do that because of rules changes. They want the ability to do that. And McCarthy has been very reluctant to give that over. But looking at this slim margin, he's probably going to have to give them the farm.
Yeah. Just this soul searching post-election in the GOP has been fascinating to watch. Larry Hogan, the outgoing Republican governor of Maryland, is blaming Donald Trump for the GOP's poor performance in the midterm. Listen.
People who tried to relitigate the 2020 election and focused on conspiracy theories and talked about things the voters didn't care about. They were almost universally rejected. And I think it's basically the third election in a row that Donald Trump has cost us the race. And it's like, 3 strikes, you're out.
And then Peter Meyer, who lost his race in Michigan, a congressman, he said this. He said the party continued to sleepwalk down the path of crazy following the January 6th insurrection. Do you think the party pivots here?
No. I mean, look, we're already seeing Teflon Trump return. There was sort of this gut check right after the election last week. We saw the Murdoch media empire, obviously conservative TV and print newspapers, pointing the blame at Trump. And let's be honest, if Republicans were to be honest with themselves, they would be saying the same sorts of things. But we're already seeing that sort of whiplash happen, right? On Capitol Hill, it's mostly these Trump allies who are out there being most vocal and saying, we have to go in another direction. It's not people who are Trump critics out there saying, we need to assess how damaging Trump has been to the party and the brand going forward. So people, again, they're just taking what they want to see and sort of running with it. And there's obviously a bit of, covering their eyes for Trump allies and acting like everything was hunky-dory for the ex-president when that was not the case.
Certainly, it will be another consequential week in Washington, no question. Rachel Bade, thank you so much. Nice to see you.
As we await the further results out of those states, Arizona and California, we do know what's happening in the Senate. CNN has projected Democrats will retain control of the Senate, defying GOP expectations of a red wave. Joining us now is Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer of New York, who won his re-election and is now set to become the New York's longest-serving senator in his 5th term. Right. You are maintaining that title of Senate Majority Leader. You are facing historical odds where typically the president in power's party does not do well in the midterm elections. Inflation.
I can't wait to hear what Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer has to say. I'm sure his analysis is going to look fucking decent. The Senate map for 2024 looks horrible for Democrats. Oh, yeah. Even if the 2023 majority is not a state, the GA runoff is still really important as you look ahead to 2024 Senate maps. D's could really use an extra sheet cushion given how exposed they are next time. This is 1,000,000% correct. Anyone who actually looks at fucking the upcoming seats that are slated to flip will recognize that. That's part of the reason why I think it was, who the fuck was it? There was a person that, one of those guys that sometimes has good takes and sometimes has really bad takes, that came out and was talking about how, like, we should literally retire every Supreme Court justice right now and put like 36-year-olds in the Supreme Court. That every Supreme Court justice that is like, it wasn't City of Freaks, no. It was basically like every Supreme Court justice that you could fucking retire right now on the Democratic side, you need to push them to retire. That is like old. It wasn't Matt Iglesias. No. It was like Matt Stoller or whatever. I think that was who it was. Now, they even said, no, Sotomayor and Jackson are super young still. Okay, not Jackson. Jackson is young. But they even mentioned Sotomayor. And people got very mad at him. Okay? People got very, very mad at him because they were like, Sotomayor is good, but she's not young and she's getting old. Antonin Scalia died at the age of 79. Oh, it was Dylan Matt. Yeah, here it is. Assuming the Dems hold Senate, this is a good time for Kagan and Sotomayor to retire. That seems premature, but Dems have had 12 and 14-year-long stints without a Dem president Senate to pick and confirm judges. In 14 years, Sotomayor will be 82. Scalia died at 79. Okay? You want to know why I think this is a good idea? Because Republicans would do this. If it was happening, if the reverse was happening on the Republican side, Republicans would do this. Okay? That's how I know this is a good idea, because they're so fucking good at court stacking. They're so good at undermining like legislative power and basically switching the legislative action over to the state legislatures and the court system. Like, they are very good at getting their bills passed. They're very good at getting their bills passed despite not having the majority that they need. You know what I mean? So that is basically what's happening here. It's not like it's not don't think the conservative court doing stupid ass conservative court shit has mobilized left-leaning voters. I mean, ultimately, who cares? You mobilize left-leaning voters, but if the Democrats don't do anything with the power that they get, and ultimately a lot of elections are decided on simple shit like this, okay? Who's up for re-election? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of politics is not as complex as you think it is. It kind of revolves around vibes, like we already saw and discussed, but also around turnout and making it easier to vote, like we saw in 2020, and we kind of saw in this past midterm election as well, making it easier to vote and offering mail-in ballots and early voting goes a very long way. And this is yet another part of politics that is super simple. If you have more Democratic seats that are up for election than Republican seats that are up for election, you're going to have a tougher time maintaining your Senate majority. And that's a huge difference here. Do you get what I'm saying? When you lose an election to vibes, you always lose an election to vibes. Which way, America? I love that Ron DeSantis literally is copying Trump's flow so hard. Okay. That he decided to literally take his fucking stance. That's wild, man. Like, when you're trying to be the authentic thing so hard, and you want to be him so bad that you just carbon copy even like your behavior, your words, and then even the way you're stanced up, that's crazy to me. That's crazy. Anyway, here, I got to pee again. Holy fuck, I drank way too much coffee.
And it is,
way too quickly. Jesus
Biden's
Christ.
approval rating is not. How did Democrats defy those expectations?
I'd say there were three reasons that we defied all the expectations. First, we had great candidates. Our candidates cared about people, were effective, talked directly to everyday Americans' concerns, and they ran against a whole bunch of flawed candidates who were interested in sort of tossing firebombs across the wall, but not really getting things done for average families. The second reason we won was our record of accomplishment. We had accomplished so much for average folks. They never thought we would be able to take on pharma and get prescription drug prices lower. They never thought we could do anything on climate change. We did the most effective thing we've ever done on climate change. And on difficult issues, even like guns, gun safety, we came together with Republicans on a bipartisan compromise and moved the ball forward for the first time in 30 years. So Democrats got a lot done, and to average voters, they care about that. I mean, I know there's a lot of Sturm and Drang here, every day when this allegation is thrown or that one, but they cared. But third, and maybe most important, the American people saw that democracy was at risk. They saw that there were these MAGA Republicans who denied the election. That's one of the fundamentals of a democracy. When you lose an election, you don't say the election was a fraud and you call it off. Who either ignored violence or even encouraged it when the MAGA Republicans did it. The Republican leadership is to blame here because they didn't push back. The average American saw this. They saw that, that autocracy was eroding the edge of our democracy. And we got votes from Republicans who said, this new MAGA Republican Party led by Trump is not I'm a Reagan Republican, I'm a Bush Republican, I'm not this type of Republican. And that made a huge difference as well. And if you look at the closing arguments, say in Nevada, one of the two closing arguments for Catherine Cortez Masto.
Yeah, no, I love when the Democratic Party is running defense for the Republican Party for no fucking reason whatsoever. Like, if I had any charitability and any belief that like Chuck Schumer truly wanted to win, I would say that like they're doing this deliberately to just basically pinpoint with incredible accuracy the chink in the armor of the Republican Party right now, to just like really get in there and just try to fucking make that fucking divide larger. But I don't think that they are doing that. I don't think that is the reason why they're doing that. I think that the reason why he's saying that is because, bro, don't time him out for 10 minutes. Ban him permanently. Oh my God. Wait, is this a 14-month subscriber who said there's no shot? They're so stupid. I mean, dude, Jesus Christ, brother. I don't know what to. Yo, people in this community, people in my community are so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. There's like a lot of you that are just straight up fucking brain broken, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God. Sure, just paint us all with that brush. I'm saying some of these motherfuckers are really, really dumb. Pays you, then says something stupid knowing you don't like reading stupid shit. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not perma, but like fucking ban them for like a week at least.
Was this idea that her opponent was an election denier and was not rebutting all these assaults on democracy. The second, of course, was choice, which was an important issue, both in itself. I mean, American people do not want to see rights eroded. My children, my daughters, will have fewer rights than my wife or my mom
really
did under this. But it also showed how far right this Republican Party had moved, and the Republican leadership was letting it happen.
And we want to break down the GOP aspect of this with you, but you have a lot to do. I know you're going back to Washington after this interview.
Getting in the car.
You have a lot on your agenda. Are you going to talk to Mitch McConnell? What does that look like?
Let me just say this. The American people are yearning for us to get things done. And the American people, first, they believe in democracy. I just want to finish that last point.
Is the
roots
audio
of
fixed?
Democracy are much
Is the audio a little bit louder now?
much
Sorry, I
deeper
don't know
than
why it was
a
low.
lot of warriors, people who worried about the election, give it credit for. And they understood democracy was being eroded. But they also are practical. They want us to get something done for them. They don't expect us to do everything at once, but they want us to get something done. And that's why I think so many of them chose Democrats over Republicans, because we were focusing on what they cared about and what they needed, as opposed to just sort of tossing these hand grenades across the wall. But I will say to my party, we're not going to get everything we want, like on the guns bill, we didn't get everything we want, but let's try to sit down with the Republicans and get something done. And even more, and just as importantly, I am going to say to the Republicans in the Senate, who are not the MAGA Republicans, stop letting them lead your party. Work with us to get things done. And I intend to sit down with Mitch McConnell and express that. And I think
you've been saying that. You've been asking for it. Go on.
Just quickly, when are you you're sitting down with Mitch McConnell this week?
No, I intend, I've said this yesterday and the day before too, I intend to sit down with him and say, how can we should be working together. You're not going to get the extremists in your party to work with anybody, but the rest of us can work together and get them some real things done for the American people. And in answer to your question, Don, we got plenty of the
Do you think it's going to work this time?
Well, in the last Senate, where we got so much credit in June, July, and August for getting so much done, and it helped change the election around, 5 of those 6 bills were bipartisan. The guns bill was bipartisan. The bill to help our veterans who were exposed to the toxic toxins that came out of the burn pits was bipartisan. The most major industrial policy bill ever, or in a very long time, the CHIPS and Science bill, was bipartisan. We did most of I tried to do things in a bipartisan way, and we've had some
Senator,
success.
I understand what you're saying.
Have to do more.
You have that.
Oh, man, thank God. Thank God, dude. Thank God that, he's out here trying to do bipartisan shit.
Lots of success, but I'm wondering what is different. Do you think there's going to be what is going to be?
The hilarious part about the bipartisan bills that he's referencing are that, for the most part, they never got voted through. Okay? Most of the legislative agenda of the Democratic Party, which was always, of course, surprise, surprise, a fucking watered down version of what they actually wanted to do. And what they actually wanted to do was already a watered down version of what was necessary, always passed through budget reconciliation. So the real issue here wasn't that the Republican Party was willing and able to compromise on shit, because they weren't, with the exception of the fucking burn pits. Okay. Because Republicans were so thoroughly embarrassed by people like fucking Jon Stewart going on television and being like, shame on you, while crying real fucking tears, to be like, pay for the fucking victims compensation fund for people who got throat and lung cancer from sleeping next to a fucking burn pit. Okay. That's when they actually ended up, pushing for bipartisan bills like that. And even the CHIPS bill was a fluke, because Republicans thought Manchin would stop this year's reconciliation bill. But once Manchin got shut down, he agreed to reconciliation. Exactly. Remember when the CHIPS bill went through, right? The CHIPS bill. You guys remember the bipartisan CHIPS bill that we're talking about? Remember how mad that Republicans were with that, Joe Manchin turned on them? I remember. I talked about it regularly. Remember when the Republicans were like, how dare Joe Manchin fuck us like this, and push for the budget reconciliation and vote along party lines on the fucking budget reconciliation? How devastating that is. We're talking about shit that is across the board good for good policy, good politics, okay? And Republicans would still turn around and go, oh man, all right, we voted for that on the condition that Manchin would fucking rip apart the IRA, the second budget reconciliation proposal that Democrats had put together, which was, like I said, a watered down version of what they claimed they were going to do. And what they claimed originally that they were going to do was also a watered down version of what was necessary. The most indecent thing that Republicans do regularly, by the way, is they will always go back home after they're done, when the Senate when they're doing town halls and shit, and they'll claim that they voted for bills that they literally tried to veto. Wasn't it Chuck Grassley who said that? Like, when he went back to a town hall and was straight up like, yeah, I was in favor of lowering the insulin prices. It's like, bro, you voted against it. Like, even people in his own constituency, even people that are going to his fucking town halls, you can't prove that? What? Yeah, I can. It's on video. People that were at his fucking town hall were like, dog, that's not true. You literally voted against that. Why are you saying this? And those were like his fans. You know what I mean? If you're going to a fucking town hall, if you're going to the Chuck Grassley town hall, you're fucking ride or die. Okay? This is wild. And that's some real demon shit. Okay? That's some real fucking demon shit. Imagine doing everything you can to just like undermine an agenda that would be legitimately helpful to Americans, that is an absolute necessity at this point. Okay? And people still turn around and fucking, you know, push it aside and try to stop it and then take credit for it. There is no unifying the country. The only unity you get is at the top of the hour, when there is an ad break. 60 seconds for now, but slated to increase. Okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Alex Franco AV, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Nancy's Thang in Thangs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I don't even know what that means. I think I know what that means, but that sounds devastating. What the fuck kind of name is that? Nancy's Thang in Thangs. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. I want to move away from that.
To be different this time with the MAGA Republicans, because you said that before. Please work with us. Why is it different this time? Why do you think they'll be more
different this time? Because they lost. They all expected to win. The red wave proved to be a red mirage. And one, if not the main reason, but one of the main reasons for sure, was that average American folks, even those in the middle, even those who tended to be Republican, said, I'm afraid of this MAGA. They're trying to ruin our democracy. It's not. If you look at the numbers, if you look at the results, House and Senate, the MAGA Republican way didn't work. The MAGA Republican candidates across the board, you just showed some of them, lost. Yeah. So if you're a good leader of a Republican Party, you say continuing to follow them is a path to disaster.
Just one more follow-up to that.
Sure.
Okay, so listen, the messaging. You know, people were very critical of the messaging, as you saw in the media. And I've talked to a couple of folks in the Democratic Party this weekend, and they said, one of them is his advisor to the president. He says, I was been telling the POTUS the entire time that the streets were not saying what the polls were saying and that young people were coming out. They're also telling me that rather than having these big events and people were saying, well, the president's not going here and they're not going there, that you actually had Democrats in the trenches, in areas, working with people, talking about the accomplishments, asking them what they were going to do, and that the pundits and the media did not understand the strategy.
Correct. If you would have looked at what actually was happening, as opposed to the day-to-day, oh, what's the latest, firebomb they're throwing over the wall, you would have seen just what you said, that we were talking to average people. You know what one of our most successful commercials and arguments was? Prescription drugs. We were getting the cost of prescription drugs lower. When you poll the American people over the last 5-10 years, what's one of the number 1 or 2 or 3 things they want? Get the cost of those drugs down. We did it. We did it in the IRA bill. When you talked about young people, I predicted the young people were going to vote for us. Why?
Yeah.
We focus.
By the way, speaking of the fucking, speaking of the young people going out to vote, I just got to say something here. I know a lot of people in the chat were like super hopped up on like the early exit polls saying the young people won the election. Young people won the election. Turns out, no, they didn't. Okay. It still made up 12% of the entire voter population. And young people still were not able to, they were still not able to reach the numbers that they did in 2018. So they were just consistent. It was still high. It was historically high, but not even the highest. 2018 midterms had more young voter turnout. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean that, like, without young people, Democrats would have won. Of course not. Young people vote aggressively Democrat. Please do not misunderstand me. Young people still fucking are voting overwhelmingly Democrat. But there's not a lot of young people out there that are voting in general, and we still need to find a mechanism to get more young people to go out and vote. You get it? Especially when we are talking about, especially when we're talking about, you know, how difficult it is. How difficult it is to get young people to vote. Not even because like young people don't want to vote, but because it's just like hard. It's just structurally difficult for young people to vote. A lot of young people, as Osita and I talked about, go to college. Okay? So when you're going to college, you're in a totally different district. Where do you vote? Do you vote back home? Do you vote in the college district? Did you actually register for the college district that you wanted to go and vote at? That you might be at a totally different state. States also sometimes make it literally increasingly difficult to register with ease in whatever district you're at. You know? Wasn't it like Maryland? Not even red states, man. No. Blue states do this shit too. I remember covering something during the Democratic primaries. I believe it was like Maryland or another fucking place like that where Democrats also, or New Hampshire maybe, I don't know, where they were just not letting young people in a different zip code go back and vote. Then also on top of that, you're talking about, it was New Hampshire in the primaries. Oh, okay. Also on top of that, we're talking about places where, you know, if you are registered to vote, let's say you're a fucking college student. Okay? You're slamming beers, you're eating pizza, and then you remember you have to fucking vote the next morning, right? You got class, because voting is not on a national holiday, federal holiday, because that would allow more people to go out and vote same day, and we can't have that happen, right? So then you're like, all right, fuck, well, I think, well, luckily I still have my registration. I'm going to go and try to vote. I'm in this district that I'm going to college in, which already is like not every college student, but then you have to sit there and wait for 3.5 fucking hours on the one polling station that's on campus. You have no public transit to leave college campuses and go to a different polling station to vote there. Sometimes you can't go and vote at a different polling station. You have your designated voting a place where you have to vote at. Every state has a complete different rule on this. It's literally not even state by state. It's by locality and district by district. So, like, it's not even that easy for young people to go out and vote. Sure, maybe some people don't want to fucking go out and vote, right? Maybe a lot of young people that you know in your immediate vicinity are like, yeah, man, fuck that. Why would I do that? Why would I go out and vote, right? But also on top of that, it's not like the system is making it easy.
On climate, which they
I work in a residence hall and so many students did vote by mail. It's not difficult. Please stop saying voting is easy. You are literally denying reality. I vote. I have a regular address. Okay. I've been living in the same district for years now. Okay. I'm a registered voter in a blue state like California. And even then, voting is infinitely easier for me. And yet it's still kind of difficult. What is difficult about it? Well, there's like 56 fucking things that I need to vote on. I don't know what all the fucking judges' names are. I don't know what their background is. I don't know how many of them have like, punished homeless people for the crime of just existing when I'm voting on shit like that. It's not easy, even if you have all of the amenities. Even if it's like even if it's made as easy as possible, okay? There's still a lot of structural inefficiencies. And even when the structural inefficiencies are eliminated, like in California, for someone like myself, even then there's like, if you want to vote as a smart voter, even if you are covering politics 24/7 like me, I still rely on a fucking voter guide. And it's my job. This is my job. And I still rely on a voter guide. That should tell you something, okay? Because, like, when you're in California, it's not even fucking blue versus red. Sure, at the state level, for things that are otherwise, a lock, there's a blue-red distinction. But then there's Democrats going up against Democrats. There's progressives going up against progressives. Which progressive is better? Like, there's so many minute differences that make up have a major impact on people's lives on the ground. So I don't like this idea that like voting is actually super easy. Dummy, you should do it. It's easy. Yeah, it's not. It's not. And I recognize that and I admit that. Even in a place like California where it is, it's still not that easy.
They really care about, and we got more done for climate than ever in history. And we talked about student debt. And again, a lot of the pundits said, the young people, when I would go to a group of young people, when I would go to a black church, the number one thing I'd be asked is, what about student debt? We did something about it.
Fair, but now a federal judge has said you overstepped constitutionally. So let's see if but that matters for the millions that matters for the millions of people who bet on this administration. And the fact that you didn't do it legislatively, you did it through executive order.
Republican judge, and what we have done, wait, let me just finish, in this Senate, is we passed a record amount of judges at the district court where this judge was. And
there has been a lot of movement on, and that's why.
And in the Court of Appeals to counterbalance these MAGA judges, which the public doesn't like. And now that we have the majority, we'll be able to keep doing it.
Protesters gathered in Arizona this weekend to protest and cast doubt on the legitimacy of the electoral process there. Why? Because their candidate is losing.
I believe at this point, we need to just have a new election at this point, and we need to do paper ballots, and we need to do it all in one day and be done with it. We can't expect, it's an absurd notion to sit here and play this charade and act like after this counting that we won't have tainted results either way.
But democracy is not a static thing, as we know. It lives and it breathes and must constantly be defended against those who would destroy it. We're still a young country.
Oh my God. Are they going to bully Frank Luntz? Because that's pretty funny. I don't think that they will, because CNN is just like right wing. That'd be pretty funny, though.
Make no mistake about it. On November 8th, millions of Americans went to the polls and they did exactly that. A lot of folks got it wrong. So
is Chuck Schumer almost as unbearable as Nancy Pelosi? Maybe I'm just ageist, lol. No, Chuck Schumer is 100% as unbearable as Nancy Pelosi and is actually worse than Nancy Pelosi. Chuck Schumer's whip is Dick Durbin. Dick Durbin is another like elitist Democratic Party operative who is horrible at whipping votes in the Senate, which is why we always arrive at all these fucking issues. But those issues cannot be placed on Chuck Schumer's shoulders alone. Those issues are structural because the Democratic Party is fundamentally aligned with capital. Okay? Nancy Pelosi, on the other hand, is crafty as far as keeping her party in line. Nancy Pelosi is very good at keeping the House in line. Oftentimes she does it for her own benefit, okay? But she is significantly better, and this is not just me. This is like people that are way more involved behind closed doors within the Democratic Party's infrastructure will openly admit this. They always say Nancy Pelosi is a insane fundraiser, which is why she rose to success within the Democratic Party. And also on top of that, she knows how to fucking crack her whip, and keep her party in line.
How did the pundits and the poll watchers get this election so wrong? One of them, you see right here, is Mr. Frank Luntz, and he tweeted out on election eve. He said, this is what he said. He said, when the dust settles from the 2022 midterms, the GOP will have between 233 and 240 House seats, outdoing their total from 1994.
Here it is, by the way, Frank Luntz, who has he's like tweeted about me too. He's like a very interesting guy. I would not have expected him to know who I was. But Frank is a very interesting dude. Was the Ellen Luntz? I mean, he's like the typical right-wing pollster. He'd be very bad at his job if he didn't know who you were. I think he's still not very good at his job. Regardless of knowing who the fuck I am.
4 Republicans will also take control of the Senate. So let's bring in now the pollster and communication strategist, the man behind that tweet, and Mr. Frank Luntz. Good morning.
And I've acknowledged it on tweets since then, and I don't see any pollsters showing up. Where the hell are you?
Well, you are. So what happened? How did so many people, including you, get it so wrong? And as I said in the beginning there, we tend to over-index, and we've been doing it since 2016, over-indexing the MAGA part of the electorate.
There is a fear that they did not include enough Republicans in their samples because we knew from 2016, 2018, and even 2020 that Trump voters tended not to respond to pollsters because they thought that the results would be used against them. So there was an effort to, as you say, over-index this time. That's number one. Number two is that people came to the polls and they finally decided enough is enough. About 8-9% of the public changes, they come in undecided and they have to decide what they're going to do at that moment. And they come in potentially wanting to vote one way and they end up voting the other. The thing that the Republicans,
what do you mean by that?
Where they come in and they think I'm going to vote Republican. And then they go and they have to decide, do they actually pull the ballot?
He looks like Ben Affleck's out of shape brother. Yikes, dude. I mean, kind of true, though. You're kind of giving him a dub there, to be honest.
Or do they want to make a statement by voting Democrat? 8% of the population comes in and they may change their minds. And third is that the independents, and this is where the Republicans have to take very close analysis to, the independents usually break 55-45 Republican. If they break 60-40, Republicans win. In this case, they broke 50-50. That's a real problem for the GOP. It's a major drop. And one more.
Yeah.
Republicans actually got 5 million more votes for the House than the Democrats. 5 million. So why don't the results show themselves in the congressional races? The answer, redistricting. That it had a bigger impact against the GOP than anybody realized, and you could not know this until election day.
On a bigger, larger scale, what happened here in New York?
You brought up independence, right? And one of the splits I saw was 49-47.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe Republicans have 5 million more votes than the Democrats do in the House currently, as California ballots are at 42%. I mean, that's nuts, dude. Like, are you serious? You can't be doing that right now. Not a single soul in CNN is going to be like, wow, really? That seems great. Like, he doesn't think that he doesn't think that that's going to fucking, I don't know, change the dynamic a little bit. That's crazy. Meanwhile, the Dems are up by 20 plus million more in the Senate. Why doesn't he mention that? Because he's a right-winger. That's why. He is right-wing. And he's also there's two factors at play here. One, Frank Luntz is a right-wing pollster, okay? And two, he has to run damage control because, well, he's not a pollster. He's he's the guy that sits people down and asks them questions. What is that called again? I can't believe I'm forgetting the name right now. Oh, my God. He's the focus group guy. He's a right-wing focus group guy, okay? I mean, I guess technically he's a pollster too, but he needs to defend. He needs to defend his. Oh yeah, here it's at 28%. Sorry, it's not even like LA County's at fucking 28%. That's insane, dude. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, he has to defend his job here. Otherwise, people go, why would we do that? Like, why would we listen to you ever again? After every election cycle, people fucking do this. After every election cycle, people always do this. But this is a huge factor, as I already mentioned. Low turnout in urban safe D seats, more uncontested Republican races, strong D incumbents and problematic Republicans in swing seats. The swing in the House vote versus 2020 is currently Republican plus 7.9, but Republicans are on track to net just 2% of House seats. So people in fucking safe blue districts are like, yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm not going to go and vote. Uncontested Republican races in California votes outstanding can't be overstated enough. Yeah. California, Washington, Oregon are like 50% counted. The right wing has been screaming this state for the whole weekend. And many are claiming it's fraud now. Dave is an idiot that will contract like 2+ points. Yeah, there are people are looking for a lot of irregularities. Irregular blob, thank you for the 5 get the subs. People are looking for a lot of irregularities right now to make sense of what just happened. And a lot of pollsters are going to give you information that is weird. That's why I haven't had any pollsters on when I talk about like analysis, and instead have had people like Osita on. And I'm going to have Felix Biederman of Trapo Trap House on to talk about what fucking happened. The reason why I don't want to have pollsters on is because their job right now is to make sense of the senseless and defend their previous position, because that's what their legitimacy hinges on people believing them. And if people turn around and say, man, you really fucked up big time, what is this about? Then all of a sudden they're going to lose their fucking influence. So of course they are going to do this shit. It's just copium.
When you said 50-50, but we get the gist. The Wall Street Journal editorial board this morning writes, the message couldn't be clearer. Independent voters in swing states may be unhappy with the direction of the country, but they didn't trust the GOP enough to give them power. They go on to say that party will have to adjust its policy on abortion and its message for 2024.
You can never ask people to adjust their policies based on elections. Sometimes principles are more important. And you have to be able to convince the American people that even if they disagree with you on that principle, you are worthy of their support. So I challenge their changing their position. That said, they have to accept that if they're going to be that strict on abortion, they're going to turn off younger voters, which voted overwhelmingly Democrat, and they're going to turn off women, which voted significantly Democratic. And that's the way it is. There are times when you don't follow the polls. There are times when you look at people straight in the eye and you say, enough. I hear you. I know where you stand. I'm simply against it. But then accept what happens to you on Election Day.
Since you mentioned young voters, okay, let me make this point, Piers. Pardon me, just before it, because I don't want it to get past. A presidential advisor said, I was telling the POTUS the entire time that the streets were not saying what the polls were saying and that young people were coming out.
That's a given. That's not so insight. I don't want to be critical of that person. Yeah, the young people were voting, but the young people still vote on a much smaller percentage than their parents, and a
He's
really
not wrong
tiny
about that.
percentage compared to their grandparents. Yeah. So to me,
he's right about
I
that.
Look forward. I want to take where we stand right now and focus on what it means over the next few weeks and next few months. Everybody's rehashing that.
I mean, he's wrong on like, listen. He's wrong on what. He's wrong on trying to fucking defend why he was wrong, and he's wrong to do that. But he is right when he says, like, yes, young people do not vote in high numbers, and young people did not vote in higher numbers than prior elections. Well, at least the last midterm election, where young people voted in higher numbers. Okay? I think they make up, I was listening to NPR this morning. I think it's around like 12%. Like the final tally so far indicates that the young demo that went out and voted was like 12% of the overall voting block. Actually, I think that's bullshit because old people have had much more time to bolden their political stances. No, it's not that. It's simpler. I mean, that is a factor. Confidence is a factor. But the biggest factor is something super simple. Okay? It is way harder for someone who's 18 to go out and vote than it is for someone who's 65. A 65-year-old has a house. A 65-year-old has no job. A lot of fucking time on their hands. A 65-year-old is constantly watching TV and learning about what's going on in the world. A 65-year-old, like you said, has well-defined ideological positions, or at least a track record, if you look at American voting history, a track record of voting for one party over the other over the course of many, many years. An old person also has a car, usually. A young person does not. There is so many factors, like structural factors at play, like that make it super, super easier for old people to fucking go out and vote in comparison to young people that, when people fucking cast young people aside and say, man, nobody gives a shit about voting. Yeah, that's true. There are young people who just don't give a shit about voting, certainly. Okay? But the system is also designed to make sure that they can't fucking vote, even if they want to. The system is designed in many places to make it as difficult as possible to vote, even if you want to vote. And that stuff matters, right? Like, it might come across like a marginal inefficiency to someone like yourself, especially if you live in like a suburb and your mom can like drive you to the fucking polling station, and your polling station doesn't have that long of a fucking wait, and you don't have a job that requires you to go immediately into work. So you can't really sit at the polling station for 3.5 fucking hours, but you don't have to. All of those factors are basically just individual factors that make it easier for you to vote, and it stops you from recognizing how difficult it is for other people to vote. That's it. It is literally not as complicated as people sometimes make it out to be. Very interesting thing. Politics is sometimes very simple to understand. Or elections are sometimes very simple to understand. Like, marginal differences can lead to dramatically different results. Like, drastically different results.
In the past. And that's why people had enough of Donald Trump. He wasn't rehashing last week. He was rehashing what happened 2 years ago. We need to look forward. That's what the American people are asking of all of us. Okay, it's done. We voted. We have a really, really split government right now. Now let's move forward and see if we can get something done.
I want to get to the Trump aspect of this, because I know you just did a focus group this weekend with people about who they prefer. But on the polling, I think people do not trust polls right now. They did not trust them after 2016. But how do you fix it?
I don't. You don't.
The polling is irrelevant.
You guys spend way too much time focused on who's going to win and lose and trying to predict that.
Isn't that what you do? You're a
pollster.
I don't.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my. It's your fault. He said it's your fault. Bro, that's crazy. Homie said it's your fault. That's a wild take, okay? I mean, oh God, that's such a good way to fucking deflect away, because like, it is their fault. to a certain degree because they are the commentators who are trying to make sense of it all. Like, that's why it's the perfect counter. Okay? Because they're both responsible and they're sitting at a fucking table going, we're all trying to find out who is responsible for this. It's like, bro, you all are.
I don't do that. I haven't worked in a political campaign in more than a decade.
Dog, the conversation literally started with Frank Luntz making a prediction that fell flat on its face.
I used the numbers that were given to me by the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee and the Republican Congressional Campaign Committee. And no matter what they say
Frank,
now...
how can you say that? Your tweet just said before...
Yeah, Doug, the reason why we have you on is because you're the fucking... you are the poll guy. You are the focus group guy. Your entire job is to literally fucking tell people... I listen to the people on the ground. I found the best people possible. And I know what the people on the fucking ground feel. And this is why this is going, it's to just like make sense of the polls. Okay? That's it.
Predict this person is this group will win.
Based on their polling, not my polling.
So then here's my question on that, which is, because this is correct. People are saying, well, the media said this, pundits said this. Democrats also thought they were not going to fare very well on Tuesday night. Now they're obviously happy that they did, but they were bracing for losses. How did their pollsters fix this? Is there any point in polling essentially anymore if you can't get it right?
What a great lesson to the media.
Very good question.
Stop focusing on the who's up and who's down and start trying to understand why. Give us insight. Give us information that we can use. People watch this show because they're more informed by giving you their 10 or 15 or 30 minutes. They watch because they really care about what's going on and they want to stay up to date on all the events that are important. They're not asking you to project the future. They want to fully and completely understand the present. So let's go back to using polling for what it was meant to do. Insight, information, knowledge, and if you're lucky, wisdom. But you got to show that you got to show that focus group because that's what's really important.
We do, because you spoke to these are Trump voters.
Yes, all of them.
And here's what they think about what they want 2024 to look like.
To me, he's a much more polished version of Trump. He's willing to kind of fight back and willing to go after it, but he does it in a way where he doesn't degrade or say things that are just off-putting.
That's
We're talking about DeSantis. Yeah.
Yes, and almost every one of them, they all voted for Trump 2 years ago, and almost all of them would vote for DeSantis today. They appreciate what Trump did. They appreciate his agenda, but they don't appreciate him as a person, and they're actually worn out with him as a person. And I believe that if Trump goes ahead and announces tomorrow, he doesn't understand the world that has been created over the last week. And Trump's vicious, brutal attacks, not just of DeSantis, but also of the Glenn Youngkin, the governor of Virginia. The Republicans are beginning to say, okay, enough already.
Who he insulted with a racist slur.
I appreciate all that you did. I respect what you went through, but go home.
What else did you learn? I mean, that's one of the reasons we love having you, is because you'll be so candid about, when I got it wrong, but also because you spend so much of your time speaking with these people. What else did you learn from that focus group that surprised you?
We did a study for the American Conservation Coalition about climate. I'll give you an example. The Republicans seem to be hostile to climate.
I think one of the funniest parts about like polling or I guess like focus grouping too is that you're never going to find like normal motherfuckers who answer a landline or respond to a poll or go on a fucking focus group. So like the best you can do is literally draw on this like untapped fresh hell of fucking freaks and weirdos who are going to give you some of the most unhinged opinions. Or people who just want to make money, right? So ultimately, you're like, I don't know. You're in a unique predicament. You're never gonna arrive at like a serious, like polling this chat for like age demographics is a consistently better method than what these guys are doing almost. And their job is really, really, really hard. Don't get me wrong. Trying to make sense of a country like the United States of America that has like deliberately weird, mystified politics, and where the constituencies in any given district has inherently contradictory positions that they believe in, it's always going to be really fucking difficult. Not hard is white supremacy, duh. I mean, but you're not talking about like polling at that point. You're talking about, structural bigotry and structural inefficiencies caused by
Climate
bigotry.
legislation.
Systemic oppression.
The young people in particular and the party in general has to tackle climate. It doesn't mean that they have to go all in with the Biden proposal.
Yeah, exactly, Doodles Dan. Like that fucking guy in Pennsylvania who had all head-to-toe Trump garb, right? And he was at the fucking Dr. Oz rally, and he literally said, when asked the question by the Guardian reporter, what do you think about $15 minimum wage? He straight up said, $15 is too low. It needs to be way, way higher than $15. I'm like, bro, you're at a Trump rally. Brother, you know where you are? Like, do you know what you're wearing right now? What the fuck? That's a crazy fucking take. But that is the most American take. Okay?
It doesn't mean that they have to shut off exploration for energy, but it does mean that if they don't respect and appreciate and make specific, tangible efforts on the climate issue, then the voters are going to continue to reject them. And it's not just climate. It's on the economy. It's on taxes. It's on the budget.
It's on abortion. We saw that play in the election. Listen, but we're running out of time right now before I go. So is this, everyone asks, is this Trumpism is over, right? Done. Is Trumpism over? Is this the last gasp of Trumpism?
Let's see what he says.
This is Friday the 13th, part 15. Freddie always comes back just when you think he's done.
Jeez.
Also, didn't we just say we shouldn't be projecting what's going to happen? So yeah, we'll wait to see what the voters decide.
Thank you, Caitlin.
This was for winners, but I mean, if you look at the donors that are running away from him, if you look at the media, the Trump-supported right-wing media, the Murdoch media, who are moving away from Trump, I think that's a fair question. Is it, are people just over it?
Dumb. You covered the cycle when the Rupert Murdoch media was expressly anti-Trump. Why do people not remember 2015 as a year? 2015 was when people were super anti-Trump on the Republican side, but it didn't fucking matter. Why are these people just going, oh my God, like 2015 was not a real year. It's only 2016 onward. And now they're behaving this way. It's like, no, dude, it's just the base. Republicans run to their base. Democrats run against their base, okay? You've been covering politics for this long. You should fucking know that. What the actual fuck? Do you know if this is accurate? Sorry if you addressed this. Yeah, I don't know if this is real or not. I have heard this. I didn't want to talk about it. I've been looking into it further. I know that they have arrested a fuck ton of protesters. And I know that one out of all the protesters they've arrested thus far has been sentenced for the death penalty. And they're slated to give the death penalty to 5 additional people. I don't know if this is, there's just no way to know what is truthful and what is not truthful because of so many conflicting, when it comes to covering a country like Iran, there is such a devastating media blackout and the control of information is so, heavily scrutinized and hard to discern. And then there's also state actors at play that want to ham up a narrative in one direction or the other, that it is really difficult to figure out what the truth is in a situation like this. Like, there are 14,000 to 15,000 people that have been arrested for protesting. I don't think that they're going to actually do that. But I don't know. I mean, Iran is brutal. Iran is a brutal country. But no matter how brutal a regime is, no matter how brutal a form of governance is, they still recognize that if fucking hundreds of thousands of people, on the fucking ground that are protesting against the government, you fucking kill 100 of them, they're going to lose their shit. Okay? And to be fair, like, there's a lot of, this was a recommendation by the legislature towards the judiciary, not a judicial ruling yet, but yes, like 230 of 290 voted to execute all the people arrested. Then also on top of that, there was another like dude that came out. I forget who it was, but he said like, we should rape them so they go to hell. So they can't even go to fucking heaven or some shit. Like, just unhinged, insane, psychopathic, bloodthirsty, fundamentalist dickheads that are popping off on millions of people that truly just want civil liberties and deserve to have civil liberties. That was a quote from 2000, but yeah, it gives you an idea of your leadership. Oh, that was actually not a new one? Oh, okay. Well, that also kind of shows you how the media is also like using any and every opportunity to just like look at a place where the people are already fucking brutal and awful and backwards. Not the people on the ground, but like the leadership is. And then adding on to the pile. I thought it was a new one, though. Maybe I'm wrong. But again, it's very difficult to figure out what is real and what is not real when it comes to covering countries like Turkey as well. I know this from my own personal experience. Okay? I'm Turkish. My family's still in fucking Turkey. Okay? I'm Turkish. My family's still in Turkey. Allegedly a terror attack happened. Like a bomb exploded in Taksim, right? And even then, it is very difficult to figure out who did it and why they did it. It is not as simple as the way that people make it out to be. It's even in America, this shit is crazy, right? Even in America, sometimes something happens in Oklahoma, you see a lot of fucking misinformation. And the free flowing of information in America is significantly better than countries like Iran and Turkey, right? So if it happens here and it happens in your fucking backyard and you're still like, I don't know what the fuck happened there in that situation, then you have to recognize that it's functionally impossible to truly arrive at the truth on things like this. Even though more than, I think 300 people have already been killed in the protests on the streets in general. They're fucking awful. Like, the Iranian government is awful. I will not defend them on their brutal domestic policy, horrifying, brutal domestic policy. It is also paired up with an unjustifiable collective punishment in the form of sanctions placed upon the Iranian government, which has, as far as domestic policy or as far as foreign policy goes, complied with the denuclearization agreement under Donald Trump's regime in America. And yet, still, the people are punished. So no matter what happens, it's the people that get shafted. It's the people of Iran that get shafted and are getting fucked over by both global superpowers who are, agitating them to push back against a regime that they are almost fundamentally powerless to undermine and even have less power to truly topple. And yes, their current government in power is in part due to historical U.S. and British interference, of course. Are you talking about the woman who took her hijab off and got sent to jail? That's what it started off as, but this is things like this. Things like this don't happen in a vacuum, okay? You don't have hundreds of thousands of people. You don't have hundreds of thousands of people who fucking rush to the streets for just one singular instance. It's not. There are also, and she didn't just go to jail, she was killed by the morality police. But these are tensions that have been building up for many, many decades, okay? This last instance was a tipping point that is unlike previous tipping points that people thought were tipping points. And you know, hundreds of people have been brutally killed in the subsequent protests, and tens of thousands of people have been arrested. Okay? And in those protests, are there foreign actors? Are there foreign agitators? Certainly. Does that justify the government's brutal way of dealing with them? Absolutely not. Do foreign actors make up a significant amount of protesters? Abso-fucking-lutely not. No shot. What is far larger, what is playing a far larger influence on these protests is not only the government's own unjustifiable actions, okay, it's brutal action towards those who it declares an enemy of the state, but also the volatility caused by collective punishment. And a lot of people in positions of power in the State Department or in American politics will look at that and go, that's a success. That's a resounding success. We finally got the people of Iran to be angry enough at their government to just push back. Okay? Because there's a lot of economic instability in Iran. There's a lot of volatility in Iran because they can't participate with the global marketplace. Okay? They can't. So that creates a tense environment when you can't get fucking medicine. When you can't get the vials to put medicine in. You know what I mean? When the government is having a hard time, fulfilling certain commodities that are an absolute necessity for survival. And that is, depending on which way you look at it, if you're like a bloodthirsty, unhinged, pro-America sicko, you look at those sanctions, you go, that's actually fire. Thank God those sanctions have triggered this widespread of a protest. If you're not, if you're a humanitarian person, you look at that and you go, that's adding an unnecessary amount of pressure on the Iranian population that is already being fucking brutalized by the Iranian government. The sanctions did not cause the protest, lol. If you think that widespread sanctions have not caused instability, then you do not understand the purpose of sanctions. My uncle was killed in the 80s by this government. People are finally fed up and just want the rest of the world to lend an ear. No, you just said can't get insulin. What do you mean? Where do you think that came from? And by the way, you and I are not on the opposing side of this argument. Yes, it is first and foremost absolutely the fault of the oppressive government, the oppressive, authoritarian, theocratic state. 100%. But it's been going on for 43 fucking years. The tipping point is coming now as a consequence of 43 years of oppression plus the sanctions that continue to make things way worse for the Iranian population. Just look at what Pompeo said on the sanctions. February 14, 2019, the U.S. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo told CBS News, things are much worse for the Iranian people with the U.S. sanctions, and we are convinced that that will lead to the Iranian people to rise up and change the behavior of the regime. Yeah. I personally think like America playing puppet master in these sorts of circumstances is pretty fucking nasty. I'll be honest. Like, so nasty that it's almost like It's like literally worse than decapitating heads of state. You know what I mean? Straight up. Because like from a utilitarian perspective, if you decapitate a head of state, you have the capacity to turn them into martyrs. You have a capacity to galvanize the reactionary forces within the population, which literally happened. It probably, if anything, Trump's actions towards Soleimani literally extended the period of time where Iran was not, like the Iranian people were not actually fucking pushing back against their government. So that is also despicable behavior that backfires. Okay? That's also despicable behavior and violent behavior that backfires, right? The Islamic Republic had many good chances to actually reform like Khatami, but the IRGC and other fundamentalists did not allow change to come. Sanctions contributed to the political and economical reality that led to the people finally stand up for their freedom against the oppressors. As an Iranian, I would hate for this to be a success story and to be used against other people of the world. So much unnecessary death because of not getting medicine and so on. Yeah. Why would we put Iran's theocratic party in power just to sanction them? Wait, what? First of all, is this your first day in America? For 90% of the time, we don't even have to fucking put, well, not 90, 50% of the time, we don't actually have to put the Iranian, like we didn't put the Iranian fundamentalist government in power. The Iranian fundamentalist government came as a consequence of what America chose to do in Iran. Okay? It's a blowback reactionary force. Okay? Remember, America goes in, fucks shit up because Iran wants to, this is a super simplified version. Iran wants to nationalize its oil extraction. BP says, no, those are oil refineries. You can't do that. You signed a contract. Doesn't matter if it was like vicious. Doesn't matter if it was predatory. You signed a fucking contract. Rules are rules. Okay? They don't like that. They overthrow through CIA and British forces overthrow the socialist administration that was choosing to do that, okay? And then the person in power, the person that they place in power, the people genuinely despise, okay? Everyone's fucking angry. What happens in that circumstance? The most reactionary forces, the most right-wing forces turn around and become the emancipatory forces. They become righteous. That's what happens. Do you understand? It happened time and time and time again, especially in the Middle East in contemporary history, not that long ago. They weren't even socialists. They were secular nationalists. Without the coup, Iran would look more like Turkey or South Korea today. Yeah, without the coup, Iran did look like Turkey. That's why a lot of Iranians love Turkey. Or historically used to love Turkey because they saw Turkey as like what they were supposed to be like and what they were like. And time again, America and American forces, American State Department has regularly turned the other cheek at reactionary forces, even if they are not directly involved in arming them, funding them, and utilizing them like they did in Afghanistan. They will usually just say, better fundies, better fundamentalists and Islamists and the like that take the government than socialists. Okay? This is an ongoing reality. And this is still happening in many different respects. Okay? That's it. Just like the top of the hour ad break, which comes and goes. But if you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. Connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Are they over it?
They're over the language, over the meanness.
Dylan 11Q, thank you for the 5 gift subs.
They really, more than anything else, I'll give you one word to close this segment: unity. That is what they're looking for right now, and the more that we can help them achieve that, the better good we are doing.
But again, we'll see. I think you're all right. We have to see what the voters decide.
Still 20.
Tomi Lauren, let's hear from like the least. If there is a person that dropped the fucking bag big time, is Tomi Lauren. Now, I compare, like, this was another person that was like a peer of mine while we were both popping off, like we were starting to fucking pop off. Tomi Lauren was an unavoidable person, basically, for all intents and purposes. Some of you are too young to know this, okay? But Tomi Lauren in like the 2016 election cycle and in the first couple of years of the Trump presidency was impossible to avoid. She was blowing the fuck up. She was in every goddamn corner, and everybody on the Republican Party loved her. She would say some of the most unhinged, psychotic things, but she was a fresh, young face to the old school, racist, and super bigoted, often idiotic Republican Party messaging. And then she dropped it. She came out. People saw me as the anti-Tomi Lauren on the left. She fell off. First, she left the Blaze, which was already like a fundamentally broken institution led by Glenn Beck, and did something that you're not supposed to do, which is say that women should be able to have the right to choose what happens to their body. That was like a big fucking L. She then went over to Fox News. Fox News basically picked her up because they have a good scouting program. And then they backpocketed her so fucking hard, they put her behind an application paywall at Fox News. Fox Nation, for those of you who don't know, Fox News has a Fox Nation app. Now, Fox News' entire audience is 85 plus. So why the fuck would they know how to operate an app? How would they know how to operate an app? It was just a gigantic failure. No one watches that shit. She single-handedly, almost overnight, after getting a fat bag, I assume, from Fox News, she went from being impossible to avoid to who the fuck is that almost overnight. Now they like bring her out every now and then. Now they just like wheel her in to just give her some give her takes, and then they tell her to fuck off as well.
House seats that are left in play, and Republicans need just 7 of them to flip the House. And while the results are still unclear, there is one thing that does remain clear. The red wave didn't materialize this midterm election season. Why? Well, one of former President Trump's former White House advisor nailed the analysis on Sunday Morning Futures.
I guess the number one reason for that is Democrat mastery of mail-in balloting, vote harvesting, and the machinery of the early vote in these states where they're voting for weeks, if not months, before the election. Financial disparity between the Democrats and Republicans is still enormous. Number 3 is the need to win independent voters by seizing on winning wedge issues and fighting for them with every breath that you have. Democrats do this, Republicans don't. Is there any voter in this country who believes that if Republicans won the House and the Senate,
another lizard, dude, straight,
that they would immediately shut down the border crisis, that they would move heaven and earth, shut the government down if they had to seal up that southern border, to save this country from open borders? Nobody believes that.
All right, so there's obviously a lot to unpack there. But Charlie, let's go ahead and start in Nevada, for example, where we do know that 79% of the votes were early votes. right? We have expanded election season. We give people more time to vote. They can do it in person early. In some places, they're mailing in their ballots, 79%. And now we know the Republicans have lost Nevada as well. And so we're waiting for that runoff in Georgia. If Herschel Walker were to win, we'd have a tie. But Vice President Harris, once again, would be the tiebreaker.
Right. And, obviously this is a disaster. It's a week after the election and we're still talking about it. And any conversation that you have about ballots and you talk about late early ballots, you probably have a problem if that's what you're talking about. But this notion that ballots that are cast on Election Day are the problem here, that's not the problem. The problem is that we are still voting, holding elections under this pandemic crisis mode.
I mean, he's right. He's right. You're still allowing people to send in mail-in ballots. You're making it easy for people to vote. You can't do that. Let's get back to the good old days where you could just fucking only vote if you had a polling station inside of your goddamn old folks' home. Why can't we do that? Trump said it openly. He literally said, if you let mail-in ballots happen across the country and you do like universal registration, Republicans will never win again. He said that. They don't want poor people to fucking vote. That's it. What's wrong with that guy's hairline? He's literally Vegeta. That's what is wrong with his hairline.
Where instead of Election Day, you have Election Week or Election Weeks, which, of course, not only does it actually invite real problems in terms of the credibility of the election, but then you have a situation like this where not only do you actually invite real problems with an accurate election, you also have everybody just thinking that the game is rigged and that the thing is fraudulent.
Perception is sometimes more important than reality to some people and in their minds. And we talked about this yesterday. Every vote counts. Every vote matters. Republicans, I think that they were exactly right when we said we need to get a handle on our election systems. We don't play the game. It's one thing to complain about the game. It's another thing that we don't play it at all. We still say vote on Election Day. We don't fight for those early votes. We don't ballot harvest. We don't play the games that the Democrats play.
First of all, Republicans ballot harvest too. What the fuck is she talking about? If anything, one of the only very famous cases of like voter fraud, or not even voter fraud, but like election fraud happening with respect to ballot harvest was Republicans. They did do that. And also, I mean, they literally, I'm old enough to remember in the 2020 election, California GOP quite literally set up fake drop-off boxes on purpose to dupe people. So, that happened too. It's just literally always just projection with Republicans. Now, having said that, though, she's right. The one element that Tomi Lauren is right on is the reality that Republicans don't push for vote by mail for some weird fucking reason. Like, just make it easier for everyone, stupid. They can't deny it. They can't undermine it. They're trying desperately to take it away. Okay? They're trying desperately to fucking eviscerate that as best as possible. I think one of the issues that the Republicans faced in this midterm election cycle was they thought that one, they got comfortable. They thought red wave is a lock. And two, I think they thought they would be able to purge some of the mailed in ballots before it got counted. And they tried that and they failed. So when you try that and you fail, then you're cooked. Now, all you're left with is a fuckload of people voting easily, okay? You have a fuckload of people who voted easily, and now you told your entire voter base to vote on the same day, which makes it harder. Makes it harder for them to vote. I don't get this anti-mail-in ballot shit from the GOP. I live in Utah with a 100% GOP vote history, GOP candidate vote history, and we've had mail-in ballots for ages. Exactly, because it's bullshit. But I get why they're doing it, because they understand that if you allow voting shit to happen, if you allow the mail-in ballots to happen, Trump is correct. at the national scale, you're gonna run into issues. The easier it is to vote, the more poor people can vote. Remember, the only people that are disenfranchised from voting, when you make voting not be on a federal holiday, when you eliminate polling stations, is you stop poor people from voting. That's it. And poor people historically vote for the more progressive party. And the Democrats happen to be the more progressive party in comparison to the Republicans. And poor people historically and overwhelmingly vote for the Democrats. That's just how it is. This doesn't mean that there aren't poor people that are voting Republican. Of course there are. But when you look at the percentages, and that's how you win, right? The majority of poor people, which make up a significantly larger percentage of the population overall, 99% versus the 1%, those are people within that range of wealth that end up voting majority Democrat.
Because we want to be self-righteous, but we keep losing because we're that self-righteous. So we're going to have to play the game. We're going to have to do some of what they do.
There are two causes with one effect here. One is the technical issue of how elections are handled. I mean, if you want, the Democrats will pass a Voting Rights Act that will federalize how states elect federal offices, but that's not what Republicans want. So it's hard to complain in one hand about how some states hold their elections, while on the other hand, advocating against any kind of federal law that would federalize those elections. So there has to be a little bit of you got to reconcile this a little bit. But if you go back to just strategy and how you win votes no matter how they come in, it's hard for me to stomach Rick Scott pointing a finger at Mitch McConnell for the way he elaborated his strategy, which was to talk about how bad Democrats are. When Rick Scott put out a tax plan that no other Republican supported, that the Democrats were able to message saying that because Rick Scott is Republican leadership, it was the Republican tax plan. So, Rick Scott stands there and says, well,
he's right, but that's the Republican Party's problem. That's not a Trump problem. That's a Republican problem, baby. What are you going to do? Are you going to run a national campaign, talk about how you want to fucking eviscerate Social Security? Because they will eat your ass in the QRTs. Even the Democrats make short work of that shit, okay? That is such a gimme that the dumbest motherfuckers like Chuck Schumer can use that against you, okay? Think about that. That is like soft serve, please never want to win a national party election again bullshit. That is at the heart of the Republican Party's rhetoric. That is at the heart of the Republican Party's fiscal policy. That's at the heart of the Republican Party's political agenda. Is undermining undermining Social Security and social safety nets in general. People have a broadly positive view of that sort of shit. Okay? If you go back to budget hawking, deficit hawking, no one is going to vote for you. I mean, people are not. You're not going to be able to get enough voters in the MAGA base to vote for you. Because the MAGA base is right populist. You need to captivate them with the racism. You need to captivate them with trans panic shit like that, but not too much, because if you hit that fucking button too hard, as we saw over the course of this past election cycle, people are like, all right, this is gross, icky. Inflation is at 8%. Stop talking to me about fucking, the fifth grade swim meets, you fucking creepy loser. Stop. I don't want to do penis inspection day at the school, at the local school. Unless you're in Florida. Then they're like, we love that shit, okay? I'll just tell you, Florida, Ohio, penis inspection day, very popular. But that's not necessarily how you win a national election.
McConnell didn't have a good plan. Well, he can only say that because he put a plan out there that Democrats used against us. And so this is more about Republicans getting on the same page, or just as much as it is about how Pennsylvania or Nevada or Colorado does their elections.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Rick Scott, he was on Sunday Morning Futures earlier this morning. Let's take a listen.
We haven't even finished what's happened in Georgia. Here's my focus is we still got to win Georgia. I'm not going to take anything off the table, but my job right now is to do everything I can help Herschel with. I'm going to be there today helping Herschel. So that's what my focus is.
Charlie?
I think that Rick Scott's exactly right about that. It's easy to sit here and say that the Georgia race doesn't matter because it doesn't determine the outcome of Senate leadership, and he's correct about that. But Georgia is still a very, very important race because, especially going forward, that one vote is going to matter after 2 years and after 4 years, I suspect. But Mitch McConnell has a real problem on his hands right now because, and we're already starting to see people trying to circle the wagons in the Senate, trying to protect him. But the bottom line is, Mitch McConnell has been part of leadership for 20 years. He has been the leader for 15 years.
Yeah.
And so many of the problems, whether it is addressing this issue of the way voting is conducted in different states, whether we're talking about candidate selection, which he wants to dump all over, or we're talking about the message that Republicans carry forward, then I'm sorry, that falls to his feet. And we were talking earlier, if you're a college football coach and you come up with a losing season like this, you're going to pay a hefty price.
Absolutely, and I don't want to jump right back in, but I'm not taking up for Mitch McConnell. I'm just saying I don't like the posture of some of these Republicans who are basically knives out seizing opportunities. And that's what Rick Scott looks like to me. And I think that's not unity. That's not getting on the same page. And just to go back to Georgia on a 50-50 versus 51-49, how much of the Democrats' legislative agenda that didn't pass or got passed with a lot of Republican input because of someone like Joe mentioned, how much of that is rubber stamped with 49 Republican senators over the last 2 years?
I just want to pause for a second and read you a tweet from Senator Josh Hawley. He said, "The old party is dead. Time to bury it. Build something new." Tommy.
I love that they're going through like their own, Elizabeth Warren type beat right here. Like, remember when the Democratic Party was like, oh, Bernie is too extreme for us, but like all the operatives loved fucking Warren? When you are going for DeSantis, you're going to get the Hawley coalition, okay? Those guys are, the DeSantis is the Elizabeth Warren to Donald Trump's Bernie Sanders, okay? Unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment. Okay, one guy's got it, the other doesn't. Yes, I said Donald Trump is unspoken Riz. DeSantis is sexual harassment. Okay, that's it. Same with Elizabeth Warren versus Bernie Sanders. He does. It's true. The party might say, man, DeSantis has everything. DeSantis has everything that Donald Trump has, but is like loyal to the party instead of loyal to just himself. And it's like, nah, he doesn't got it like that. It's just true. He does not have it like that. And when I say when I'm talking about fucking Riz versus whatever, I'm talking about charisma as it's received by a broader population.
A lot of Republican voters are feeling that way, but then we have to consider a whole new mess that's probably coming our way if we have a Trump announcement this week. And we're going to talk about that later. But if we're thinking we're divided now between McConnell and Rick Scott and all the rest of it, wait until Donald Trump's name is back in the...
Here. You want to see some shit? Here you go.
It's actually 2 weeks from the final votes, and 8 million have already voted.
Here. You want to see how fucking Ron DeSantis performs in front of fucking Charlie Crist, who is literally just like, I mean, he still won the election, right? But like, if you want to understand, if we're talking like Republican primaries, he's not going to be going up against fucking crusty ass Crist. He's going to be going up against the big boy that he is trying to be like. Okay.
Came out swinging.
Here.
Senator DeSantis has taken his eye off the ball. He's focused on running for president.
By the way, is there a better example that like debates don't fucking matter in the long run than this debate? Here,
Charlie Crist has voted with Joe Biden 100% of the time.
The heated issues driving voters to the polls around the country, front and center here in this battleground state. Republican incumbent Governor Ron DeSantis hitting hard on the economy.
We have the worst inflation of 40 years. It's much more expensive to replace a roof today than just 3 years ago, thanks to the Biden-Crist policies. That, unfortunately, is contributing to the increase.
While challenger Charlie Crist First, a former Republican governor himself turned Democratic congressman attacked DeSantis for signing a law that bans abortions at 15 weeks with no exceptions for rape or incest.
Now I want to make sure we keep a woman's right to choose available to the women of the state of Florida.
Also on full display, DeSantis' controversial move to use Florida taxpayer dollars to fly migrants from the Texas border to Martha's Vineyard.
I thought what the governor did was a horrible political stunt.
Sad that it comes to this, but what we did put this issue front and center.
And while Joe Biden is not on the ballot here, DeSantis repeatedly tried to turn it into a referendum on his presidency, invoking Biden's name some 10 times in an hour. Christ firing back, accusing DeSantis of looking well beyond next month's midterms and to 2024, a charge DeSantis refused to answer.
Why don't you look in the eyes of the people of the state of Florida and say to them, if you're reelected, you will serve a full 4-year term as governor? Yes or no? Yes or no, Ron? Will you serve a full 4-year term if you're reelected governor of Florida? It's not a tough question. It's a fair question. He won't tell you.
We did not agree on the candidates asking each other questions.
Time?
Governor, it's your turn.
Well, listen, I know that Charlie's interested in talking about 2024 and Joe Biden, but I just want to make things very, very clear.
That was a dagger, dude. He fucking hit him with that like, oh, you're just running for fucking president right now, aren't you?
The only worn out old donkey I'm looking to put out to pasture is Charlie Crist.
So that was the moment.
He starts shaking too, like he just like he's not very charismatic.
And needless to say, of that debate last night. Now, President Biden will be right here in South Florida for a.
By the way, the audience's reaction is literally like Florida. There you go. You know.
Rally with Charlie Crist next week. It's just the president's second campaign rally of these midterms. George, it really shows how laser focused Democrats
are running officially. I know he's been hinting at it for a long time, but when it's officially there, not only will that impact Georgia, likely, it's going to be whether Democrats hate Donald Trump or Republicans love Donald Trump enough to push Georgia over the line. But there's going to be a lot of issues in the Republican Party that we have 2 years to sort out. We better start today.
Yeah, no, and it's a good fight, and I think it's an important fight to have, but I do think it's important to remember.
Is not going to be had on the boundaries of DeSantis versus fucking Trump, though. That's it. That's not a battle between DeSantis and Trump when DeSantis is Trump light. You are just a political demon who cares too much about the future success of the Republican Party and the ideological project of the Republican Party to recognize that. Here's some insight, though. Here's something that's interesting. Trump launching his campaign at his lowest point since entering politics. This is a Club for Growth poll, okay? Super, super right-wing, obviously. Iowa shows Ron DeSantis at 48%, Trump at 37%. New Hampshire shows Ron DeSantis at 52%, Trump at 37%. But remember, Trump doesn't have a big fucking funnel to communicate through at the moment. That could change. Now, the media is also a little bit more aware of platforming Trump. They don't do it as much. He doesn't hit as hard. He doesn't have a Twitter. I say, let him fucking roar. Put his ass on Twitter. Let him fucking pop off. Let him fucking destroy everything, okay? Let him blow this shit up. It would be so sick. It would be so fucking sick if Elon Musk, I think they unbanned him. They let him back on the platform and he just started fucking going crazy.
Remember that one thing that we saw last week is that Mitch McConnell isn't able to run a national election, and Donald Trump and the people who agree with him have at least won and come close.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch
Sorry, I had delivery, and I was like not understanding what was going on. I had to mute. I had to mute for a second. Why the fuck do you attack DNC for Pied Piper strategy? Now you want literal Adolf Hitler 2.0 back on social media platforms? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't think you understand. Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump doesn't fucking matter. They're both going to do, fascist fucking policies. There is no like massaging this at that point. It's not like Donald Trump's going to be like better at fucking doing fascism. They're both going to do that regardless. So if Donald Trump is on Twitter and Donald Trump is able to captivate a large audience again, he has more of a shot to fucking undermine the Republican Party. I'm looking to have the Republican Party implode from within because national Republicans, the National Republican Political Party, and the machine has time and time again said Trump is bad, Trump is bad, Trump is bad, Trump is bad, and they want him out.
Any moment now, President Biden is expected to deliver remarks following that high-stakes meeting he just completed with China's President Xi Jinping. It's their first face-to-face since Joe Biden took office. Joining us right now is the host of Piers Morgan Uncensored on Fox Nation, Piers Morgan. Piers, good afternoon to you over in England.
Good afternoon and good morning to you over in New York City.
Like Pied Piper is putting fucking governors that otherwise would be more moderate in fucking blue states or red states or more moderate Republicans who are nowhere near as prominent and trying to do the exact same thing as one another into positions of power and normalizing their fucking behavior. There is fundamentally no difference between Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis because Ron DeSantis is Donald Trump 2.0, just a shittier version. Do you not get that? Like the difference between whatever the fucking Republican candidate in Maryland was going to be versus the other guy is significant. It's like the difference between fucking Mitt Romney and Donald Trump. You get it? The difference between Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump is marginal or not that significant. This is a inherent problem within the Republican Party, and it's going to keep happening. Like Ron DeSantis, the funniest part about this national conversation about the Republican Party and like where they're going to go or whatever has been this weird notion that they all have that like sending undocumented migrants to Martha's Vineyard with taxpayer funds and pushing the don't say gay and then also like literally hamming up the libs of TikTok murdered trans brigade is somehow more moderate than Donald Trump. You're out of your fucking mind if you think that there is functionally any difference in the culture war shit between Ron DeSantis and Donald Trump. The only difference is Donald Trump has a better way to communicate the grievances that he personally has and use that as a way to get people to go out and fight his battles as though they are about a singular person when it's not. It's never about Graydon Carter undermining him. It's never about censorship against Donald Trump. When he talks about censorship and the media is censoring me, woke news, he's talking to the fucking 75-year-old freaks who think they're being censored by the media because their grandchildren don't fucking text them, because they can't communicate with their grandchildren on Facebook anymore because they blocked them. Okay? When he says, liberal media, Graydon Carter is a sissy, like the guy in West Virginia doesn't give a fuck about Graydon Carter, but he's angry about liberal elites that are, in his eyes, controlling the way that they see everything and have a disdain for them. How many times have I described this?
Thank you very much. We're getting the readout from the White House of a little bit about what they talked about. It says the United States is going to continue to compete with China. We are opposed to any sort of nuclear action in Ukraine. We don't like what's going on with North Korea, and we will work together when it comes to global food security, healthcare, and climate change. Does that surprise you?
Well, look, it all sounds good, doesn't it? But the reality is that China's President Xi now has pretty unlimited power, probably for the rest of his life. And we know that he has extremely ambitious plans to make China the #1 superpower, both economically and militarily. So I wouldn't trust him, frankly, as far as I could throw him. You know, and there's a bit of a precedent here, Steve, where Joe Biden met Vladimir Putin last summer, you may remember, and sized him up. He then watched Joe Biden do that catastrophic withdrawal from Afghanistan. Right. I think he sensed weakness. I think he sensed a lack of stomach for the fight. And the rest is history. He invaded Ukraine a few months later. I think it's incredibly important that President Biden stands up to President Xi properly, and it's not just talk, because otherwise you'll see China move into Taiwan and all hell will break loose.
Sure. Remember,
I love when the mainstream right-wing position is identical in many ways to the mainstream left-wing position. Okay? Yes, this is not a bit. It's fucking hilarious. I think this is funny as fuck, okay? I know. I will look at that in a little bit. We're looking at other funny shit.
when President Biden said to President Putin, don't you go invading Ukraine. And he did. And what did we do? Yeah. So what's to stop him? Because when you think about it, Joe Biden can say, look, Mr. Xi, you guys are currency manipulators. You've got global human rights violations. You're stealing our international property, intellectual property, that is. But we've got no leverage. They make all our stuff over there.
Right. I'm afraid America, like many countries in the West, has become far too reliant on China economically, and they pretty much have us all over a barrel. Yeah. And that's been a long, long period of several decades.
Yeah, how'd that happen?
Where we've allowed them to get ever more powerful economically and indeed militarily. To be fair to Donald Trump, he was sounding the alarm about this 30 years ago, saying, why are we allowing China to dominate us economically like this? And now
he has everything that he makes also in China. He is literally the capital owner that has outsourced manufacturing to China. Why does nobody recognize this? They always make it seem like capital owners that have no interest in preserving the American economic output, American manufacturing, that take actions to destroy American manufacturing because they want to fucking feed their bottom line, because they want marginally better rates for fucking labor, have absolutely eviscerated and destroyed American manufacturing. But we make it seem like it's the politicians that did that. It's like, bro, who went there, dog? Like, the politicians were working for who? Who were they working for when they allowed that to happen?
We are where we are. So I think it's going to be very difficult to navigate this, particularly with a president who now feels pretty well omnipotent and untouchable and is flexing his muscles and wants to establish China as the #1 superpower. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I just think that at some stage, rather like the European over-reliance on Russian energy, at some stage America is going to have to become less reliant on commerce and economic matters with China. It's just going to have to become more self-reliant and less reliant on China.
Good luck.
Otherwise, if China has an economic hold of the United States, it's going to be able to use that to flex this muscle globally.
Sure. We should hear from Joe Biden in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, let's work in a plug for your program, Piers Morgan Uncensored on Fox Nation. You talked to perhaps one of the greatest soccer players, football players to you, in the world, Cristiano Ronaldo, who is feeling betrayed. And watch this clip, and then you'll explain it.
Force you out. Yes, not only the coach, but the other 2 or 3 guys there around the club.
At the senior executive level?
Yes, that I felt betrayed.
And you think they're trying to get rid of you?
Honestly, I shouldn't say that, I don't know, but listen, I don't care. I'm always, people should listen the truth. Yes, I feel betrayed, and I felt that some people that don't want me here, not only this year, but last year too.
It sounds like he's talking about the bosses at Manchester United.
Yeah, it's a bombshell interview, the most explosive certainly Cristiano's ever done. And for American viewers who may not be altogether familiar with him, you know, he is the Tom Brady of soccer,
Right.
as you call it, football as I like to call it. He's the most followed human being on Instagram, has nearly 500 million followers. So when he speaks, the world listens. It has caused huge ructions over here and around the world, particularly with the World Cup, of course, starting next week. My guess is that Ronaldo is probably gearing up to leave Manchester United, which will be huge.
So you can watch Piers Morgan Uncensored at Fox.
That motherfucker, ever since I found out he's a fan of Jordan Peterson, I'm done.
Now to our ABC.
LeBron would never do that, okay? Speed is the GOAT. LeBron is the GOAT. Argentina!
News exclusive, former Vice President Mike Pence sat down with World News Tonight anchor David Muir for his first network television interview since the January 6th insurrection. He has a new book coming out. It's called So Help Me God.
What a goober. Sunsia!
Pence directly criticized Donald Trump, calling his actions on January 6th reckless, saying his words endangered him, his family, and everyone at the Capitol.
Members were barricaded inside the House chamber.
LeBron be like, I'm always saying that. Clean up your room, you know? That's my favorite saying. That's my favorite saying. I'm always saying that. 12 rules is all you need for life. That's what, even before I read the book, which I definitely read, I was always saying that.
And in the middle of it all, you can see that the president has tweeted. 2:24 p.m., the president tweets, Mike Pence didn't have the courage to do what should have been done.
How dramatic.
It angered me. But I turned to my daughter, who was standing nearby, and I said, it doesn't take courage to break the law. It takes courage to uphold the law. I mean, the president's words were reckless. It was clear he decided to be part of the problem.
Over the course of several hours, you spoke with the acting defense secretary. You spoke with the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Milley.
I did.
You spoke with the acting Attorney General, Jeff Rosen, with the Chief of Capitol Police. Where was the president in all this?
David, I was at the Capitol. I wasn't at the White House.
And when you learned later that he was watching all this unfold on TV?
I can't account for what the president was doing that day. I was at a loading dock in the Capitol where a riot was taking place.
But why wasn't he making these calls?
That'd be a good question for him.
We're going to bring in our chief Washington correspondent.
Why'd you write a book about it then?
Jonathan Karl. And John, what is the significance of what Pence is saying now?
Well, Robin, it is so striking to hear Pence, who was the most loyal member of that administration, stood with Trump through all those controversies, come out and call him reckless and say that he put his family and all those people in the Capitol at danger. But when you consider what happened and the fact that Trump later told me just weeks after he left the White House.
Number one fake friend, Cloud Demon. I mean, honestly, look, Mike Pence is lame as fuck, but I will be honest here. And I'll tell you, like, he has every right to shit on Trump. Dude, people were literally like, we're going to execute you. And he had to just, like, sit through that. As Donald Trump's most loyal fans were like, we're going to fucking kill you, dog. You suck. I think you can have some resentment. It's just like he's such a political animal that it doesn't matter. Like, he's just the Koch brother guy, you know? He's not even complaining enough, in my opinion.
Justifying the actions of those who were saying hang Mike Pence, I think the obvious question Pence is going to face now is what took so long?
Yeah, a lot of people online, after seeing him sit down with David in that one bite, were saying that very same thing, John. Why did it take so long? But amid all of this, Donald Trump set, of course, to make that big announcement tomorrow.
Yeah, the timing is incredible. You have this Pence interview, which obviously had been set in place, timed to his book a long time.
He doesn't give a fuck about that. What? No one other than people in media care about Mike Pence's book.
Time ago, but Trump is intending to announce he's running for president.
Are you fucking stupid? It's directly 1 week after the midterms. Are you stupid? Bro, how dare you? I mean, that's just journalistic malpractice at that point. Oh, the timing is real suspicious. Everybody was waiting. The streets were waiting for this drop. Like, no one was waiting for this drop. And Donald Trump did not factor Mike Pence's lame-ass book. He's just doing it because he wanted to wait for the midterm results to come out so he could either gloat or rip into the fucking Republican Party more and somehow lay the blame on the Republican Party. He's going to say, they didn't want Trump to go out. Believe me, folks. I told them I'll go out. I'll campaign. They said, Trump, pick these candidates. You know? That's what he's going to say. Obama. He's going to say that too.
President tomorrow. Again, we'll believe it when we actually see him say it, but a third run for president, and his people say all systems go that he will do it tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, John, thank you so much. David Muir's exclusive interview airs tonight on World News Tonight and across ABC News, and then the full primetime special, David Muir, one-on-one with Mike Pence, airs.
Oh, man, so sick.
We begin with a landmark meeting between two of the world's most powerful leaders, President Joe Biden and China's President Xi Jinping. They spoke for about 3 hours in Indonesia this morning ahead of the upcoming G20.
Yo, he said Xi Jinping. That's right, baby. He's right, though. The GOAT. Top G. He said more like Xi Jinping. Am I right?
G20 summit. U.S. officials say the conversation ranged from Taiwan's future to Russia's war in Ukraine, and the leaders agreed to work together. Nancy Cordes is in Bali for us, traveling with the president. It's where we find her. Nancy, good morning.
Good morning. The meeting lasted for more than 3 hours. Afterwards, President Biden told us he's not looking for conflict, and he believes a Cold War can be avoided, despite years of warnings and threats.
I just met in person with Xi Jinping of the People's Republic of China. He was clear and I was clear that we'll defend American interests and values, promote universal human rights, and stand up for the international order and work in lockstep with our allies and partners. We're going to compete vigorously, but I'm not looking for conflict. I'm looking to manage this competition responsibly.
The leaders of the world's two largest economies sat at long tables facing each other. The two nations at odds over trade, technology, Chinese spying, human rights, and China's growing aggression towards Taiwan. In recent months, China has flown military planes near the self-governed island, firing missiles into the surrounding waters. When House Speaker Nancy Pelosi traveled
I was about to say, yeah, good thing that was unprompted.
To Taiwan this summer, the Chinese retaliated by cutting off communication with U.S. officials.
And I think both sides.
Bro, look, you might not agree with what China wants to do in Taiwan, which, of course, is ironic because, like, your disagreement on the matter is completely irrelevant because the American government is always going to follow the one China policy as they have, despite these, like, attempts at agitation. The thing is, however, that, like, China literally is like, China says they have 3 fucking goals. Okay? And their 3 goals are, do not interfere with our Taiwan policy, which America will only agitate but never truly actually interfere with. Okay? And do not interfere with our operations in the region, which America will not interfere with, but will, again, do whatever the fuck it can. to make it seem like they're actually interfering and like just do a little bit of saber rattling. I forget what the third one is, but it's like all of them still are about a country that's like maybe trying to do irredentist shit, right? Or a country that is absolutely trying to, a country that is, you know, whether you agree with it or not, like I said, trying to maintain its influence over another country, whether you think it's a part of the original country, whether you think all of China belongs, all of mainland China belongs to Taiwan, doesn't fucking matter, okay? What doesn't change in this circumstance is America. What the fuck is America doing? Why is America involved? Like all of these conversations revolve around like people being like, America, please don't interfere in this shit.
Sides realize that if we keep going down the path that we're headed on, that will be conflict.
China expert Scott Kennedy says Russia's invasion of Ukraine is also on the agenda. The Chinese initially stood by Russia, but that was before Ukraine began taking back territory.
They know where.
Also chip manufacturing. And also, they're going to talk about North Korean bombs. They're going to tell China to tell North Korea to fucking chill out. They're going to talk about Russia. They're going to try to see if like China will continue supporting or at least like not criticizing Russia, not joining the rest of the world. Not rest of the world, rest of the developed nations on the planet. And Western nations on like criticizing, being critical to Russia. And that's it. That's what they're going to fucking ask them.
Where their economic bread is buttered with the West, not with Russia.
Today, President Xi argued they can both do better.
The world expects that China and the United States will properly handle the relationship.
Russia is also a member of the G20, but President Biden will not have an opportunity to confront Russian President Vladimir Putin at this summit in Bali. And that's because Putin has decided not to attend in the face of his faltering.
Wait, what? You should delete TikTok, Hasan. Fuck no. Bro, the CCP compromised you. You should delete TikTok, Hasan.
Invasion of Ukraine. Tony?
Faltering is a word for
violence and voter intimidation. There was an emphatic statement.
And we're now listening to President Biden speaking after his meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping.
I have.
Wait, what? It's actually wild to see Xi Jinping make a statement like that. It gives me a little hope. Dude, what? If you've ever listened to fucking Chinese policy on anything, they're the fucking kings of like, let's not rock the boat, please. Bro, they're literally, they're always saying that shit. That's not new. That's not new at all. Why would they? Why would they? They're fucking crushing right now. Why the fuck would they try to rock the boat? They're literally destroying. Their economy's doing all right despite the instabilities in the housing market and whatnot. Like, China is fucking chilling. They're going through their own version of the 80s and 90s. Like they now have like a middle class that is buying shit like crazy. Also, despite the manpower that the Chinese military has, and you know, I'm afraid I might lose some social credit for saying this, their military is kind of dog, okay? Like they're not. They have a lot of manpower, but it's not great. Take that back right now. I mean, dude, at a certain point, you got to realize like a country that has never stopped being in war, like the United States of America, is probably still going to have like a better troop mobilization. And even then, you still lose the fucking guerrilla warfare, right? But I guess like state by state conflict, I don't think state by state conflict will ever happen in the way that it did during World War II. But you know, not a lot. There. If you were to do something similar, you know, boots on the ground military warfare, like they're not exactly super good about that.
I've traveled this week, and it's been clear just how closely the world and our allies and our competitors as well have been following our elections at home. Excuse me, I have a little cold. And what these elections showed is that there's a deep and unwavering commitment in America to preserving and protecting and defending democracy. Now, let me speak briefly about our agenda over the past few days in Egypt and in Cambodia and here in Indonesia. In this moment of great global challenges, from global inflation to the climate crisis to Russia's brutal war against Ukraine, we're bringing together the broadest possible coalition of partners to deliver results. At COP27 in Egypt, I made it clear that thanks to the bold agenda of our administration, we pursue from day one to tackle the climate crisis and advance energy and security at home and around the world. The United States will meet our emissions targets under the Paris Agreement. And we're going to keep working with our partners to support the most vulnerable countries in building resilience to climate impacts and to align global ambition with the 1.5 degrees Celsius goal while supercharging our clean energy transition. At the U.S.
A man in my hometown was arrested on espionage charges for the CCP. Really weird to see it. It was probably some Huawei shit, right? Isn't that who they like? That was the last batch of people that they arrested. The Department of, was it the Homeland Security Department? No, it wasn't even. DOJ came out and we're like, yo, we arrested a bunch of CCP agents, and it was like literally corporate espionage for Huawei. Even the people in Quebec is the same.
ASEAN Summit. In the East Asia Summit, I laid out a commitment to working with our partners in the Indo-Pacific to ensure a future that's vital to this region, that's free and open and prosperous as well as secure.
Oh, God, what's he looking at?
I met with our allies from Australia, Japan, and the Republic of Korea, underscoring our commitment and deepening our engagement with our closest partners and strengthening cooperation among our allies to meet shared threats to our own security and to their security, including the DPRK. And let me meet, I just met in person with Xi Jinping of the People's Republic of China. We had, we had an open and candid conversation about our intentions and our priorities. It was clear, he was clear and I was clear.
I spat on him. I coughed on him, Jack. They're scared of COVID out there.
And stand up for the international order and work in lockstep with our allies and partners. We're going to compete vigorously, but I'm not looking for conflict. I'm looking to manage this competition responsibly. And I want to make sure that every country abides by the international rules of the road. And we discussed that. The One China policy, our One China policy has not changed. Has not changed. We oppose unilateral change in the status quo by either side, and we're committed to maintaining the peace and stability in the Taiwan Straits. It was also clear that China and the United States should be able to work together where we can to solve global challenges that require every nation to do its part. We discussed Russia's aggression against Ukraine, reaffirmed our shared belief in the threat or the use of nuclear weapons is totally unacceptable. And I asked that Secretary Blinken travel to China to follow up on our discussions and continue keeping the lines of communication open between our two countries. Looking ahead at the G20 meetings tomorrow, we're going to be taking on the very issues that matter to the people's lives, not only here, but also our allies and our partners. That means tackling the suffering that Russian aggression has unleashed, not just in Ukraine people, but the people around the world, particularly food insecurity, and strengthening the fundamentals of our global economy for everyone. Support for debt relief, reforms for multilateral development banks, investments to bolster global health security, and to make sure the world is better prepared for the next pandemic. The G20 has been an important forum for the world's largest economies to work together for the good of people everywhere. And I'm looking forward to our meetings tomorrow. Now let me close with this. On my first trip overseas last year, I said that America was back. back at home, back at the table, and back to leading the world. In the year and a half that's followed, we've shown
Damn,
exactly
bro, you
what
can't
that
say that
means.
right in front of China. They're going to hear.
America's keeping its commitments. America's investing in our strength at home. America's working alongside our allies and partners to deliver real, meaningful progress around the world. And at this critical moment, no nation is better positioned to help build the future we want than the United States of America. Now, I'm happy to take questions, and I'm told there are going to be 4 questioners, but I'm not going to do 10 questions from each questioner. All right? Let's make that clear at the outset here. And Ken Thomas, Wall Street Journal.
You said at the outset of this meeting that you did not want competition to turn into conflict. Based on this meeting,
Get ready for some of the bloodthirstiest fucking questions that an 800-year-old man is going to have a very hard time fumbling over and trying to answer, okay? They're going to be like, Mr. President, why don't you want to nuke Beijing? Journalists in this moment behave like the unhinged chatters that like to play puppet master. You know what I mean? You know how like unhinged chatters love playing puppet masters? They're like, Hasan, this person said this about you. Care to respond? And then they can like clip it and ship it. That's what journalism is half the time. A lot of you parasitic, parasocial freaks in the chat would make great vulturous journalists.
today, do you believe a new Cold War with China can be avoided? And specifically on the issue of Taiwan, you spoke about intentions. Do you believe China is intending to invade Taiwan at some point? And what warnings did you issue to President Xi if he were to take such action?
Well, to answer the first part of your question, I absolutely believe there's need not be a new Cold War. I've met many times with Xi Jinping, and we were candid and clear with one another across the board. And I do not think there's any imminent attempt on the part of China to invade Taiwan. And I made it clear that our policy on Taiwan has not changed at all. It's the same exact position we've had. I made it clear that we want to see cross.
Okay, now that they hit that, now they're going to be like, well, okay, but what if China keeps escalating military conflict against Taiwan? Watch.
Trade issues peacefully resolved, and so it never has to come to that. And I'm convinced that that he understood exactly what I was saying. I understood what he was saying. And look, I think the United States is better prepared than any country in the world, economically and politically, to deal with the changing circumstances around the world. And I think that I think Xi Jinping is. We agreed that we would set up a set of circumstances where, on issues that we had to further resolve details, we agreed that we would have our chief of staff, the appropriate cabinet members and others sit and meet with one another to discuss the details of every issue that was raised, and we raised a lot of issues. Sung Kim, Associated Press.
Mr. President, you met with President Xi, and you met with him face-to-face after he had unquestionably consolidated his power at home. So now that you've met with him face-to-face, how do you assess his sort of posture towards the United States now? And did you find him personally to be more confrontational or more conciliatory and willing to compromise?
Neither and yes. Yes, I didn't find him more.
Loki is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. They're being relatively nice and even-handed with the questioning.
More confrontational and more conciliatory. I found him the way he's always been, direct and straightforward. And do I think he's willing to compromise on various issues? Yes. I think he understands that. Look, I think, how can I say this tactfully? I think I think the election held in the United States, which still leaves a little bit uncertain, has sent a very strong message around the world that the United States is ready to play. The United States is the Republicans who survived, along with the Democrats, are of the view that we're going to stay fully engaged in the world and that we, in fact, know what we're about. And so I don't.
Bro, this is elder abuse. Like, if you think the PP should be charged for elder abuse for having gay sex with Paul Pelosi, I'm sorry. Everyone in the fucking Democratic Party should be charged with elder abuse. That's crazy. This man, like, he hasn't slept. He's on God knows how many fucking hours. He's done. He's burnt. There's nothing behind those eyes, baby. I'm telling you right now, nothing.
Get any sense that there's a more or less confrontation. We were very blunt with one another about places where we disagreed or where we were uncertain of each other's position, and we agreed we'd set up, and we did, mechanisms whereby we would meet in detail with the key people in each of our administrations to discuss how we could resolve them, or how, if they weren't resolved, on what basis were they not resolved. Sebastian Smith, the AFP.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. It's extremely close. Excuse me, I don't usually talk that loudly. Does the retaking of Hasan in Ukraine signal a turning point in the war, in your opinion? That the Ukrainians could realistically pursue their ultimate goal of expelling the Russians completely, including retaking Crimea? If so, does the US intend to support and facilitate that goal, as you've been doing so far with their other goals? Or would you perhaps see Hasan as a different kind of inflection point?
Classic.
Basically a good time to start negotiating now that they've got some more strength than they had a few weeks ago.
First of all, it was a significant victory for Ukraine. Significant victory. And I can do nothing but applaud the courage, determination, and capacity of the Ukrainian people and the Ukrainian military. I mean, they have really been amazing. And I think it's hard to tell at this point exactly what it means in terms of, but I've been very clear that we're going to continue to provide the capability for the Ukrainian people to defend themselves, and we are not going to engage in any negotiation. There's nothing about Ukraine without Ukraine. It's a decision Ukraine has to make. I think you're going to see things slow down a bit because of the winter months and the inability to move as easily around the country. But I think it remains to be seen exactly what the outcome will be, except that I'm confident that Russia will not occupy or defend Ukraine as they intended from the beginning. I can't have trouble reading this. Reuters, Netanyahu.
Half of you motherfuckers love Monkey D. Luffy and say he's so fucking cute when he's eating all the time. You're like, oh my God, that's my favorite character. That's my favorite character in One Piece. Eating all the time. But when your favorite political commentator eats, you're like, no, you can't eat. You can't eat on stream. You can't do that. Like, what do you want me to fucking die, dude? What do you want me to do? Not eat? Not serve you the top of the hour ad break? And tell you that at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free? Huh? Is that what you want? Or get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
President, quick question on North Korea, which appears poised to conduct a new nuclear test. I'm wondering if you can talk about your specific discussions with President Xi on that. To what extent do you think China has the ability to talk North Korea out of conducting such tests? And what are the repercussions for U.S.-Chinese relations if a test goes forward?
Well, first of all, it's difficult to say that I am certain that China can control North Korea, number one. Number two, I made it clear to President Xi Jinping that I thought they had an obligation to attempt to make it clear to North Korea that they should not engage in long-range nuclear tests. And I made it clear as well that if they did, they, meaning North Korea, that we would have to take certain actions that would be more defensive on our behalf, and it would not be directed against North Korea. It would not be directed against China, but it would be to send a clear message to North Korea. We are going to defend our allies as well as American soil and American capacity. And so, but I do not think that it's difficult to determine whether or not China has the capacity. I'm confident China is not looking for North Korea to engage in further escalatory means, because I made it clear, and I made it clear from the very beginning and last year as well, that we will do what it needs to defend our capacity, to defend ourselves and our allies, South Korea as well as Japan, and that we'd be more up in the face of China, but it wouldn't be because of China. It'd be because of what was going on in North Korea. So, again, on a number of these issues.
The only person I recognize the honk shoe me arguments for is Joe Biden. Joe Biden as a person, unironically, is a perfect representation of honk shoe me. Like, when he goes to sleep at Air Force One, he's saying honk shoe and he's saying me. And there's like a big like snot bubble that like flies out of his nose and then goes back in, and he like keeps sucking the snot bubble, making it larger and larger. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of shit that he's doing. There's maybe like even a piece of paper that flies over, and then like he's just every time he honks and every time he honks, the paper comes closer to his face, and then he shoos. And then he pushes it away from his face in a comical capacity. A feather, not even a piece of paper. You're right. So, yeah, that is definitely happening.
We have put together teams where our National Security Advisor, Secretary of Defense, and others are going to be engaging with their counterparts from China to see. And we're not going to be able to work everything out. I'm not suggesting this is kumbaya, everybody.
Like I said earlier, he still sounds way more sensible than Trump, who you seem to love and never criticize. When has Trump ever fielded foreign policy questions with in-depth answers? Wait, what? He still sounds way more sensible than Trump, who you seem to love and never criticize. This can't be real, right? Uh-huh. No. He's just memeing, right? My goodness, I can't believe I subscribed to this dog shit analysis, but that's how it goes with subscribing to you. Just gonna stick around until you get back to more rational analysis. What? Oh my God, he's not even joking. These purity standards you espouse can be exhausting to listen to. Dude, I don't know what it is, man. I'm a magnet, dude. I think it's just politics. I think when you talk about politics, you inevitably will always have like a bunch of cranks get involved. Now I feel like this is real. I mean, that's crazy. 60-month sub. I can't tell if it's real or not. Fuck. It's fascinating having you watching how you describe Biden with so much disdain and disgust, but fawn and gush over Trump just because you think he's good for your bottom line and entertaining. No, I think this person despises my takes. Oh my God. Audio backseating, check. Politics mocking, check. Get involved, check. Pocket watching, check. Negging while sub, check. Yeah, he hit all the high notes for a long-term community member. I'm 34 and black. It made me tear up. I did not watch your stream because I watched all of the hearing and definitely thought it was heartfelt as a black person. I hate it when people who only watch snippets react lazily without realizing what led up to that moment. Oh no, this is genuine. Beto has been beating the drums on gun violence and you're just casually writing him off as another Dem stooge. This is why you come to me, 34-year-old demon bits, and not wherever the fuck you're getting your information from otherwise. Because, you know, like it or not, I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm going to tell you the cold hard truth sometimes, okay? What happened to Beto? Question for guest Cameron. It's still hard to imagine Parkland happened. We all thought it may have triggered a new generation of activists, but instead, I mean, he's a well-intentioned guy. He's just libbed up. That's it. I love people like this. This guy 100% votes, okay? This guy votes and loves to vote. Do you understand? Loves to vote more than anything else. He loves voting. And guess what, man? We need libbed up guys like this. They make up a large chunk of the people who don't even say anything in the chat half the time. A lot of the broader audience is pretty libbed up. If you ever talk to political normies, you'll recognize like they don't have really like a super consistent ideology or anything like that that's guiding their political motivations, is guiding their political decisions. It's just usually like I'm a Democrat and they're empathetic and they kind of just subscribe to the Democratic Party as the end-all be-all of politics. Let's see your knowledge of Black Twitter. On December 21st, 2028, what were Black people waiting around to get? I don't know. I have no idea. Also, this is a trap. I'm not going to do that. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. If I were to answer any of these questions, I'd be canceled so fucking fast. You're out of your mind. That's a trap. I'm not touching that at all. I am entirely too Caucasian to be touching that, especially prominently in front of 45,000 people. You're out of your fucking mind, brother. All right.
He's going to go away with everything in agreement. But I do not believe there's a need for concern of as one of you raised the legitimate question, a new Cold War. And I think that I'll conclude by saying it this way. I want to be clear, and be clear with all leaders, but particularly with Xi Jinping, that I mean what I say and I say what I mean. So there's no misunderstanding. That's the biggest concern I have is a misunderstanding about intentions or actions on each of our parts. So we went into, I look at my team, how long did that meeting last? 3.5 hours. So we covered an awful lot of territory. And I must say that he was as straightforward as he has been with me in the past. And I think that we understand one another, which is the most important thing that can be done. I guess all of you are going swimming from here. It's not far. But
Mr. President, what should Americans expect from Congress as it relates to abortion rights after the midterms?
I don't think they can expect much of anything other than we're going to maintain our positions. I'm not going to get into more questions. I shouldn't even answer your question. No, I don't think that. I don't think there's enough votes to codify unless something happens unusual in the House. I think we're going to get very close in the House, but I think it's going to be very close, but I don't think we're going to make it.
All right, thank you, everybody. Thank you. That
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube.
Unlike the USSR, America and China need each other, but in my opinion, America needs China more than China needs America. Yeah. He's like, we won. Look alive, Jack. We won the election already. Last time I checked, when you win an election, you don't have to do anything. Look alive. Let's go swimming later. All right. Branson just shut down Indonesia harder than the CIA. Yeah. The crypto fucking thing. Crypto scams are what happens when you defund the police. Virtually everything in cryptocurrency is unlawful. There just aren't enough cops to enforce the law. That's what he said, that's why I follow this guy, okay? Because he has takes like this from time to time that are just insane. He's like very big into antitrust, which is fine. Like great takes when it comes to a lot of like trust busting. And then sometimes just says weird shit like this. And I think that's pretty entertaining. You know? It's like the dessert after you've had your vegetables. No, he's not joking. No, he is literally like, he is like this sometimes. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Twitter implosion, we're going to do that. Democratic Party implosion, we're going to do that. Or not implosion necessarily, but like what happened. But let's do strikes, baby. It's strike season, okay? Well, when is it not strike season? Let's take a look.
Tony, yes, we are here. They're just getting ready to go on strike. And this is just one of about half a dozen locations on the UCLA campus, but all 10 UC campuses are involved in this strike. I want to bring in Enrique right now. You were a PhD student here. Tell me what you do and what the demands are today.
Hi, I'm currently a PhD student in the English department here at UCLA. I'm a teaching assistant for an honors colloquium class. And right now, me as well as other TAs, tutors, readers, and graders, and student researchers and postdocs, over 48,000 workers strong, are coming together to strike in the U system to demand dignified and fair living conditions, and letting the UC know that we will not tolerate any unlawful behavior.
Enrique, you are in the top tier in terms of payment, and you said you make about $24,000 a year.
That is correct. I have 5 years as a professor working at the University of Puerto Rico, and that places me in the top, I guess, level of being a TA-ship. Get paid $2,400 a month, and more than half of my paycheck goes back to a university to pay graduate housing. I pay $1,600 a month. This is more than half of my monthly paycheck.
I know one thing that you guys are asking for is to more than double your pay, and also benefits like childcare. What else do you want?
Well, we're asking for more anti-bullying and anti-harassment protections. We're asking for the NRC waiver for international students. We're asking for more fee like tuition, job security, employment security, as well as transportation reimbursements for students that have to commute to campus.
Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it, Enrique. I'll let you get going because it sounds like you guys are about to officially start. And in terms of the University of California, they're saying classes will continue. Campuses will remain open, although there are some professors that are canceling classes in solidarity with these strikes. The question remains, what exactly will be the impact, because the
I think what most people don't understand is like PhDs wouldn't be fucking constantly demanding you call them doctors if they at least had like adequate pay and people respected them unconditionally for what they provide. Like, listen, I say this as someone who has many academic family members, okay? Like, this is all they got. It's like a veteran being like, I need to have $5 jalapeno poppers on Veterans Day. You need to give that to me for my service. Like, that's all you have. You go out, you sign your fucking life to the Defense Department, you sign your soul to the American government, you get absolutely destroyed during basic training before you even fucking step foot on foreign soil. Then you get fucked even harder while your wife is getting fucked at home by someone else, okay, who's driving your fucking Camaro that you did this for. And then you come back, your brain is fucking broken, and all you have is not an adequate social safety net or really like a better way for upward social mobility. And all you have is basically people going, hey, congratulations, thank you for your service, right? That's the same with PhDs. PhDs get nothing. They get shafted by slave labor, okay? It's just no wages whatsoever in certain instances. You're literally working to maintain room and board, and you're also teaching classes on the side while you're simultaneously writing a dissertation, writing a thesis that will turn around and be read by other dickheads who also got shafted in a similar capacity but now have tenure, and all they're doing is like holding on to that position over you. They're lording it over you nonstop, and you got no fucking salary. So the only thing you have left in that situation is just that you have a PhD. So you should be calling me a doctor. That's all you have. True, it's true. All you have is just, the fact that people will sometimes call you a doctor. And then you write these fucking journals, okay, or you write these studies, then people sell it to fucking journals who other people can't even read your goddamn studies and all the fucking research that you did unless they pay like insane fees that you don't even see. Like if you were to go out of your way to purchase one of these fucking subscriptions on an academic journal, you have no money left anyway. You wouldn't even be able to buy it. You are functionally like the Indonesian child working at the factory that can't purchase the Nikes that his little tiny fingers are sewing together, okay? Which is called alienation from labor, by the way. It happens in the academic field quite viciously as well as everything else. Except people also see, third world outsourced manufacturing as like a unique form that is far removed from the labor aristocracy and the kinds of labor that they engage in, especially when it comes to academia and education. So you can't parse through that in the same way. Sci-Hub for papers. I don't know about Sci-Hub because I stopped learning, okay? I don't know. You're a nerd. I don't care. I'm sorry.
TAs are responsible for grading, supplemental learning, and finals are just weeks away. Let's show you this statement from the UC, University of California. They say they look forward to continuing negotiations in good faith and settling these contracts as quickly as possible so that important learning and vital research at our locations may continue. Now, this union is United Auto Workers, which represents a lot of the employees here, but there's also other unions involved, all striking in solidarity today, and this is just one of several locations. As I mentioned, we will bring you the other locations as well coming up in the next hour. I'm Christina Pascucci reporting live. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Christina, thank you.
Police arrest. Now to a CNN exclusive.
There it is. Now we're going to talk about my favorite, okay? 48, by the way, here's some more details on this. 48,000 academic workers at the University of California, the UC system, have begun their largest higher education strike in U.S. history. The UC workers are represented by UAW, and they're picketing at all 10 UC campuses this morning. The workers, including the researchers, teaching assistants, and tutors, are fighting for higher wages, childcare subsidies, expanded family leave, and more. 40% of grad student workers currently spend over half their pay on rent per a union survey. There it is. And they are overwhelmingly in favor of this, by the way. DSA has over 10,000 members in California. Some of our largest concentrations of union members in DSA are in the UAW locals in the UC system. Use this form and we'll match your strike fund donation here. I will help out on this endeavor as well. Is that a POG moment or a POGO moment? I'm new to the stream. Well, of course it's a POG moment. What's better than seeing workers demand better rights and demand fairer wages and meaningful accommodations? There's not a better moment than that. It's definitely a POG moment. The ideology strike shirt funds going here? No, they went to the Amazon Labor Union. I dumped the entirety of those funds to ALU quietly. Originally, we were going to give it to a bunch of different strike funds, but unfortunately, all the strike funds, by the time I got my payout, literally ended. So I dumped all of it to the Amazon Labor Union. Which also is still, you know, it's not a 501c3 or anything, so. Yes, a Twitch streamer, one of the largest Twitch streamers on the planet, has a contract with Amazon, sells union-made, domestically manufactured merchandise, and then turns around and gives all of the profits back to the most successful and currently only Amazon Labor Union that has been able to successfully unionize at least one warehouse thus far. How about that? How is it that the UAW represents them? UAW is a super successful and super large union, so of course they represent people from all different kinds of industries, all different kinds of verticals. I don't like talking about stuff like this, by the way, partially because, you know, I just don't want, you know, this incredibly philanthropic man to come and learn about it.
Exclusive interview with our very own Chloe Malas. In a wide-ranging interview, Amazon's founder, Jeff Bezos, is opening up about politics, philanthropy, and the economy. He and his partner, Lauren Sanchez, also tell CNN they're writing a $100 million check to the legendary country singer Dolly Parton to help her advance her own charity work. Watch.
Talk to me about choosing Dolly Parton.
Well, look at what she's done and how she's led her life. And the way she's done it, these bold things, always with...
Bro, I can't believe I'm about to say this about my boss, but they are so busted. What's going on, dude? There's just something going on with, like, rich people and like, the kind of, like, rich person plastic surgery. Like, you either look like Bella Hadid, which is great, right? Or you go one step further and you're, like, Omega rich. And then I don't know if it's like the oozing of the Botox that you use when you were like kind of rich or not really all that rich, or if you just don't know what the right esthetician is, but it's just crazy.
Civility and kindness. She's a unifier. You know, we have big problems in the world, and the way to get big problems done is you have to work together. We have too many examples in the world of conflict and people using ad hominem attacks on social media and so on and so on. You won't find Dolly Parton doing that.
And when you
Yeah, that's why we chose Dolly Parton, because she doesn't engage in ad hominem attacks. Yo, oh my God, I really hope this motherfucker doesn't know who I am. Holy shit, dude. And I mean, I love him. I love Jeff Bezos. Sir, you are so good. I love you. You are the best. I mean, you're better than Elon Musk, okay? You're so good. I think that your Lex Luthor style approach is very cool. You chose the exact opposite route. Instead of doing the hair plugs and not doing steroids, you chose to do the steroids and the HGH and not go with the hair plugs, which I respect, I think. That's cool. And you went to space. That's cool. You're not weird at all. You're not weird and gross at all, okay? Bro, he's natty? What do you mean? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? He's natty. He has like the typical build of an old man who never worked out until like in his late 30s and can't overcome the bitch tits, but he still has like... What? He straight up has like... He has the best bod out of all the billionaires. I'll say it. Well, not like LeBron James, obviously. LeBron James is the best bod by far. But I'm saying like out of all like the non-athlete, non-actor billionaires, like he has the best bod for sure. For sure.
When you think of Dolly, look, everyone smiles, right? And all she wants to do is bring light into other people's world. That's all. And so we couldn't have thought of someone better than to give this award to Dolly.
The nation is very divided right now on many issues. Do you think that the American dream is something that really is still attainable right now?
Well, I'm an optimist.
Dude, he's bursting out, dude. Look at that shit. Okay, I'm not meat riding, but like look at him, dude. He is a fucking juice lord. Are you crazy? Bro, he literally, bro, that shot looks like it's a body that belongs to someone else. Okay? When you do the headshot, you're like, oh, okay, like that's his weird busted face. And then the shot expands. And you get that wide shot, and all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck happened to your shoulders, bro? What happened to your titties, dog? What the fuck is going on?
Optimist. I think the American dream is and will be even more attainable.
Bro, he literally looks like he put on like someone else's like muscle suit.
In the future. Look, one of the things that I don't like about the current environment is that I think there's a lot of division. I think that people use conflict as a tool to achieve their own ends. I don't think it's a good tool. We see sometimes in our political sphere.
Yeah, like when Jeff Bezos is like relying on squashing conflict, okay? Relying on the state to squash pre-existing conflict, like people being like, hey, we want better wages. Like, hey, can I not piss in a bottle? Hey, I don't want to be attached to this fucking machine that's like constantly calculating what what my time off task looks like. He's relying on the inherently oppressive structural violence of poverty that came before him and will probably continue after he passes, right? If he ever perishes, he might have already figured out the whole like head in a jar type thing. Who knows? But like, he just has like, he can just say like, oh man, I hate that conflict. The ad hominem attacks and the civility is just so weird, right? Like, I hate that shit. It's like, bro, yeah, you can say that because like your life is pretty much devoid of that, okay? There is not a single fucking conflict that you can't pay your way out of. I mean, guys, remember, this is a man who, like, he overcame divorce court. He's a divorce court victim, okay? He's a divorce court victim, which was the greatest conflict facing any, cisgendered, heterosexual, red-blooded American man, okay? He overcame that. I don't think he won divorce court, let's be real. It was a $50 billion divorce court, okay? And part of the reason why he went to divorce court was because the fucking Saudi nation, like, revealed that he was sexting that cutie next to him on, like, different social media apps and shit. Does anybody remember that? Do we? Which, by the way, Mackenzie is a dime, straight up. I can't believe he downgraded so hard. Like, Mackenzie stood by your side from day one. That's your day one. She's natty. She also likes to work out. She keeps it tight. Cannot believe that this man fucked the big bag up like a $50 billion downgrade. Anyway, that's unrelated. I just can't stop thinking about that regularly. All right, let's keep going.
Certain politicians criticize other politicians. They criticize their motives, their character. They call them names. Once you've done that, it's hard to work with somebody. And that's why we created the Courage and Civility Award, because we want to highlight people who don't do that.
And we wanted to amplify their voices, because it'd
be real funny if they gave me that.
The voices that are really negative seem to get amplified in this world.
When you go and you look at your net worth, it's too much money to even spend in a lifetime. Do you plan to give away the majority of your wealth in your lifetime?
Yeah, I do. And the hard part is figuring out how to do it in a levered way. It's not easy. Building Amazon was not easy. It took a lot of hard work, a bunch of very smart teammates, and I'm finding, and I think Lauren's finding the same thing, that philanthropy is very similar. It's not easy. It's really hard, and there are a bunch of ways that I think that you could do ineffective things too. So
No, bro. Listen, dog. There's a real easy way, okay? Just look at Elon Musk. Just look at Elon Musk, dude. He's doing it so easy right now. Look at Kanye West. I'll give you one low-tier billionaire and one high-tier billionaire, okay? Both of them have been melting, okay? They have been straight up just putting entire bags of money and just lighting it on fire. Oh, there's another one, the FTX CEO. God, so many Billy boys have been so silly Billy on the timeline lately. What is happening? Mark Zuckerberg, Sam Bankman-Fried, Elon Musk, Kanye West. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're showing Jeff Jebediah how it's done, okay? He's out here like, oh, man, it's really hard to spend all my money. Meanwhile, like, Elon Musk is like, no, it's not.
We're building the capacity to be able to give away this money.
How do you decide where to put your efforts?
There are so many places where philanthropists and anybody who wants to donate to charity can put their money to work. I feel like you have to do things at 2 time scales. You have to work on the urgent, the here and now, the immediate, and you have to work on the long term. So the Bezos Earth Fund is sort of about this. It's a 10-year commitment to work on these really big problems that we have on sustainability. And
see, like, if we had like a genuine, if the media was not a mouthpiece for capital, this would not be a puff piece. There would have to be some level of contention here. Like a person that is at least like relatively honest and recognizes their position as a journalist in media should ask the very simple question. You have amassed billions of dollars, okay? And all of them hinges on the profits that you have extracted from your workers. How do you make up for that reality in your mind? Okay? Because right now, without that question, this is just advertisement. This is just puff piece. This is not a real interview. This is just, he paid for this, basically. And if you are talking about philanthropy and how difficult it is, why don't you feel like the government should get some of these funds rather than, these tax-free donations or these donations that you're going to be making that will also shelter some of your assets and some of the tax burden that you have. Will diminish some of the tax burden that you have. Like, why can't the government spend it?
Conservation and restoration.
Stop saying the government was send it to Ukraine. Shut up. Shut up. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Don't be one of those guys. You're literally playing. Like, yes, the government does spend a lot of fucking money on the defense side, okay? But it doesn't matter. Ultimately, there's a fuckload of money that still goes to the roads and the schools. And, like, you are literally just starving the beast, but in a leftist way. It hurts my soul when people who are otherwise functionally leftist make these kinds of arguments. Okay? Oof. Oof. It's crazy. Like, you're not wrong. That's the worst part about it, is that, like, you're not wrong. Yes, the government will take a lot of your funds and use it in an inadequate fashion. Use it for the military-industrial complex. Certainly. That is the truth. Okay? They will do that. And that is a realistic position. But what you should see beyond that is the reality that, no matter what happens, a lot of that money is still going to go to potholes, roads, schools, public education, social safety nets, social security. There are so many areas that are inadequately funded. You can work to try and fix the government and make sure that it operates for everyone adequately, while also consistently staying on message with making sure that billionaires pay their fucking fair share, which I think they should. Also, when you say that about Jeff Bezos, like, what are you, crazy? He has government contracts. He's a defense contractor just like anyone else. So, like, what, you think Jeff Bezos doesn't want to fucking pay his fair share in taxes because he's like, oh, it's going to Ukraine? He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's literally a defense contractor. The fuck are you talking about? What do you mean?
The Day One Fund, where we do work on the here and now, the urgent food security, homelessness, transient homelessness. There's all kinds of very important problems in that arena too.
Talk to me about this team that you two have.
That is pretty funny. Jeff Bezos has never seen a homeless person. I'm gonna be honest with you. When do you guys think the last time Jeff Bezos saw a homeless person? Like, straight up. Like, I don't think he can see with his eyes a homeless person in the physical space. There is no shot. People are like, he's from Seattle, lol. It's like, yeah, dude. What? He lives in a fucking compound. You think he just, strolls down to the local Starbucks to grab a cup of Joe? Like, no. It's Jeff Bezos, brother. He takes a helicopter to work. Yeah, literally. Like, also, the irony is that, like, every single person that he is in any room with the exception of, like, maybe Davos or, like, the Aspen Ideas or, like, the fucking Idaho, the Jackson Hole conference that he goes to, every single person Jeff Bezos meets is infinitely closer to homelessness than they are to Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is so wealthy that he quite literally is in like 99.99999% of rooms, everyone is literally homeless. Like, he went on a fucking rocket. He went to space with a bunch of dudes who were functionally homeless in comparison to his wealth. William Shatner included. Okay? Would you hit Jeff Bezos? He's hot. I'll say it. He works out.
Built together.
That's a good word. We're really great teammates, and we also have a lot of fun together, and we love each other.
True.
So I love how we work together. We
Shatner.
always look at each other and like, we're the team.
It's easy, we bring each other energy. We respect each other, so it's fun to work together.
Let's bring in our own Chloe Malas, who sat down.
Yeah, people say don't sleep with your boss until your boss is Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos, dude. I mean, come on. He's hot. He's hot.
Down with the two of them. It just goes without saying it is so hard to get time with them. So the fact that you're the one they chose to sit down with says a lot.
Thank you. Well, look, it's the first time that we.
The real reason they divorced Short King Slander? How dare you, dude? That is actually bullshit. No, the real reason why they divorced, I told you why they divorced. It's because he was like sexting some honeys. You know what I mean? That's what he was doing. Bro, he ain't watching right now. You can talk shit. Listen, dog, I'm trying to secure a fat contract, okay? I'm trying to get the bag. Honestly, he fucked up the bag double time. Like, not only did this cost him $50 billion, but it also cost him like Mackenzie Bezos' love and affection. And she seems like as normal as you can be. It's not like they met while he was like super wealthy or anything. They like literally, that's a day one. And she's very attractive, like on top of everything else. But it's in my opinion, I think it's like so much more important to be day one than anything else. All the money in the world and he still can't buy privacy, brother. The Saudi kingdom hacked him. It's not like it was some fucking phishing scam that he got caught in. It was the Saudi government. The level of access that they have. Here, let me tell you something, okay? The Saudi kingdom has more access to your shit if they want to. Like, let's say you're like a Shia Saudi person living in fucking Canada, okay? They have more access to your personal information than like the CIA does. They'll just go and buy it. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you're, unless you're like an 18-year-old Shia. A Saudi national who is a Shia who is like living in fucking Canada or some shit. Anyway. Motherfucker clicked on a phishing link to get hacked though. Yeah, by the Saudi government, dude. I mean, it's a little different when it's MBS himself cooking you. Why did they do that? I don't really remember what was the reason behind that move. They married when he was the richest person in America and she worked for him? What do you mean day one? Wait, what? No, dude, you're talking about Bill Gates. You're mistaking Bill Gates and Bill and Melinda Gates for Jeffrey and Mackenzie. I think he was still caked up, but he was nowhere near. Like, this is... Oh, it's because Khashoggi, because he bought Washington Post. That's right. Good call, guys. When did they get married? Let's look at Jeffrey and... Jeff Bezos, Mackenzie, Scott. Marriage. Yeah, they were married for 25 years, man. I don't think he was like... He was worth $5 billion? Wait, really? I thought they were like... I thought they started Amazon together, though. In 1992, Bezos was working for D.E. Shaw in Manhattan, where he met novelist Mackenzie Tuttle, who was a research associate at the firm. The couple married a year later in 1994. They moved across the country to Seattle, Washington, where Bezos found Amazon. Yeah. They got married, and then Jeff Bezos made Amazon. And she definitely fucking... She was there. Yo, low-key, Mackenzie and Jeff, like, their height difference isn't that significant if you take out Mackenzie's neck length, dude. What the fuck? Mackenzie's like 80% neck. What is going on? She helped him run it out of their garage, if I remember right at the beginning. Yeah. Why do you think there was no prenup, chatters? Why do you think there was no prenup? You think someone worth a couple billion is not going to get a fucking prenuptial agreement lined up with their significant other before they get married? You're out of your mind, dude. That's why that's why her net worth now is $50 billion, which she deserves, by the way. I'm not even going to fucking act like that's not the case. Like, not deserves in the same way that like obviously no one deserves that kind of money. Like, that's ridiculous. And all of that is still ill-gotten gains. That is exploitative. But like, as far as like, did she fucking help out from day one? 100%. Being brutal alongside Jeff? 100%. Hasan, I gotta say, it's kind of creepy how deep you're trying to get into your boss's sex life. Okay, dude, it's Jeff Bezos. It's not like my boss is like some fucking your manager at Jiffy Lube, you know? It's Jeff Bezos. It's the news.
We've heard from them together in 4 years, and it was the first time ever since they first came out as a couple in 2019. And you know, he doesn't really give sit-down interviews, and it was all pegged to obviously giving Dolly Parton this $100 million grant Friday night at a private event at his home. He's previously given one to our own CNN Van Jones, Jose Andres. But we did talk about potentially buying the NFL Commanders, the Washington Commanders. And we did talk about Lauren wanting to go to space with an all-female crew. So this was a very
oh my God
at their home in D.C. that lasted over 20 minutes.
Yeah, and of course, he's one of the wealthiest men, one of the most powerful men in the world because of course, what he has built at Amazon and other entities. He has been fretting about the economy. He has been speaking out. He's clashed with the White House on what he believes are the real issues. What did he say to you about where things stand in his view?
Well, look, he recently tweeted, batten down the hatches. So I wanted to know, what is your take on the recession? Are we in one? Take a listen to what he had to say. We are in some tough economic times.
Yeah.
Some people say that perhaps we're already in a recession. Do you think that we're in one? And what is your advice for small business owners?
I don't know whether we're technically in a recession. I know economists argue over that, and they have certain technical definitions. What I can tell you is the economy does not look great right now. Things are slowing down. You're seeing layoffs in many, many sectors of the economy. People are slowing down. The probabilities say if we're not in a recession right now, we're likely to be in one very soon. So my advice to people, whether they're small business owners or, is take some risk off the table. If you were going to make a purchase, maybe slow down that purchase a little bit. Keep some dry powder on hand, and wait a bit and see how. Try to reduce some risk in your business or your life.
Well, you tweeted batten down the hatches. That's what you mean by that?
That's what I mean. If you're an individual and you're thinking about buying a new, large screen TV, maybe slow that down, keep that cash, see what happens. Same thing with a refrigerator or a new car or whatever. Just take some risk off the table. If you're a small business, maybe delay some capital purchases. Do you really need that new piece of equipment? Maybe it can wait a little bit. Have some cash on hand. Just a little bit of risk reduction could make the difference for that small business if we do get into even more serious economic problems. So you got to play the probabilities a little bit.
Any idea in terms of what you're hearing or just with your expertise as to how long this recession could last?
I don't think even the most experienced economists in the world can answer that question. It's a very challenging thing to try and estimate.
So is someone going to ask, so what's up with, when you say, shave a little bit from the corners, do some cost cutting? What about the 10,000 employees you are starting to fucking lay off? Does that factor into your, redundancy elimination? Because you're Jeff Bezos. You're telling me, lay off the fucking avocado toast. But for you, that means 10,000 workers that are now out of a job. Crypto bros recording themselves crying? Stop. Oh, God. I can't watch that. You want me to come? Is that what you want me to do? I can't do that. That is literally porn for me. Stop. I'm going to come. Do not come. I'm going to come.
So I think you just have to try and be reasonable about it, take as much risk off the table as you can for yourself. Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst.
So you heard Jeff Bezos right there say that if you're looking to make some big purchases, to maybe think twice about it for right now, to keep some powder on hand, he was saying. And then, we're in the midst of a tech recession with all of these layoffs in the industry, and it's a really uncertain time. And, we also got into other things, like I said, in space and what it looks like on their Saturday night and how they fight over what movies to watch. And so later in the day, we'll show you some more.
What's interesting, and you were talking about, sort of the buzz around him. I saw him and Lauren at the Portrait Gallery unveiling.
Bro, that's dude. It's always funny when chatters think I'm to this degree mobbed up, lack of a better term, because Don Lemon and Jeff Bezos are hanging out at gallery openings and shit. You know what I mean? The fuck?
With Clive Davis, so you have all of these people in the room.
That's how you arrive at a fucking non-contentious relationship within the media and those who own capital, by the way. Because that person that's offering that puff piece interview to Jeff Bezos wants to become that person one day. And she knows in order for that person to become this person, you got to fucking not rock the boat.
The top of the celebrity CEOs. Not that he's the founder, but who was in the room? Marianne Edelman-Wright, Jose Andres, Venus and Serena Williams, Hillary Clinton, Dr. Anthony Fauci, Clive Davis. People were focused on them, but who had the biggest buzz?
Tell me.
Jeff Bezos.
He did go to space.
Yeah.
There's that too, on top of everything else.
And it sounds like I'll say again, that she's planning to go with an all-female crew in 2023. So there you go.
That's so sick. Yeah, feminism.
Now to a CNN.
Okay, here's the suspect in custody after shooting at the University of Virginia left 3 people dead. Sorry to do this, it's America. Another day, another mass shooting, this time happening at University of Virginia.
With that breaking news, a suspect is now in custody after a gunman opened fire at the University of Virginia. At least 3 people are dead. 2 more are said to be wounded. Police say the shooter is a student, and the 3 victims were players on the university's football team. ABC News contributor, former FBI agent Brad Garrett joins me live now for more on this. Brad, a sigh of relief there at UVA now that this suspect is in custody, but what happens next?
So obviously we have to figure out motive. What started this shooting? Did he ride on the bus with at least 2 or 3 of these football players that were shot on the bus? So what is their prior history? And then there's 2 other people that survived, one in critical condition, one apparently not critical. But the point being, what is the proximity? Are they relevant to the 3 football players?
Bro, chatters are like, what's up, chatters? Like, are you so used to fucking like seeing like, I don't know what it is. Are you so used to only seeing white people that engage in shootings, so it's like strange? Or is it because like you're used to seeing black people who if black people are the perpetrators of a crime, usually they're like shown in the worst way possible, that like when you see a black person that's like dressed up because they're using like not a mugshot but like a dressed up a black person, you're like, is that a victim or the shooting? Apparently he was a former student, had no association with the victims. Or maybe it's a bit of both. I don't know.
To the 3 football players being shot, or did they just happen to get shot because they were on the bus or near the bus? Those are the questions you're going to ask. But as you move backward, you have to look at his history. There was some reporting, according to the university police chief, that Mr. Jones apparently either threatened a gun, said he had a gun, but this person was concerned enough that he was talking to potentially get that information out. There was also, according to the chief, a statement about harassment, not further defined. Now, we both know that means a lot of different things, but the person was concerned enough to report it to the campus police. There was a follow-up investigation. But again, those are 2 things that troubling, potentially, enough information to dedicate manpower, law enforcement resources to checking on this person? Well, only to a certain extent. Unfortunately, Diane, people do really stupid things every day, but you can't arrest them for it.
Yeah. If there was only a way that we could make sure that, like, it's as hard as possible to engage in mass shootings, but oh well, maybe bus control this time, I think. Yeah, if there was no such thing as public transit, this could have been avoided, right? Like, and since the shooter is black in this circumstance, this will be an opportunity for all the white supremacists to act like every other mass shooting that has happened at schools has not been universally white people. You know what I mean? It'll be a hodgepodge of like interesting takes.
They sure do, Brad. There was a unique moment during this press conference, because it's not often, or I've never seen it, where we get to see the moment the police chief finds out a suspect is in custody. But when they started this press conference, that suspect was still at large. And I want to show you that moment and the expression on his face.
Who did not report seeing the presence of a weapon. Pardon me. We just received information the suspect is in custody. Just need a moment to thank God. Breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, that moment, we just need a moment.
How is this a mass transit issue? It was a team bus? Man, I'm fucking saying these guys are the people that are desperately looking for solutions to a problem while simultaneously avoiding the actual fucking solution to at least like curbing some of this gun violence, are going to look for insane shit. That was an exaggerated, insane response that I am saying the right will respond with, retaliate
Thank God,
with.
it happened
What the
after
fuck?
a very long pause, Brad. You can tell that sense of relief.
Yeah, it seems like he was He according to this NPR report, at least, like, seems like he was on the roster in 2018, might not have played a single fucking game. So there could be a connection there. At this point, I don't think we know. But here, all three of the victims, who are all juniors and members of the UVA football team, were found dead on the scene. Devin Chandler, a wide receiver from Virginia Beach, Lavelle Davis, a wide receiver from Dorchester, and Deshaun Perry, a linebacker from Miami, Florida. University officials have not released the names of the two additional victims who are being treated for injuries, and one is in critical condition. Students and staff were sheltered in place for roughly 12 hours. This is an unimaginably sad day for our community, Ryan said. The entire university community is grieving this morning. Classes and extracurricular activities were canceled on Monday. They had a campus-wide shelter-in-place order. Jones was apprehended without incident in a suburb in Richmond, Virginia, roughly 76 miles southeast from the university, according to a press release from the local police department. We still don't know what the motivations are, but he was a student at the university, who is a student at the university, and was listed in the university's athletic website as a football player in 2018, but did not appear in any games. Longo said Jones had previously come to the attention of campus police because he'd been involved in a hazing incident. Police closed the investigation after witnesses refused to cooperate, Longo said, but discovered Jones had violated a concealed weapons rule while outside the city of Charlottesville in February 2021. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? What do you say? There's nothing else to say. Okay. UVA is at least the second university to report student deaths this weekend. On Sunday, police in Moscow, Idaho, said that 4 University of Idaho students were found dead in a home near the campus. Police are currently investigating the incident and have called the deaths suspected homicides. So, you know, like that. I don't know. It just happens every day. There's nothing you can do about it.
What does it mean for law enforcement at this point in trying to ensure the safety of everyone on campus and in the surrounding area?
So typically when you have these types of shootings, it's not somebody that's going from one location to the next. There have been a number of mass shootings, of course, where people kill their entire family. They go to 3 different houses, so forth and so on. This does not at least have the appearance of that. But I think they're concerned anybody who commits this much violence has got to be taken off the street. And so the idea that he was still out there, that Mr. Jones was floating around, and if he's in this state of aggravation and rage, could he potentially shoot somebody else? So clearly public safety was driving it. You could see it in Chief Longo's face. And he has a long history. He was the chief of the Charlottesville police for a number of years. And that it was like, okay, we got this guy off the street.
All right, Brad Garrett, we appreciate your analysis as always. Still many questions left to be answered in this case, and we know you'll stay on top of it for us. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out.
I love that this guy said, wait, hold on. I know there's been a lot of news lately, but what's with the blackout of Ukraine coverage? What a perfect time for that chatter to just drop that in. You know what I mean? Just another perfect representation of just chatters who don't comprehend like the flow of news and how it works and how, like, I do talk about Ukraine all the time, just like the top of the hour ad break. I tell you, hour after hour, there's a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I tell you all this. Okay? And yet some of you still refuse to listen. If you no longer want to see those ads, you can also get gifted a sub. Dynamic Jab 13, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. All right? That's how it works. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
This morning, Ukraine's president made a surprise visit to a key city just freed from Russian troops. Volodymyr Zelensky arrived in Kherson this morning and spoke to soldiers and civilians, calling the liberation the beginning of the end of the war. Chris Livesay spoke to Zelensky, where he found a city full of joy in the middle of war.
So this is the road to Kherson. We've been given a military escort, and we have to drive very, very carefully because the road is just littered with vehicle after vehicle that's been blown to pieces, not to mention craters left over from explosives and other debris from what has been nearly 9 months of an effort to reclaim this area and the city.
But the children of Kherson
Bro, so much unnecessary bloodshed. Just fucking disaster.
Can't wait any longer to come outside, like Kirill and his friends. We're going to play hide and seek in those trenches once we're allowed to, he says. President Zelensky is wasting no time either.
No, don't do that.
Zelensky, is this the beginning of the end of the war?
We're ready for peace, but our peace for our country is all our country, all our territory. That's why we are fighting against Russian aggression.
For the people of Kherson, victory and freedom have never tasted so sweet. Once, they could be killed for singing the Ukrainian national anthem. Now, they can shout it.
Russians promise that they're here forever. They are lying. They are not here anymore. And they are not forever.
But the jubilation belies unspeakable trauma for survivors like Alexander. He takes us to his mother's house where he says 40 Russian soldiers lived for months.
You can see his mother's clothing all over the floor.
As we
Why do you cover nothing from Iran? Dude, what the fuck? Bro, how long have you been on the broadcast, dude? I'm a news commentator. I cover everything. We've been live for 5 hours. I talked about Iran already. What the fuck? Yo, some of you literally think like this is straight up like a one-stop shop catering to one individual. There aren't like 45,000 motherfuckers watching right now. Holy shit, dude. Be normal.
Poke through the mess. He tells me he couldn't stand it anymore, so he asked them to leave. They answered by pointing their rifles at him and giving him a shovel.
They made you dig your own grave.
Only at the last minute, after 2 nights of digging, he says, did they change their minds and let him live. There goes one of the collaborators, he says, pointing to a neighbor he claims helped the Russians occupy Kherson.
How can you go on living with them?
I don't know, he says, and I don't know how they can live with themselves.
Oh, they're going to fucking murder that guy 100%.
And now the rebuilding can begin. President Zelensky also told me how grateful he was to President Joe Biden and Congress for the American weapons that have been critical in retaking this city. For CBS Mornings, Chris Livesay, Kherson, Ukraine.
Yeah, this was a big fucking, pretty solid, pretty giant, pretty whopping big L for Russia, which already in yet another sequence of foolish, violent, and otherwise just like unneeded step, declared Kherson to be annexed territory, which they were forced to pull out of because they could not occupy it. Because how the fuck are you going to occupy? How are you going to occupy a country with, 44 million civilians that are getting an endless amount of guns from the West, endless amount of training from the West? But even without that, it would be literally impossible to continue, especially when the further north or the further west you go, the less support you have for Russia, the less like people who, think that they're Russian exist in these territories. Winter's coming. It's just a horrible, horrible situation for them. Okay? So, what? This is rich coming from a guy who told the Ukrainian people not to evacuate so they get trapped behind the Russians? Shame on you? What? Bro, do you think this is funny? Like, I know you're joking, but like, there's people who fucking say insane shit. Like, please get a better joke. Please, please, please. If Ukraine didn't get any assistance, would Russia take over the whole country? No. No, it couldn't. Or even if it did, it would not be able to maintain its occupation. A fact that I mentioned before Russia even invaded. Part of the reason that I said this is a foolish endeavor and that Russia will never fucking invade Ukraine, that's crazy, was because of how impossible it was for Russia to maintain a steady occupation over a country, again, whose nation-building project hinges on anti-Russian sentiment and like leaving Russia. Good luck. That's nuts. Not gonna happen. It was never gonna happen. Anyway, this guy, real funny. I recall you said this would be like the invasion of Georgia until I pointed out that Ukraine has 10x the population. Motherfucker, you haven't even read the Wikipedia page for Ukraine, and yet you keep failing to run the ad on time. That's such a bad ad break debate because I already ran the ad break. Also, you've seen my fucking take. It's on the record. The one that everyone points to that I never deleted quite literally has all of this information in it. Except most people choose to avoid that part of the conversation. If you go back to that famous tweet that everybody like dunked on and we're like, dude, you're so stupid for this tweet. You will literally see me mentioning how large the Ukrainian population is and how difficult it would be for Russia to maintain a steady occupation on a country like Ukraine, which is one of the sane reasons as to why a nation state that should be operating in a relatively rational capacity would never do that. Look, here it is. This is the hill I will die on. Russia cannot launch an urban counterinsurgency war in a neighboring country with 44 million people with or without NATO support. This is why I've been saying he won't invade Ukraine, not because of anything else. He's a bad person, not a mad one. That's why nobody talks about this part. And they only talk about this part. Okay? Like nobody literally talks about this, which is the premise that was correct that I was making this analysis off of. Yeah, my mistake was thinking that he wouldn't be off the perk, which is not how you make foreign policy assessments. Like that's crazy. You could just say anyone's off the perk. You know? Anyway, I mean, not that it matters. Like, I also foolishly immediately apologized for it, which people don't really give a shit about. So there's that too. Like, recognize that I was in the wrong. Very quickly was like, nope, it's an invasion for sure. I'm not going to watch the Dr. Jordan Peterson interview, by the way. 5K likes. How are those losers always bringing this up? No one saw your tweet. Yeah, the lesson I learned from that, I didn't see any of the other media say they called it wrong. Yeah, because they were largely on the side of the State Department. So they're not going to hit that note too hard because my punishment or my like widespread condemnation in the aftermath of that didn't come from my widespread condemnation in the aftermath of that take didn't come because like I was didn't come because I was wrong on that front, which I recognized immediately. It came because like I looked up Hasan Ukraine on YouTube and found my favorite political analyst. That's hilarious. I'm still, and I think it's because I'm anti-NATO, and also what I've said about Crimea, which is genuinely different. Like the Crimean invasion did not happen in the same way that the current invasion is that is ongoing. You know what I mean? They fucking cut their losses and they cut their water and ran. Which is why I always say, like, there's a difference between eastern territories within Ukraine, which should not be annexed by Russia. Unacceptable. You know? All right, let's watch the... here, there's a couple, like, quick bits that we're going to go through. 1, Politico piece argues that extremism is a problem for Democrats, too. One of my favorite fucking lines, okay? Here it is. In North Carolina, Cherry Beasley, a former state Supreme Court justice who was savaged by Republican advertising on crime, lost to Representative Ted Budd in the U.S. Senate race. And in Wisconsin, it was only after the GOP began airing ads depicting Mandela Barnes as extreme on crime that Senator Ron Johnson overtook him in the polls. Johnson was leading Barnes by a narrow margin late Tuesday. That's interesting. So... That's weird. So they're saying that like Mandela Barnes was an extremist? And Sherry Beasley was an extremist too in North Carolina? Let me just look this up real quick. I just want to see something here. Why were they extremists and like pro-crime, I wonder, according to Politico? Huh. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Wait, what? Let me, no way. There's no, oh, yeah, extremists. By the way, why don't you fucking add John Fetterman to that pile, who like, still not an extremist, by the way, had said more things on the record about criminal justice rehabilitation, and also the decriminalization of marijuana. That's so strange. I wonder what these guys did to be extremists, to be considered extremists by Politico. Hold on, let me go a little bit further. Okay? Because I don't get it. They're black, brother. They're black. So automatically, mainstream media is like, oh, they're extremist because they're black. And they were associated with crime, despite their political positions being completely removed from like being pro-crime. Obviously, do you want me to say it again? It's because they're black candidates. I wonder. Wait, hold on. Huh? Wait a minute. Can I hear more about Sherry Beasley's extremist position on crime and police? Sherry Beasley wants to fund the police. That's so strange that I have access to this information. Do the political writers not have access to this information? Huh. That's strange that they just wrote that line in that article. Yeah. Wait, what? Yep, had nothing to do with shit like this, praising Iran. You're so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. You are such a fucking idiotic liberal. This tweet has 81 likes, dude. And you are in agreement with Winston Churchill. The Winston Churchill Project. Why do you hate white people? This is why liberals are so fucking accepting of fascist narratives. Like, dude, our resident lib immediately going, this is why he lost. Yeah, dog. That's why Mandela Barnes lost, dude. You're crazy. Because they found a tweet from 2015 where he's saying, like, the first tweet of 2015 from Khomeini is that Black Lives Matter. Let that sink in. May this be a wonderful year for you and yours. Must be the reason, dude. Oh, this really sunk him, dude. I mean, straight up. Yeah, it wasn't actually fucking like a lack of adequate funding. It's just not. It can't be that. It can't be that. Yeah, no, it's not because he was outspent by 27 million when he lost like a very close race too. Barnes lost by 27,000 votes and was outspent by outside groups by 27 million, including Faustini, who found his 2015 tweet and thought to himself, it's time. It's time to fucking make sure that this guy doesn't hold office, I guess. Not a great look when women are protesting Iran and Russia is committing war crimes in Ukraine. Wait, what? Why did you add Russia onto that pile? What are you doing? What? Bro, what are you trying to say right now, bro? First of all, I'm going to keep it at $150 with you, Faustini. You're a fucking nerd, okay? You are a gigantic nerd. If you think that the average person, okay, if you think that the average person is like, oh man, I can't believe that this guy said this in 2015 about fucking Iran, which isn't even like, he's saying like even Khomeini is saying Black Lives Matter, okay? If you, bro, come on, dude. If you think that that was a consideration for a single person, you're delusional. If tankies were as insane as Faustini is for America, they'd be banned instantly. You're absolutely correct. Yes, but also tankies are not a significant constituency or a voting bloc or hold any sort of power. Americans do. And a lot of Americans are just as brain broken about America as Faustini is, if not more. My goal is to change their minds. Okay? My goal is not to discuss or debate the intricacies of Holodomor. So, no, I will not be talking about the kulaks and whether they deserve more or less, okay? I am going to talk about American politics, which is what I'm doing right now, contemporary American politics. You're wrong. I didn't vote for Mandela Barnes because Faustini sent me that tweet from 2015 with 81 likes and it completely changed my mind. Oh my God. No. Give me more. It's because of his views. Give me more of that. No, but by the way, 27K votes, outspent by 27 million. 29 million of that spending came from one group, funded by 3 billionaires that Johnson personally created a massive tax break for. No reporting of this race is complete without these basic facts. But no, he's going to hit it again. A more honest autopsy would examine why Wisconsin Dems dominated someone who praised Iran's dictatorship and appeared on Russian propaganda. Not a great look. This is a dude with a Ukrainian flag in the bio, okay? He is a grad student at Harvard, and he has written for foreign policy. If you think that this JSON Online article is the reason why Mandela Barnes, if you think that this is a legitimate look at the constituency, you are just as fucking hopped up on your own fucking fart smells in the same exact way that the National Republican Party policy advisors are when they claim that it's like Trump that's the problem and not like the National Republican Party's strategies on hitting the culture war issues super hard. That's crazy. Bro, I'm going to tell you something right now. Outside of the liberal circles that you participate in on Twitter, if you were to ask Americans, would you rather, and I'm not saying this is the accurate thing to do, an adequate thing to do, but if you literally tomorrow had a referendum on America and you said, should we give $45 billion to Ukraine, or should we take the $45 billion and put it into healthcare for American citizens? What do you think the outcome of that referendum would be? With the exception of like every Harvard graduate saying a resounding no, we should definitely give all that money to Ukraine. Most Americans would say, what the fuck are you even talking about? Don't ever ask me a stupid question like this ever again. Give me the money now. Okay? It would sweep harder than Morbius at the box office, as one chatter correctly pointed out. Some of them would say, what's Ukraine? Is that a part of Russia? I don't care. Why are we giving Russia money? Aren't they the bad guys? So if you come to me and say, oh man, it's because like Mandela Barnes appeared in fucking anti-Ukrainian ads that Russia was cutting. If you think that that had like any sort of significant, dude, that is dumber than people being like, that's dumber than a CNN anchor being like, noticeably, a lot of people in the exit polls did not mention democracy in the top 5 reasons as to why they were voting. Like, shut the fuck up. Isn't that tweet literally word for word what Faustini just said in chat? Yeah, it is, by the way. Is this Faustini himself? Did he just send me a tweet with 3 likes? Also, dude, oh my God, I should have just scrolled down. Bro, look at this. I should have just said that too. Oh man, Republicans would never have allegiances in Russia either. What? Stop! I should have just scrolled down, dude. Look at that. That's crazy. No way. Maybe they don't give a fuck. Maybe that wasn't a part of the consideration for either of these motherfuckers living in Wisconsin. Anyway, where's Faustini? I want to hear more. Faustini already has made up his mind about this race, by the way, which is why he's like trying desperately to cut together a narrative that makes him sound correct. Oh no, Americans have done the Marshall Plan. We've done Ukraine aid, and the people have been pretty good with it over the last 80 years. Yeah, dude, it's totally, that was like totally up to every American. Remember when they fucking voted on that? That was crazy. Or maybe if you've been living on this fucking planet and not like whatever spaceship that you're orbiting the Earth around with, you would have recognized that when it comes to foreign policy, there is no consensus. It doesn't fucking matter. You are literally, you're here. You have probably on accident developed a better understanding of how American foreign policy works by accident. This has never been a consideration for the American people. It is not something that they think about. As a matter of fact, history has shown the more they think about it, the less they like it. The more they see it in the news, the less they like it. There's a reason why they stopped showing fucking coffins of dead soldiers very quickly after the invasion began. Not in Ukraine. I'm talking about fucking both Vietnam and then a mistake they didn't repeat in Iraq or Afghanistan. The more war goes on and the more it becomes something that you're aware of in front of your eyes, the less they like it, because America's foreign policy is not helping Americans. American foreign policy is hurting Americans. Wait, what the fuck? That guy was a sub? That's crazy. Accidental gifted sub right there. When has America ever decided? When have Americans ever decided what to do or what not to do with respect to American foreign policy? I want to hear more from Faustini. He's got some really good takes on this. He's gonna crack the code real quick. Faustini, he's going to crack the code real quick. He's inevitably going to arrive at, which is like an otherwise very liberal position, which is that Mandela Barnes is black. Okay? And Ron Johnson is white. And that, you know, a lot of American voters are still pretty fucking racist. And things like crime or being pro-crime, regardless of what your actual position is on police or crime, can very easily turn into, ridiculously popular and successful agitated propaganda because of your race. Look, racism certainly played main part, but much bigger part. But to say things like this don't help, I don't know what to tell you. You are insane. I want to fucking go to Wisconsin and personally find the one fucking voter. The one voter who was like, nah, man, I really couldn't get myself to vote for Mandela Barnes because of his fucking 2015 tweet with 81 likes. I want that. I want that so much. You are fucking delusional, okay? I'm sorry, especially because people that care about foreign policy like that, those people are like you. Let me ask you, Faustini, tell me right now, you're a Democrat. You're libbed up. You love neoliberalism. You love Democratic Party. You mean to tell me you wouldn't have voted for Mandela Barnes if it meant unseating Ron Johnson? Huh? Because of his fucking takes? Go ahead. Come on. Tell me. Let's say you live in Wisconsin. You're voting or not voting for a liberal to unseat a racist, dipshit Republican? Come on, Faustini. Or you think it's a bridge too far for you? Go ahead, explain it to me. I would vote Barnes in a heartbeat. You know, I have nothing but love for you. We'll never agree on foreign policy, but I'm crazy. Yeah, exactly, dumbass. That's my point. You would vote for Barnes in a heartbeat. That's why that could never be a consideration. Because only fucking weirdo, neoliberal, I love NATO losers that are highly educated, usually, okay? Or at least, like, that doesn't mean that they're smart, but they're just educated, well-educated, you know, went to college and shit. They're voting Democrat anyway. So why would that be a fucking consideration for any of them? You are not going to find one motherfucker in the Wisconsin suburbs that says, sorry, I'm a big NATO guy, that's who I'm voting on, which is why I'm abstaining from voting for Mandela Barnes in an easy district. All of those people already vote Democrat down ballot regardless. Okay? Do you understand? So even if you have your own personal biases, which you recognize that there are other voters like you who may have even seen that tweet and gone, that's not great for me. But you know those motherfuckers are libbed up so hard that they absolutely voted for Mandela Barnes. I'm successfully owned. There you go. At least he admits it. Anyway, I'm successfully owned. I'm not being sarcastic either. Yeah, of course, dude. But next time, recognize your own biases when you're making political assessments. If you're going to think about it from sometimes that kind of anecdotal information helps. You know what you are, okay? You know what you believe. Let's say there are other people like you, which there aren't. Let's be real. You're very unique because you're a unique kind of nerd because you watch a fucking brain-rotted political streamer every day, okay? We are not the average voter. Let's be fucking real, okay? Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, who knows? But we are not the average voters, okay? But if you want to think about it, even from the perspective of like the average voter, let's say you are the average voter, it's the John Fetterman argument again. It's like, do people care about wholesome vibes of a person who like went and fucking lived in Braddock his whole goddamn life and was the mayor and like truly cares? Or do they care, or what kind of person cares about someone being a skilled orator? Because the average Joe Schmo is not going, oh man, I really want a successful and skilled orator to be a statesman, a respectable statesman. No, only private school nerds say shit like that, and half of those private school nerds are already voting liberal anyway, down ballot, regardless. That's it. Anyway, don't come at me with this Mandela Barnes shit. That's crazy, though. What do these candidates have in common besides being connected with crime by their opponents? As it will always be a mystery. If Republican candidates say that black candidates are too extreme when it comes to crime, who are we to not concur that crime, black crime, Willie crime, Horton crime? Yeah, that's basically it. All right, let's take a look at my favorite candidate, Herschel Walker, who is now going into the Georgia runoffs. Let's take a look.
I can promise you, Iran, Russia, and they're not talking about trying to charge a tank out in the desert. They're talking about war. And let me tell you this here. If we was ready for the green...
Wait, what? What did he say? What?
Talking about trying to charge a tank out in the desert.
Oh, he's talking about renewable military. Dude, yeah, we need to make our carbon polluting military who engages in like war crimes on a regular be more energy efficient, like be more green and focus on renewable energy. I love that, dude. He's fucking killing it, dude. He's right. He's right, brother. That's right.
They're talking about war. And let me tell you this here. If we was ready for the green agenda, I'll raise my hand right now, but we're not ready right now. So don't let them fool you like this is a new agenda. This is not the new agenda. We're not prepared. We're not ready right now. What we need to do is keep having those gas guzzling cars because we got the good emission on those cars.
Yeah, dude, you know, same shit. You're talking about Fallujah versus, you know, Macon. When I'm thinking about the suburbs of Macon, I'm thinking how similar it is to Fallujah, all right? And how I need one of them gas-guzzling giants, okay? That's what I'm thinking, brother. Yeah! This is what you meant by green fascism? I love that the conservative talking points now are that the military has gone woke. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. Woke and cancel culture have taken a completely new meaning, okay, word-wise. Remember when I called this when Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about abortions? And she said, abortions are cancel culture on the baby, which implies that in the eyes of, you know, Marjorie Taylor Greene and her constituents and her fucking psychotic fan base, cancel culture is worse than murder. Because Republicans used to just say, abortion is murdering the baby. Now, people are saying abortion is like cancel culture. That means cancel culture is more prescient and more significant and a better talking point that triggers people than murder, dog. Like, that's a crazy take. And the same for wokeness, okay? Wokeness is like way, way, way more important as a political tool now because it's just... Friend of the show declared there's a woke right. Texas Republican Congressman Dan Kershaw takes aim at his own party's woke right for stoking division. What? Oh, God, he sucks so bad. Dude, another incredible lock for me, baby. Dude, this guy is the Pete Buttigieg, dude. He's literally just Pete Buttigieg on the right. He is such a fucking loser. Oh, my God, I love him. I love him, dude. here's a guy who is so similar to the Democrats. He is such a fucking lib. Holy shit. He is just straight up dark Buttigieg. Yeah. Oh my God. Get him on the show. You know his ass is not coming on the show. You don't get it. I did 2 tours in Macon, Georgia. Far more extreme than Fallujah. When you see an actual moderate who I voted for, you just make fun of him. ... Hopefully this is the first time you've heard of Crenshaw. To be fair, when I say I was right on Dan Crenshaw, I'm not talking about the most popular take I had on Dan Crenshaw. Because that one was factually not correct. I'll admit. Some other stuff I said about Dan Crenshaw, not factually correct. Not. You're so far left, it's unreal. Yeah, man, it's crazy. You're right. I'm fucking crazy with it, dude. Here, you want to know some of my beliefs? I think everybody deserves health care, including yourself. Fucked up. I think everybody deserves a life of dignity, okay? And should be able to, have at least free time to focus on emotionally fulfilling endeavors. On top of that, I think that you as a worker are being exploited across the board, no matter what, because your profits, your labor and the value that you create is being extracted from you. And that's true. Like, you could just say that that's a good thing, which capitalists do, and I think that that's a bad thing. I think that everyone should be able to go to school all the way to college and trade schools as well, for free 99. We are the richest nation on earth. We should be able to pay for that. We can pay for that. We should pay for that. What else? Would you say the same thing if you were not a streamer? Well, interesting that you asked that question. I was not always a streamer, but I have very publicly said things like this for a very long time, even before I was a streamer. What else? I mean, dude, the extreme radical leftist behavior coming out from this broadcast is terrifying. I think that Americans should, or the American prison system is horrible and should be focusing on rehabilitation rather than getting people off the street, because it demonstrably leads to just continuously reoffending and locking up all of these inmates for slave labor, for the record. A very important part of our economy. I think it's unjustifiable to do such a thing. I think it's inhumane to not only paywall healthcare, but also make for-profit prisons. I think that cities should be walkable and should have been designed in a better way so that people could take public transit. I think cities should fund public transit. And that would genuinely improve the lives of every American, which would go to work at ease. It would lower traffic density in all of your dog shit fucking cities. It would be better for the environment overall. I think women should not have their autonomy taken away from the federal government or their state government. I think that abortion is a decision made between a woman and her doctor, and that's how it should be. What else? I think that trans people should exist and people should not just fucking dunk on them. I think the medical procedures that doctors provide for trans people should not be interfered by a state that doesn't understand it or is simply using them as a political pawn when they make up such a tiny percentage of the population and yet are demonized as though they are like controlling they're the puppet masters behind everything. Yeah. I think that black neighborhoods that have been consistently and deliberately underfunded deserve more help from the government. and that we should have more after-school programs and some form of reparations afforded to the black communities and black people in general in this country. You know, just crazy stuff. I think that voting should be easy, and it should be on a federal holiday. It should be so that everyone can go and easily vote. If that was the case, I wouldn't even have a problem with compulsory voting, as a matter of fact. Yeah. I think that workers deserve more rights, and the best way to achieve that in the short term is through labor unions. So any matter of scripted, no, I'm spitting off the top dome right here. I think that any kind of hurdle placed against labor unions being voted on and being created inside of every workplace should be stopped and should be punished. There should be no industry for example, union busting, even though there's currently a multi-billion-dollar industry that is a part of the law vertical, I guess, that just exclusively focuses on that. And that's it. I mean, there's so much more, but you know, those are some of the insane ideas that I have. Oh, also, America should stop funding our endless fucking wars overseas and instead focus on internal problems. And if we are going to utilize our, largest jobs program on the fucking planet, we should do it for good. You could very easily train people instead of fucking shooting motherfuckers. You could very easily train them with like basic technical needs and create an engineer corps rather than one that is focusing on blowing up bridges. They build some, it'd be fucking sick. We could use it here in America domestically, and we could use it overseas. That's the best and most effective way to curb immigration. If that's a consideration that you have, if that's a concern that you have, if you want to solve immigration, well then one immediate thing you could do is just stop fucking other people's bags in the global south. Stop extracting their natural resources. Stop abusing their labor force for slave labor, and instead allow them to thrive and give them the opportunity to thrive. That sort of stuff. Please stop and reconsider this harmful rhetoric. My parents were murdered by a trans ex-con Venezuelan union member. That's yeah. Who also came into the country for our wonderful healthcare. Who also was duped into thinking there was free healthcare here. That's why it's bad. What is this? Hold on. Sounds like you're dabbling in what some would consider to be teetering along the edges, you would say, maybe? Socialism? Yeah. I guess some would say that. Borderline.
Cars. We're doing the best thing that we can, but we need help. We need help, and those other people not helping us. China not helping us. India not helping us, but yeah, we're going to do it all because they're spending your money. I can promise you.
Yep. All right, let's get to Elon Watch, Pack Watch. Big fan. Watch you and Tim Pool all the time. Yeah, me and Tim Pool, we have very similar ideas, I think. Except I can't shut the fuck up about my genuine political perspective, which some people will say is radical, and he's always lying about his. Anyway. Paul wouldn't show us what's under his hat. You won't show us what's under your house. Same thing. All right, let's continue. Bro, you predicted a 49 state sweep for Bernie Sanders. That's the funniest lie. Because like people would yell at me all the time because I was so fucking critical about Bernie's chances. They were like, dude, shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right, so it looks like two-factor authorization has been shut down on Twitter, by the way. Apparently, they didn't turn off two-factor authentication, but they did turn off the service that sends you the two-factor authentication code. So if you log out and try to log in with the authentication code, you simply won't receive one. Lol Lamal. Part of today will be turning off the microservices bloatware. Less than 20% are actually needed for Twitter to work. That's awesome. Looks like Twitter might be having a big security issue, which is no surprise. Remove app from your phone. Log in from computer, not phone. Set up two-factor authentication. Make a one-time backup login code. Store safely. Tell friends. Do it now. Motherfucker said bloatware and took off one of the most significant security measures from the application. That is insane to me. That's crazy, okay? I wonder what else got absolutely eviscerated in the process. Like, Elon has talked about how his vision for Twitter is to basically turn it into like WeChat, you know what I mean? Which he's too stupid to do. Like, there's no fucking shot he's gonna be able to achieve that. Meanwhile, he's like, oh, we gotta take off all this bloatware. What do you mean, dude? That's what normalized and made Twitter like more all-encompassing, like that connection between Twitter and other applications. If you want to go in the WeChat direction, like, you're doing the exact opposite thing. That's crazy. He doesn't even know Twitter API and is making changes. Yeah, I don't know who he's listening to. Like, I don't know who's in his corner at Twitter. Like, I feel like someone is just like blowing this shit up. Or worse, he legitimately is single-handedly making these decisions, which would be crazy. Apparently, in the process of removing bloatware, Twitter 2FA is now broken. Email codes might still work, but I'm not testing it for obvious reasons. If you have two-factor authorization, you want to continue using Twitter, I recommend not logging out since you will be unable to log back in. That's crazy, dude. Two-factor costs heaps, I think, so we're saving money with removing it, but it's horrible. What? Bro, that is something that you have to have. That's a crazy fucking take. There's no way you're cost-cutting that significantly when the actual damages that you're potentially putting on the platform, which makes it easier, which makes it infinitely easier to take advantage of security flaws. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you legitimately think that that's like worth it, because it's not. Turns out you were right. He is a dumbass. Yeah, exactly, dude with the nose. I could also save heaps by not installing seatbelts in my cars. Well, Elon already kind of did a version of that where he was like, if your car lights on fire, your doors lock automatically. So you save heaps that way. You know what I mean? Rolling out soon, Twitter will enable organizations to identify which other Twitter accounts are actually associated with them. Will any user be able to be/create an organization, or will Twitter be the arbiter of what constitutes an organization? Ultimately, I think there is no choice but for Twitter to be the final arbiter, but I'm open to suggestions. Dude, this is literally Elon Musk coming to the realization that, like, if you run a platform like this, you are going to be the free speech. You are going to be the end all be all on free speech. How is this any different, dude? How is this any different? Elon Musk is learning Elon Musk is learning in real time the necessity for all of these things that he criticized from the outside. Musk's basic problem is that Twitter was not being run by lefty SJW types suppressing free speech. It was being run by business people who were trying to make money. With the same aim, he'll end up trial and erroring his way back to their exact policies. A series of, oh, so that's why they were doing it like that moments. It's true. That's crazy that oh, here, what is this? So Elon is talking to Eric Fraunhofer, who is a Twitter guy. Twitter is now super slow on Android. What have you done to fix that? We have done a bunch of work to improve performance, and we found that it correlates well with increasing UAM and ad spend. Agree, there's plenty of room for performance improvements on Android. However, I don't think the number of requests is the primary issue. Elon Musk, for a cold start of the app, there are 20 requests to load home timeline. Most of those requests are non-blocking and happen in the background. This includes things like images, user settings, hashtags, etc. I think there are 3 reasons the app is slow. First, it's bloated with features that get little usage. Second, we have accumulated years of tech debt as we have traded velocity and features over what? Perfection? Know what that means? Performance? Oh. God, I'm such a fucking... My brain is like broken. It's a perfection. Third, we spent a lot of time waiting for network responses. One, performance-focused holdback showed a casual increase of 40 million UAM. For reference, mixed media only showed 10 plus UAM. If we want to improve things, we need to make trade-offs that favor performance over new feature work. Frankly, we should probably prioritize some big rewrites to combat 10 plus years of tech debt and make a call on deleting the features aggressively. So what happened? Oh, they fired him? I spent 6 years working on Twitter for Android and can say this is wrong. By the way, I'd like to apologize for Twitter being super slow in many countries. I've been a developer for 20 years. I can tell you that you as a domain expert here should inform your boss privately. Trying to one-up him in public while he's trying to learn and be helpful makes you look spiteful in a spiteful self-serving dev. Maybe he should ask questions privately, maybe using Slack or email. And then he said he's fired. 33,000 likes, by the way. Guess it's official now. That deleted guy was snitching on the Twitter employee to Elon. He was snitch tagging him. Bro, 33,000 people that like this tweet need to be fucking put on a spaceship with Elon, and they all need to be forcibly living in the Mars colony that he's not even going to reach. Okay? Like, fuck you guys, man. You are such a fucking... You guys are such dickheads, dude. Congrats on your 15 minutes of fame. Why did you never answer the question? Then please correct me. What is the right number, he says. And he actually addressed it to improve performance. I'd like to apologize. You did not just lay off almost all of our infra and then make some sassy remark about how we do batching. Like, did you bother to even learn how GraphQL works? You don't get to shit on our infra if you don't know what the fuck it does while you're also scrambling to rehire folks you laid off. She got fired too? How do you have downvoting? I don't fucking know. I'm going to be honest with you. Siri, show me the world's easiest wrongful termination suit. Yeah, this is insanity. Like, there are, I mean, we live in a dystopia, but I think that there are still fucking, like, we still have some labor protections in the law, right? Like, you can't, especially in, like, states that a lot of these dudes work at. Are we at a plaintiff's firm now, and our labor practice is literally salivating at these terminations? Elon tried to hire Fwiz? No shot. Elon Musk, my kids are basically educated by Reddit and YouTube. Let's get a bunch of content creators that we think are cool on YouTube and say, hey, would you consider putting your content on Twitter, and we'll pay you 10% more than YouTube and see how it goes? Let's do that. Something tells me this would work. Boys, I have an announcement. I'm moving to fucking Twitter. Periscope time, baby. Ran gaming at YouTube for almost 8 years. YouTube's monetization pretty damn good, and it would be considerable MGs to ensure this bump, but definitely would draw more eyeballs to the platform. Gaming alone had 350 million logged in daily users at YouTube when I was there. Join Twitter. Wait, what? Bro, you laid me off? I was gaming, Lamau. Former senior social lead at Twitter and Twitter gaming. Bro, this guy's like, brother, I used to do this. Like, this was my... By the way, I love these dudes, man. They're all like fucking Tesla loyalists. Look, look, look. He's a Tesla investor. Breaking news. My tweets aren't financial advice. Screenshots of the snitching. Musk presents a Twitter Android engineer's findings as his own and then fires them. If this is how he runs Tesla, look out shareholders. What is the right number for a cold start the app? With this kind of attitude, you probably don't want this guy on the team. He's fired. Part of today will be turning off the microservices bloatware. Less than 20% are actually needed to work. I love that he fired the guy and then did his suggestions, but then did his suggestions in the worst way possible that then ended up creating a security flaw. And by the way, to fix that security flaw, I'm fairly certain you will be creating a larger security flaw. Maybe you shouldn't have fired one of the dudes. Or maybe you shouldn't have set the precedent that you're firing motherfuckers for speaking out against you. That's like just bad management. Why are capitalists also bad at capitalizing? Okay? This is what I don't understand, okay? Like, despite my fucking ideological position, I tell you at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, okay? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, right? It's just how it is. It is what it is. It's a contract. I signed it. I'm going by it, okay? I delivered 10-10 ad breaks for you, 10-10 segues. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, you can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month, or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Will I be paywalling the crypto bros crying behind this fucking ad break? Maybe. Only one way to find out is by subscribing. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So here's the thing. That's just bad. You're a bad boss. All of this is just, you're not a good boss. Like, you're not even a good capitalist. Okay? Like, other than you know, the how do I describe this? I do not like the extraction of labor value, okay? And plenty of, if not all bosses on the planet do this regardless, right? But there are still ways of engaging in business practices that are not outright horrible and bad for your business. And for a guy who's gotten so much coverage as like a boy genius, boy wonder, he's so brilliant, he's Iron Man. It sure seems like he's not very good at running a fucking business. You know? He's not. He's not running a business well. Demonstrably so. So that's crazy. Anyway, let's watch these fucking crypto bros cry.
How are you feeling about this, David? It's like we have these like super awesome foundations and just like they just keep on enabling the worst.
Do you think that
like it's hard to justify what the hell we're doing here, man?
Do you think this is a layer 0 problem? Is it a problem with kind of the social layer?
It's like if we'll make these super cool applications and then scammers just can leverage them better. It's like we're running out of ways to explain it to normies.
So when someone asks you about crypto after this week, do you have a different answer for them about why it's important?
I don't even want to talk about it.
I mean, I think you're like reflecting how a lot of people feel right now. How are you feeling about this, David?
It's like we have these like super awesome foundations and just like
bro, look. Dude, I have answers for you, okay? I'm not going to laugh at this guy. I don't want to laugh at this guy. He just seems duped, okay? He seems duped. He's working on the tech, probably. I don't know. Maybe he's a dickhead. Maybe he like fucking sold a lie to so many people. Probably if he's a crypto guy. Here's an answer for you. Stop living in libertarian la la land. Okay? Like functionally, there's no difference between you and the evangelical zealots in a fucking megachurch in Houston. Okay? Their God is the evangelical God. Jesus Christ is going to come back on earth, you know. He's going to fight Megadoodoo. He's going to fight Satan and Megiddo. And the rapture is going to happen. Your God is like some fucking cryptocurrency utopian paradise that you believe will be run by decentralized finance and you know, people behaving in a rational way within the market because everyone is checking one another simultaneously all the time on the blockchain. You know? The tech is fascinating. It's perfectly reasonable and excited about crypto as a technology, not an investment, and be super salty about how scammy and horrible the space quickly became. Dude, of course it's going to become scammy and scummy. It is at the heart. Dude, okay. I have to describe something to a lot of you, I think, and this requires me to repeat myself 1,000,000 times over. You and I fundamentally have a disagreement here. Okay? I believe, unlike you, that any kind of process like this requires centralization and regulation, a regulatory agency. You believe that people are, I guess, like self-interested, which is, you know, I recognize that too, and can self-regulate without such centralization and regulation. It's not going to happen. It's just not. That is a fundamental disagreement that we will always have, and you won't come to my side until you get fucked over so many times that you're like, okay, maybe we need to go back. You, in that way, are kind of like no different than Elon Musk, relearning the rules of business, step by step by failing over and over again and going, oh, well, I guess we got to have some free speech restrictions. Oh, I guess we need to have some level of verification. Oh, I guess we need to have some bloatware that is two-factor authentication, which is necessary for security. Like, that's the fucking difference. I'm telling you, you have to do those. I could have told Elon for $0.00 that he can't change a lot of the stuff that Twitter already had, that he was running on. Like the idea that he was going to be the free speech defender, while simultaneously literally firing employees on the timeline for exercising their free speech rights. By the way, like, I could have told you can't do that. And I'm not a particularly smart person. It's just basic logic. It's basic common sense. You know?
How are you feeling about this, Dave?
Oh, this is a longer video. Let's go.
It's like we have these like super awesome foundations and just like they just keep on enabling the worst.
Do you think that
like it's hard to justify what the hell we're doing here, man?
Is it a problem with kind of the social layer?
It's like if we'll make these super cool applications and then scammers just can leverage them better.
Nexo is your financial hub for all your crypto needs.
I just want to make it clear that we are not sure where the next contagion to happen is. We sign these sponsors kind of like 3 months in advance. And so we have to finish our commitment with Nexo.
And they also give you an instant crypto line of...
No, while he's crying, they're cutting ads. Oh, no. Stop. Stop. It's getting increasingly harder to not make fun of this guy.
Of credit with as low as 0% APR.
So when someone asks you about crypto after this week, do you have a different answer for them about why it's important?
I don't even want to talk about it.
Has anyone carried out a welfare check on Gary Vee? What do you mean? Why would Gary Vee be upset about anything that happened? Brother, if I'm Gary Vee, I'm cashing out literally every corner, okay? Every corner I turn, I'm cashing out again. I'm going liquid with fiat every opportunity I have. Gary is not the bag holder. Motherfuckers who think he is the new prophet of capitalism are.
I mean, I think you're like reflecting how a lot of people feel right now. We've really just been brutalized by this.
And they also give you access to a crypto-backed MasterCard, of course, earning you more crypto when you use it.
It just gets worse the more that it happens. It's just like, I don't know, man.
So, enhance your financial life with Nexo, who ensures all credit lines are over-collateralized with insurance on all custodial assets.
Nexo is an example of like, you can use it, choose cautiously. I would recommend not keeping a lot.
Bro, I'm sorry. If you constantly step on rakes and hit yourself in the face in the most comical fashion, and like people keep telling you along the way, bro, don't go down that corner. There's rakes down there. You're gonna step on it. You remember? You still have a fucking brain damage from the last 100 times that you stepped on a rake and it hit you in the face. Don't go down that corner anymore. Okay? You're gonna keep stepping on the rakes. And then you're not only going down that fucking lane, but you're telling others to go with you. And everybody's stepping on rakes and hitting themselves in the face over and over again. At a certain point, you're just like, you can't not laugh. Holy shit.
A lot of your funds on exchanges at this point in time, in general. And so just if you ever choose to do that, just enter it with caution.
Nexo, the right place for your crypto.
That's awesome. I can't believe this currency created to sell drugs on the black market is being used to do scummy stuff. First of all, that was when crypto actually had usage. Drugs only. That's it. And like fake IDs and shit. Also, that's when you're talking about like an alternative payment system that is technically supposed to be harder to trace, even though it's not. And you know, that's fine. You're still buying something with that. I'm sorry, did someone get addicted to the Ponzi scheme? Got my fake from China with crypto Lamau. Crime books stay undefeated. Bro, don't say that in the chat. I would never get a fake ID from China that came in a shoebox in the bottom of a shoe. I would never do that. And then you open up like the sole of the shoe and you just have a fat stack of IDs that came fresh off the boat. I would never do that. I would never advocate for such a thing. I don't know where that comes from. The shoes are so fake though, it's pretty funny. You can't wear them because it's just a way to, basically just a way to traffic the fake IDs. Shadow still asking your stance on crypto? Oh my God. What? Do I sound like I actually did do the ID thing? No, of course not. Wait, what? Passports too? No, I don't. Maybe. I mean, those motherfuckers make everything in China, okay? I don't know if they make passports too, but I'll tell you what, they definitely make IDs, is what I've heard. Is what I've heard. Can you use them for voting? I don't know. I gotta stop. I'm done. Let's watch the Monarchy with John Oliver. God damn. It just kind of hits different when you hear those words coming from that accent. You know what I mean? When you hear words being read out loud like that, it just hits a bit different. There's a new button video. Hit me with it. I'll hit that button so hard.
Are you like big into astrology at all, or?
Oh my God. Oh my Lord. I'm sorry for making a Yorkshire Hasan. What the fuck? Bro, what? Why did you do that to me? That's crazy. I put that thing right on the fucking microphone. Oh, big vote dump coming from Maricopa County. Last big batch just dropped. Katie Hobbs appears to be near clinching this Arizona governor's race over Kari Lake. Blake got 56% of the last dump. She needed like 65% apparently. Seems like even if the race tightens, not going to be tight enough. Blau knew what he was doing here. This thumb. What the fuck? What is this thumbo? Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. NBC News projects that Katie... Wait, is this real? Oh, it is real, Steve Kornacki. It's not fucking verified. I hate new Twitter. New Twitter is so whack. NBC News projects that Katie Hobbs has won the race for Arizona governor. Steve Kornacki doesn't need to fucking pay $8 for verification. Democrats are already taking notes. Yeah, I saw this. Democrats see a blueprint in Fetterman's victory in Pennsylvania. This one's my favorite. I'd like to hear how your legs fare in a blizzard. In short shorts? Well, long shorts. That's right. Anyway, Republican Don Bacon willing to vote for a Dem moderate if Republicans can't all agree. Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene's worst fears could soon be coming true. Don Bacon, Nebraska, tells NBC News he is willing to work with Dems to elect a moderate speaker if the 218 Republicans can't agree on a candidate. That's wild. Is this for real? There's a fucking representative in Nebraska whose last name is Bacon? America is a joke country. I'll say it. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Why hide it? America is a joke country. It's not real. You can't tell me it's real, man. You can't tell me there's a fucking representative in Nebraska, of all fucking places, whose name is Don Bacon. Like, you know, people say like, ooh, Kevin Bacon. Like, no, dude, he's a hog and his name is Don Bacon. Thoughts on this tweet about you? A lot of leftists write for John Oliver. John Oliver writers are HasanAbi heads. Austinox is a John Oliver writer. John Oliver is Austinox. Good one. Ladies and gentlemen. Wait, McCarthy tried to flip Henry Cuellar? People allied with Kevin McCarthy may have made calls to Democratic Representative Henry Cuellar to ask him if he would switch parties to expand the GOP majority, according to 5 people familiar with the calls. The saddest part about this is that you know that like Nancy Pelosi looks to stories like this and sees this as a dub. You and I, sane people, look to stories like this and say, why is this even in question? How fucking dumb. How fucking insane that you go after someone. You think Jessica Cisneros would even be in question? And he said no. So Nancy Pelosi will look at this and go, this is success. See, we maintained our loyalty from Henry Cuellar, and he won't be a fucking he won't be a reliable vote for the Republicans. I mean, that really implies that he will be down the line. Don't misunderstand me. What is this? Oh my God, Tulsi Gabbard, Fox News contributor. That's so shocking. We already looked at that. I can't get over the bacon thing. Anyway, let's watch Blindfolded Days Reject Each Other.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore it.
Cisneros would not have been elected? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Why would you say that? He lost by like. Fuck you mean? She lost by like 100 votes.
Us apart.
Was that a joke?
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all expenses paid second date.
This episode was made in partnership with Native. Native has supplied their new deodorant and body wash.
Okay, bro. Yeah, got it.
Nice. Let's find out.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. I'm Alex.
Alex, my name's Megan.
So tell me, what's your job?
My job, I have a couple jobs right now. I'm a barista and I also work at a spa.
Would you say you're naughty or nice?
I would say I'm nice.
Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
Ooh, not ready anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
What?
Hi there. How's it going?
You know, I was doing pretty good. Now I'm blindfolded.
Does it make you nervous to be blindfolded?
Yeah, the last time that I experienced something like this was training for scuba diving.
Is that like something you do for like work or just fun?
Just fun.
So you can't see each other?
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So tell me a little bit about you.
I'm a barista, and then for fun, I read a lot, and I have a lot of houseplants, and I go out with friends.
That's
Megan,
like,
what happened with your hand?
it's hard to get.
I was worried that he was gonna hit it, so I wanted to hit it first.
Well, I haven't even been able to learn much.
Brian, do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Wow.
That was nice. That was nice.
All right, this is going well, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
The last.
The button just went 0 to fucking 7,000, dude. I don't even understand what is going on. Like, when was the button at 0, bro? What? Okay, to be fair, like, there were parts where the button was just like chill. In comparison to what the fuck this is, bro. They were just like, yo, make out.
Challenge. Can you take your blindfolds off?
God. Most nerve-wracking.
Oh no, bro. You just made out with this lady. Oh no, this is gonna be so sad. I feel like I'm just saying it. This is mean.
Hard. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my God, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even.
Stop! Bro, she didn't sign up for that. I'm gonna be honest, like, he didn't sign up for that, and neither did she. What the fuck? Come on, dude. This is... Woo! Woo, goddamn. Button's going crazy with it. He's about to be like, bro, I saw the fucking Twitter threads. Okay? Listen here. I'm not saying anything. I saw those fucking Twitter threads, man.
With looks, I don't have a type. And What did I do?
Honestly, I feel like it's because I.
Bro, at that point, that's crazy. Like, he should have just went for the fucking button. That's insane. Like, come on. This is one of those instances where it's like, look, this is a very personal thing, right? Looks are very personal. Attraction is very personal. It's subjective. Like, but most people that are looking at the situation from outside know exactly what happened. Okay? She knows what happened too. She's angry about it. I don't know. All I'm saying is, like, she doesn't just, it's not, like, I think in his situation, it was because she was overweight. He found that to be unattractive, okay? But it could have been other shit too, you know? Saying if it was a different person. And there are plenty of examples of this on the other side as well, where you see, like, dudes that are chinlets, right? Like, there are dudes that are chinlets. And remember that, like, super cute girl who absolutely fucking eviscerated, I mean, straight up dagger dicked my man last time we watched the Blindfolded button or the regular button or whatever. Remember when she was like, yeah, the producer's kind of fucking hot, actually. Like that was devastation. And I'll remind you, like, you know, this is a normal part of the human experience.
I'm heavy. No, that's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
You thought he was saying he was not attracted to you?
Yeah, it's been pretty common in my experience. You talk with someone for a while, and then when they see me in person, they're like, oh, actually, I don't know if I'm feeling it. That was the vibe I got. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
My name is Nahom. What's your name?
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
No way.
I'm so sorry. I can't. It's Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
What's the button?
Are you about to say every woman can be a 7? What? Everyone? Yes, everyone can be a 7. When I say every man can be a 7, yeah, every woman can be a 7 too. What the fuck? Yeah, of course. Every person can be a 7.
Even red?
Yes.
Okay, my name is Somto.
Sonto.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your
Nahom.
Nahom. Where are you from?
Tigray. It's the northern part of Ethiopia.
Oh, cool. I'm Nigerian.
Niger. Okay. Niger babes. Huh?
So, you both are blindfolded.
Yeah.
What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Pleasure.
What does the other person smell like?
He smell, no?
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Do you like naughty boys?
Yes.
How much money do you make? Say it on the count of 3.
Wait.
I'm broke.
Why are humans
about to hit that button.
so afraid to talk about money?
I feel like this is a first date. We should be talking about, like, what's your favorite color and, like, shit like that. What is your favorite color?
It's royal purple and all gold.
Oh, are those gonna be your wedding colors? That should be colors.
Wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen, you paired the 2 Africans in the room together.
Is this red yet?
Nahom beat you to it.
No!
Why?
Well, I know why. Because I brought up marriage.
Already.
You can't take a joke, you little
To be honest, I didn't understand her humor, so I didn't know if it was a joke or not.
You don't like funny women?
Oh.
But that didn't make me laugh.
No, you don't. That didn't make me laugh.
What's your name? My name is Nahom. I'm reaching out over here. I'm trying to shake your hand.
Oh, hi.
Pleasure. Nice to meet you.
Nahom's biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
How do you feel about...
Bro, that's like a wild... Dude, this is also like a fundamentally flawed way to start. Not only with the blindfolds and everything, because it's for entertainment, remember. But also the button will just like spill some of your worst secrets, dude. He's like, this is Nahom. He went to jail for tax evasion in 2015. It's like, bro, what the fuck? That's not how you open a conversation. You know what I mean? Like, this is it's a goddamn first date. Calm down. What the fuck? He said my man's scared his fucking testicles don't work. Button said, you know, you want babies? Not for you. This man is sterile.
If a partner doesn't want children.
I can't.
That's like a big deal breaker for you.
Yeah, that's a deal breaker. How about you? Do you want kids?
I don't know if I want kids.
Oh, she beat you to it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Amy.
I'm John. What do you do?
So I roller skate, and I also dabbling into shooting film.
Oh, you're in film.
I have a few film cameras, and I like to go to places
Red flag.
around the city. I love to explore abandoned buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
Bro, this is so Seattle, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Also, same for LA too.
You're an actor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double
I do
red
TV and
flag.
film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's about to be like, you're a broke boy.
I just feel like the actor thing. I've dated people who've modeled in the past, and they were pretty self.
The cuts have been really weird on this episode. You guys notice that? Look.
I've dated people who've.
Why is it like that?
Sorry. I just feel like the actor thing. I've dated.
Like, that's such a weird, janky ass cut.
Dated people who've modeled in the past, and they were pretty self-involved.
No, I get it. Yeah. Nope, all good.
Button, have you tried the native deodorant yet?
I have. I'm covered in it.
Smells like a lump of coal to me. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Amy.
Hi, I'm Matt.
Matt has a deal breaker. Cool. It's people with kids from multiple fathers.
Ooh, why is that a deal breaker?
Bro, that is the most specific deal breaker. It's like me saying if you fucking watch an ad at the top of the hour, that's a deal breaker for me. Fear not. There is a way where you can avoid that oddly specific deal breaker because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Like that's happening, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Woo! Sheesh! Now, you can do that for $5 or free with the Twitch Prime or get gifted a sub. Thank you, EE Patricio, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you, Bye Moon, for the 5 get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. An anonymous gifter, thank you for the 5 get the subs. So fucking predictable, it's sad. I see right through all of your pathetic little quips. Chud Lover 999, baby. He's back. AIM WMD, thank you for the 10 gift the subs.
For you.
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid.
Oh my God, this man is so insecure about the kid thing that he's just like, does that mean you have a kid? Tell me!
For you.
Does that mean you have a kid?
That's a wild way to just, show that you're a normal person. I mean, you're failing at that point. That's a walking red flag, dude.
No, I don't have a kid.
I
have no
it just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a
I'm Annika.
Hi, I'm Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
I don't like the hoggers, dude. I don't like people who button hog. Straight up. Like, just move it along. Like, we've seen you too much.
No, that's okay.
My name is David.
Hey, David.
I'm from Georgia.
Oh, cool.
Living here is, it's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
I'm such a
Uh-oh.
It's fun vibes. How's your day been?
Pretty good. What have you been up to recently?
AJ, you got your hands really close to me. What are you doing?
I'm just showing you some love.
Ooh, okay.
Sorry.
Ooh, can I ask you something? Are you the type of person when you're in the shower, do you wash your legs?
Yeah.
Because like some people just think that the soap just like drips down.
No, that's weird. How do you face in the shower? What way are you facing?
My back towards the nozzle. Normally I have to wash my hair, so my...
You normally have to wash your hair? Why don't you always have to wash your hair?
It's not good to wash your hair every day.
Are you like big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah, Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
Stop! Why the hell are you rejecting me, Amy?
That was the worst joke I have ever heard.
Okay, dude. I mean, it was bad. Like, it was bad, but he's trying. My man's trying. Stop saying El Riz. He's trying. When will you, Twitch chatters, learn that there is no such thing as Riz? The only thing that works is vibes. Riz is unspoken Riz. You guys don't understand. The entire meme behind unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment is that it is a vibes-based economy. It is a vibes-based politics, and it is a vibes-based economy out here. Okay? Like, you guys think that there is some cheat code. You guys think that there's some like fun, cute, quippy little things you can say that allow you to magically unlock panties or something. That's not how this works. Okay? Holy shit. Spoken like a true no Riz haver? Yeah, I mean, let's not get into it. Okay? Everyone that says Riz versus unspoken Riz is actually talking about unspoken Riz. You only need to be confident and treat the people that you're talking to like real human beings. That's it. And I've had like bad dialogues, right? Cara Delevingne is a great example that immediately comes to mind. Y'all already know, you know. What is this? VCs were impressed by bronze threes. No offense to bronze threes. Wait, what's her rank? Isn't she bronze? AOC, don't do this. Acknowledge the 8-1 Vikings are legit and the Vikings-Bills game was the game of the year, or else I vote Republican. Dude, some of these fucking reply guys are pretty funny. Oh my God. Bro, that is a fucking, that's a good ass joke that I would never laugh at. That's so fucked up. Wow, how fucked up is that joke? I'm not laughing. Are you? I'm not. Bro, he said, I'm about to build a time machine and sign my data for the FDNY on September 10th, 2001. Stop. I'll be honest with you. What does that joke mean in relation to the two celebrities? Pete Davidson's dad was a firefighter who died on 9/11. Zoomer's about to be like, what's 9/11? This is straight up. This is an absolute banger. I'll say it. Fuck it. I don't even give a shit. I'm saying it on the main. I don't give a fuck. You have to respect good jokes, dude. Listen. Straight up, you have to respect good jokes. That is an expertly crafted fucking joke. I don't even give a shit. I'm sorry. That is pure class, dude. That is a clinic. That is a signature joke. I will now proceed to give it the coward's ratio by liking it but not retweeting it, of course, because come on, let's be real. I still don't get it. I know about his dad, but still, what does it mean? Like OP's dad's going to take Pete Davidson's dad's shift so he doesn't die? I'm so confused. My God, dude, this is why I have to look away. People that are no longer, people that aren't usually in here, look away. Okay, please. It's just fine. It's fine. We're a little quirked up in here. Okay, it's just fine. Sometimes jokes are, yo, this is literally, we're never beating the left is equals no jokes accusations. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real, dude. Dude, 90% of the time there's a joke that is featured on screen. I have to fucking explain it. People always say like, dude, what the fuck's that about? But like, I really do need to explain it, I think. Pete Davidson is a profoundly lucky man. Stavros is saying like, I wish I could have luck like him. Okay? He is likening Pete Davidson's luck to his dad dying on 9/11. Okay? And what Stavros is describing is like a otherwise pretty fucking traumatic experience. And he's saying he'd rather kill his dad on 9/11 if he were to get Pete Davidson's life. That is the joke. Okay? And then I described it, and this fucking guy goes, ass joke, to be honest. I am going to fucking kiss myself. Oh my God. Bro, I hate to do this, but like, I hate to do this, but like, listen, dude, listen. Like, sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's all right. You don't get the joke, you move on, right? Like, obviously, if I have to explain it to you, half the time people go, if you have to explain a joke to me, then, you know, maybe it's not funny. It's like, no, maybe it's you, okay? Like, I'm trying to navigate this treacherous water with the least amount of ableism. And it is hard for me currently to do so. Please respect and let's move on without me saying some shit here, okay? But at a certain point, maybe the jokes are not for you. I said water, okay? Yeah, I know. Not a funny joke, to be honest. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh my God. You explain it like a genius lyric translation? Dude, that's it. You have to do that. You literally have to do that. Oh my God. Okay. Why? Never do this.
Heard.
Okay, do me one of your jokes, Amy. Let's hear a good one.
Not putting me on the spot.
Turn right again.
I mean, okay, I'm more of a wit person. So I'm not like I'll tell you like a knock-knock joke.
That Taurus joke wasn't witty?
It was
very
so
funny.
lame.
We had a wit.
It's like you were back there like thinking of it for like 10 minutes.
I'm a lot smarter
I'm
than
sorry.
That, you know what I'm saying? Smarter than that.
Okay. I don't like your joke. I'm sorry.
This was an honor.
Yes.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Let's have you.
Here's the thing, like, I don't mind describing it to people if they're gonna, you know, if they're asking genuinely. Like that chatter was just asking genuinely, right? Like they didn't get it. And that's cute, you know? Fine, I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. But then, like, I hate the follow-up of motherfuckers being like, I didn't get it, and now that I got the joke, it's actually not funny. It's like, bro, shut up.
Both leave. I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by
Okay. I'll always remember the YouTube commentator who said, chat's unfunniness during the try not to laugh ruined the night he set aside to get high on shrooms. Y'all are so unfunny. Yeah, we kind of saw that, honestly. It's just not it. I think it's just hard also to like Pete Davidson within a week after he arrives in heaven. That's a good one. Tucker fell off. This is fire. Why are you trending, bro? I can't check my Twitter. I can't sign into my Twitter to check, bro. Please, I'm so curious. AOC retweeted my Albuquerque Police Department tweet. There you go. And I also interacted with like Foolish and a bunch of other content creators that have a lot of stands on Twitter recently and played like Valorant with them. So I'm sure that also factors into it. That's it. Motherfuckers lost their two-factor authentication and are still like, bro, come on, dog. Give me the fucking juice. I need to know, brother. What is happening? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It went straight into the game. Let's go. I turned it off, and it's right back into the game. That's crazy. Folks, it's data war time. All right, how the fuck do we open these again? I totally forgot. What is it? Oh, just like that?
You may need some special equipment to use this.
Wait, I can't shoot these?
I don't think this is working, brother. Maybe we should come back.
Since when, brother? Since when? The PlayStation has improved greatly, by the way. Like, it used to crash all the time. When we did shit like this, it would crash all the time. Like when you first opened the game after... Yeah, I know Katie Hobbs won governor at AZ, baby. I know. The game is optimized well. I believe it. What is this, brother?
I think I see something.
Your monster for killing that butterfly unfollow. Chill, dude. What about this one? Dude, I'm the god of war, man, not the god of SJWs, bro. I'm not vegan. Chill.
Whoa, is that a Trekkie? What happened here?
About to fucking kill this too.
I think it's dead. Yep, definitely dead. Hey, I wonder if...
Oh shit, I'm about to get my ass beat, aren't I?
Damn, watch out!
What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing all this? This is madness. Hit him, bro! Hit him! I'm trying to get this fucking potion. I have to pee. Fuck! I'll be back. After today's performance from Joe Biden, I'm officially allowing honk shoes and memes to happen in the chat. You're welcome. You're welcome, America. Oh, come on, bro. What the fuck? Yo, he got better. He got better. Chill, dog. Why'd he get better at it? Ah! Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Ah! Wait. Ah! Ah! Dude, I can't even escape this motherfucker. Come on! Come on! Shit. Okay, I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. I'm being so dumb, dude. Nope. Oh! What the fuck? What the frick was that? Get it! There we go. Dude, that's a long ass tail, bro. Oh no! 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 What the fuck? Bro, he's got energy now! What since when? Dude, he's got all the elements. This motherfucker's covered all the elements, dog! What the heck? Bro, this is supposed to be an easy game! I'm playing on baby difficulty, man! No! No! Oh, I forgot I have a shield. Oh my god, that was my problem. Is there a health pack anywhere? Nope, I'm so cooked. Bro, I literally forgot I could fucking... I forgot I could parry. No, 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 no! I forgot I could parry until literally the end of the fight. That was my fault. That was my fault. I'll admit. That was my fault. Yes! Oh my god. That was crazy.
Stay on your guard. There could be others around.
Bro, please tell me that was a boss and not just a regular creep.
Is what killed the first one we found?
If so, it was their aggression that got them both killed.
Atreus actually got that kill. I mean, Atreus's blood is my blood. It need not matter. Killing enemies with a flame whiplash may cause a burn. Oh, nice. Atreus. His kill is my kill. His blood is my blood. Just like chat. When chatter makes funny joke, and I repeat, chatter's joke is my joke. We are tied and bound by blood.
Down there, I can see a mine. That has to be what Derlin was talking about.
Tracks up on the left there. Might be another train we can take.
Father, what if a war with Odin isn't just Tears to fight? What if it's ours too?
War is not the only way.
We're gods. Better gods. We're trying to stop Ragnarok, to help people. And what if the only way to do that is war?
Atreus.
Why is it ready to install? What am I playing right now? You look good for 45, not gonna lie. Dude, you look funny for being a chatter. Just kidding, you're still unfunny. As expected. Kratos does not like homeless encampments. Kratos voted for Rick Caruso. He truly is the man for the job. He will clear out all the tents. Read, boy.
Forge ahead. Unintended, I imagine.
Kratos thinks the weak should fear the strong. Kratos thinks might is right. Oh shit. Okay, I can't get up there. Fuck do I jump up there? Can I get over there from here, maybe? Like, is this how you do it? Oh. Nice. I love that a chatter so confidently said, not now. Like, bro, you had no idea. Why'd you say that, huh? Kratos pulls himself up by his knife strap. Good one, chatter. As a Turkish person, how do you feel playing a Greek character? I'm not. I'm playing a Turkish one. Kratos is Turkish. For chat, if chatters don't know. Canonically, he's Turkish. Kratos hates lizards. And whatever this ogre was, I will take this down next time.
Looks like we have to get this one back on the track.
Damn, look at that slice, dude. No man kills that many Greeks and is still considered Greek. Kratos is North Macedonian.
Wow, this thing
Yes.
is small. Okay, we need to go left.
Yeah, he hates the Greeks. He hates the Greek gods.
Wait, I meant my left.
Boy!
Keep going. We're so close. Just a little to the left. That's way too far. Namir, tell him left. Hopefully that's it. We're so close. Just a little to the left. Yeah, that's it.
Boy!
Round 2. Here we go.
Damn, dude, more public transit moments. Big fan.
The Kraken hatchling gave you a stone.
Kraken. Oh, Diener. Yeah, it's covered in algae. I was thinking
Love
we
that.
could show it to Brock and Sindri when we got back. Here.
Better than America, baby. Once
Okay,
again, we
so,
might be.
We came here looking for Tyr because we don't trust Odin, right? If you think about it, war could... Uh-oh.
It's showtime.
On your left!
Wait, what?
Hey! Tell me
to stop the train! Should be a lever of some sort!
Found it! The brake's stuck!
Keep trying with water!
Okay, this sequence is just sick.
Stop this train!
I think it's about to...
No!
Oh, boy! Still better than New York City Metro. What the fuck? Oh, another one of these motherfuckers. Oh my god, wait, what? He owned this fool, bro. What? I thought that was a battle sequence. That's crazy.
Are you serious? Incoming! Right side!
Fuck! Fuck! I hate when they get stuck on the fucking dumb shit. Bro, he just cut off. He literally just cut off a fucking thing's head that easily. And now I can't even kill a couple of these fucking vermin, you know what I mean? Wait, more.
Left side, incoming!
These are like level 1 bandits I can't kill. Meanwhile, a second ago I was cracking fools' heads, you know?
Behind you! Look out! Behind you! Look out!
Oh god damn it, I hate when that happens.
That was crazy. All of it.
You said it, little brother.
You're killing Frogman vets, dude. Chill out. Maybe talk to them. See why they're so aggressive. No shot. Kratos only knows one language.
This place is incredible.
Actions speak louder than words. Boy! Nice. Frogmen have economic anxiety? Yeah, that's what's leading them to behave this way. I do not care. Boy, do not talk to me about the material conditions of frogmen. They chose to attack, which means they chose to die. As much as Kratos loves war, he understands gun control is important. I mean, Kratos is technically a bedwetting Reddit atheist is like fantasy. Like every Reddit atheist that thinks, every Reddit atheist that like is debating nerds on the internet about like the existence of God literally thinks they're doing what Kratos is doing. You know what I mean? So corny but so true, straight up. Watch this. Bitch. Wait, we still don't
I think I
have.
see a passage. If we can get through the sword.
We don't have the. Boy, hit that. Nice. They're just exploited laborers. What about the lizards? Can I kill them? Or are they also part of the proletariat?
So, quite the mouth you had on the train, lad.
It's just a word. I've heard way worse from
The word does not matter.
I need an upgrade? Wait, really? Is my shit sucking right now? I feel like it probably is, like, low-key, because I have no fucking clue what I'm doing, really. But it does feel like I'm not popping off. It does feel like I'm not really, like, popping off in the way that I'm supposed to be.
You lost control.
We were falling
That's
through
a
the
dead-
air. I thought we were gonna die.
Is that what you truly wish your last word to be?
No.
In moments of crisis, panic does nothing. Harness it. Let it serve you.
I like that he said, like, you know, murdering fucking every being in your immediate space is perfectly acceptable behavior to teach a child because of the way the environment is, but cursing is the no-no. Kratos says there are
Look on the
no-no
ground.
words.
Tracks. These must lead into the mine. We'll need to get past this cargo.
There are no-no words, boy. And you must recognize it. But is that not how you do it?
Looks like the water powers the crane that's keeping the cargo up. Hey, looks like you stopped the water flow in that trough. That's it. Let's head across. Another Nornir chest.
Aye. There's no seals to destroy or bells to ring. These are different.
There's a brazier to the left of the chest. Maybe you can light it?
Oh, ignite the torch.
Good bet there's a couple more near here. Let's find them, yeah?
Dude, come on. Is Brandlet tier gaming? Why can't I fucking hit that, dude? Chat saying axe? That's not how you do this, dude. This is not an axe puzzle. Yeah, you need to use the... They changed it. Now you need to fucking use your... I guess, like, just have to fucking stop this water flow first. Real quick. Hold up now. Let me stop this water flow real quick. That's not gonna work either. Why can't I just jump onto this? That's 2. What does this say, boy? Come here.
Is cooperative in large scare quotes.
Oh my god. Chat. These words are communist. Kratos hates that. Kratos does not like. Shit! I'm so fucking stupid, dude. I'm so dumb. Like, I know what I need to do, right? And I still fuck it up. An Aiden apple. I needed that real bad, brother. Oh, he can't shoot up there. Come on! Fuck! Close. Close. Yes! Get fucked, bird! We do not fuck with the... We do not fuck with the surveillance state. What's this?
Great. I'll head across for a better look.
Gonna get fucked up.
Father, there's a gate up here heading towards the entrance to the mine. If you can get up here, I'll need your help lifting it.
Why can't I jump down there?
That was close. Try again.
What? What does he mean that was close? Try again.
Oh, come on. You can jump that. Your knees aren't that bad.
Atreus.
Okay, bro, I can jump that though.
I hope you can make that jump. It's another one of those wooden troughs. I wonder how the dwarves thought of stuff like this.
Aye. Might be the great motivator of convenience. Why do the work when you can get the wet stuff to do it for you?
Bro, I have no idea what this... Oh.
Sure hope Piers here.
Atreus, we seek information.
I know. Stop acting like I'm trying to start a war.
Yet you do not say otherwise.
Others? Maybe we can lay this to rest a bit, eh?
What?
You lift on your side. I will lift on mine.
Heavier.
I know Katie Hobbs won.
Thanks. Let's keep moving.
I already talked about it. You don't need to spam it, chatters. Oh, what the hell is this? It's definitely a type of explosive that I'll be able to shoot through soon. I suspect.
Looks like we found Durlin's mine entrance.
Dwarf done.
Got something else for you.
Sindri!
What is it?
Since you're currently lacking a light source, sorry, and have no way of seeing exactly what untold horrors lurk in the dark, these will help.
How did he get there? He's a dwarf.
Now. Off with you.
Thanks, Sindri. Hey, wait. What do you mean by untold horrors? Look out!
Oh fuck, they're armored up now too.
Watch out!
I do feel like I'm underpowered, I'm not gonna lie. I get that feeling a lot in this game so far. Like I feel like some of these mobs shouldn't be this much of a damage sponge. I know I have other combos, chat, but like I just get the feeling that it's not hitting hard.
Clinging to the wall! Gotta knock it down!
Behind you, brother!
That was close.
Yeah, Hobbs won in Arizona, chat. I know. Oh. That's a huge crafting component. What about the skill tree menu? Does that make people less damage spongy? I don't know, maybe. Probably. Oh, I should do Atria shit. Use the big crane to get a chest? Where? This one? Fucking big crane. I see no big crane you speak of. Oh, that one. Do you mean that one?
Are you seeing this? That huge crane's moving this way.
Stay there.
Yes, sir. Meet you on the other side.
Let's see where Big Rock takes me. Let's see where Big Rock takes Big Man Kratos. Oh, what the fuck?
nightmare.
Way.
What is the likelihood Tyr is imprisoned in this mine?
Derlin might have been as well-oiled as this crane. I don't believe he'd lead us astray. You think the lad's too trusting?
He is eager to prove himself. It clouds his judgment.
Oh, I know you have more faith in him than that, brother. Another of Cavassier's poems.
$4 billion and doesn't own 2 controllers. I have $4 and I own 2 controllers. I have 2 controllers too. I just don't know where it is right now. This is my second controller. I just don't know where the other one is. So I guess technically I have 1 controller. Wait, what? The frick? Can't get up there? What's going on? They just jump down this way. Oh, dude, that was funny.
Find anything?
We keep moving.
This is strength and 2 luck, killing enemies with a flame whiplash. It causes a burn shockwave and increases burns. That's pretty good. But this is better. It's better.
I think this is it. This is the mine.
What the heck is this?
Intriguing. However, we're ill-equipped to do anything with it right now.
I hate these little shits, man. They're kind of annoying.
Looks like the official entrance to the mine is blocked. There's got to be another way.
This way.
Nice. Not a dead end. Come on, let's see where this goes. You guys again? Behind you, father! Where are they all coming from?
The mines, brother.
Certainly smells like we're headed into a mine.
I said, where are these fucking weird creatures coming from? In the mines, which we are in.
Ready.
So,
Oh,
I think
fuck.
I found where those righteous were coming from.
They will overwhelm you quickly. Stay close.
Give me some, yeah, give me some of that juicy.
Watch out!
They just keep coming.
It's a bird trap, spawning our little wretches like there's no tomorrow.
It will be so.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, it's not a...
Behind you! Incoming!
Fuck. No. Okay. Fuck.
Right side, brother!
Okay, he's not that difficult to fight, honestly.
Right flank! Left side!
God.
She's dead. Now to take care of the rest of these things. That's all of them. The smell these things leave behind is so gross.
A small consequence for disturbing their home.
Let's keep moving.
Damn, Kratos said we're disrupting the natural order of things out here. Like, he recognizes that. Big ups on him for seeing that, you know? Would you take Kratos one-on-one? Dude, what?
Maybe we can ride this boat thing further into the mine.
I could in like a hamburger eating competition.
I'm sorry. I know you said not to, but I can't stop thinking about this. We spend all of our time fighting bad stuff.
I'm not on easy
I don't
mode, but I
get why
should
we
put it
can't
on
do that
easy
alongside
mode.
Tyr.
We do not know him.
We saw his shrines. He's a leader. He stood up to Odin when no one else would. If he's done it before, why wouldn't he do it again?
Images from long ago do not tell a whole story.
There's a door. Once we get off this, let's check there for Tyr. He's gotta be close.
1v1 ball Kratos to 21. Ball back if you score, do you win? I fucking destroy him.
Can't help but feel like you're angry with me or something.
He's a manlet.
Ever since we got to Svartalfheim, you've been critical of my every move. If you don't think I can lead us, just say so.
It is not your competence that is in question.
Okay? But what does that mean?
Consider your intent.
This place is huge. Must have taken ages to build. Another door. We'll have to check that one too.
Bird's instructions do not say which one.
Nope, we're on our own here. Your question from before, about my intent. I intend to help the God of War stop Odin. And that means freeing him from whatever prison he's in right now.
Brace yourselves, friends.
Sindri?
And be careful exiting that thing. 1 foot at a time. There are loose, rusty nails everywhere.
Yo, they really made this a Disney ride, man.
As if I would navigate this maze of running sewage. No. I'm sure you'll manage that on your own.
I don't know. The water looks pretty clear here.
Keyword, looks. At your service.
Resurrection Stone? Oh yeah, that one's fire.
What can I make for you?
Oh my god. If this shit fire, it looks so sick. But this upgraded is gonna be incredible. Oh my god. Stun grabbing an enemy grants a health burst. Yeah, I need a weapon upgrade.
By the way, if you're headed to the mining rigs in the bay, could you bring me any slag you find? I could use the material for my crafting.
Could you win Kratos in a cookie competition? Yes, I could destroy him in a cookie competition. That's not even a question. Shut up. That's
This
literally...
axe just keeps getting stronger.
That's not even a question, Shatter. You're crazy. Imagine asking me such a silly question.
Fire's actually a disinfectant, so these are very
No,
hygienic.
cookie competition, like eating cookies. Yo, I'm fucking upgrading this. Why is the Dauntless Shield so much better? Oh, I don't have enough slag deposits. You would also lose in that? Dude, Chatters, you are fucking crazy if you think I'd lose in that.
I'll disinfect my tools. Till we meet again.
Is Kratos natty? No. Wait, how do I upgrade Atrioc? I said Atrioc again. Who is also my son.
I'll heat up the forge. Nothing appeals to you?
How do I? Where do I upgrade him? Oh, skill tree? Wait.
Whatever you need.
Where the fuck do I upgrade his shit?
Well, if you change your mind.
Boy can't be upgraded. Oh, just through skills. Yeah, you're right. I don't have enough skill XP.
Look, there's a door just across this gap. Tyr could be right there.
Whoever wrote this certainly had an eye for detail.
The water flow's blocked.
What is that? There's a thing to pull? No.
Yeah, sounds like you got the water moving along, brother. What next?
That worked. Let's get to the door. Come on.
Forget Kratos. Talk about Carrie Lake getting yeeted in Arizona. Like, bro, why are you like this?
Tyr?
Why do you want to fuck everybody else's fun up?
This is where Tyr currently is.
He's got to be here somewhere. This mine is huge.
Atreus, what do you intend to stop Odin from doing? You speak as if you know his plan.
I don't know his plan. That's why we're...
Brothers. With Fimbulwinter underway and Ragnarok around the corner, Odin will be desperate. Whatever he's planning to do surely won't be to the benefit of anyone but himself.
Exactly.
Ymir, you've been feeding my boy lies, making him think that he could defeat Odin.
Go.
Lies like the top of the hour does not present an ad break. When it does! And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which is not a lie. For $5 all for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. This. Oh, this is just where we came from, right?
Behind you!
Oof. It's a little bit more understandable now. Like my skill, I mean, I'm good. I'm glad I upgraded. Makes it a little bit better. Can I jump out of here? No, there's nothing here. Okay, don't want to go this way yet. Gotta get the Lord Totem. Stop saying the Lord told him. Oh no.
Good thing you learned the runes, brother.
Did I? Be nice if you read them.
Did you see that over there? There's a broken door up to the left behind this crane. Maybe Tyr tried to escape. We should look.
Floor has sec minigame like sex.
Wait, where are you going?
You'll return.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
There's another door. Let's beat these guys and check there.
Oh, fuck.
Behind you! Look out! Behind you! Incoming!
Bro, he's dead. He's off the map, you know? Get this fucking thing. Pick this up. It's not.
Right side, brother!
Behind you, father!
I'm just doing this fucking YOLO.
Behind you!
What? Oh, that didn't work?
Behind you, father!
I can't tell sometimes if that's Mimir or if that's Kratos yelling behind you, father. It sounds like it could be either of them, you know? What the fuck? Them things be thangin'! God damn it! Oh shit, he's right there. I love that. That was sick. That was fucking sick. You can't deny it. That motherfucking lizard was like, yo, what's up?
Another dead end.
I got the DLC armor. I got, I was a sucker and I bought like the expensive version of the game to get this armor. It's just pay to win. Not really. I think it's just cosmetic.
Made for the Aesir.
But I like it.
Indeed. And then stolen by Ulfjolf the...
Well, shouldn't have tanked that. That was dumb. I got the expensive version for the PS theme. There's a PlayStation theme that you can get for the expensive version. Nice. Pay to win for a good game. what
that
that
should
just
keep
did.
the lift fully powered up. We're almost there.
Which this was for PC. Yeah, wait for like 3 more years and then it'll come on the PC. You know how it is. Fuck, is that what I'm supposed to hit? No. How do we lift this shit up again? Maybe this?
That sounded like it wasn't quite right there, brother.
What? That's not working. How chain move? How make chain move? Oh. What?
That's it. Come on. Let's take that lift up. Tier can't be far.
There it is. Right? No, it's still filling it up. What the fuck? No, that didn't work. That's the old. Bro, that's whack. It needs to come down from here, then go to the left. Or wait, it needs to stop on the left side.
Outstanding. That overflowing water is powering the train. Clever. We'll be up there in no time.
Where are you? I just finished and I can't remember where it is. The beginning. Guys, I'm a speedrunner. Don't worry about it.
Okay, new
Don't
exercise.
get it twisted.
Let's think about how Tyr's probably feeling locked up in this mine. If I were imprisoned by Odin and finally freed, Odin would obviously be at the top of my list. But I would just want to fight something. Anything. Even if it was just to know I still could.
I'm also running a special run called Break Every Box Run. Dude, I'm a problem solver. I'm a puzzle solver, problem solver, kind of goated. Kind of nice with it. Do you prefer the old God of War games or the new ones? What do you mean, dude? Every new God of War game has been better than the last, in my opinion.
Whoa, what happened here?
Straight up. I mean, they're all so great, but what the fuck? That guy died?
It's down!
That was awesome.
Behind you, watch out! They certainly weren't Tyr. Best look around.
This dwarf didn't make it out. Is that a relic? Huh.
God damn. Grants a bonus melee damage for short duration. Okay, I mean it's kind of ass, but it's the first relic. Damn, homie went to Benjamin City Manor. Yeah, he's done, dude.
Behind you! Watch out!
Brother, that groom's found a perch on high!
Oof. That shit is so goddamn rewarding, bro. It's not even funny.
On your right!
Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay, let's blast off.
I feel a breeze. We might be able to get out of here this way.
I took all those uglies to Benjamin City, to Blinkerton Town Mayor, baby.
Another empty vault.
Little brother, perhaps it's time
No,
we...
don't even say it. We're gonna find him. Look, another door on the other side of the cavern. Let's go.
Ski off!
Nice. Do that. Ratan.
Do you believe we're above where we got off the boat by Sindri? This mine is one enormous spiral.
Ingenuity. That's what this is.
I think I can hear something in there.
Door cannot be opened from this side. What do I think of a Joopy Jedge? I hate it. It sucks.
A statue.
Not just any statue. That stony visage hung over the entrance to the World Mill, built by Durin the Generous.
Literally crying right now.
Bloody Draugr holes! We've got to clear out all the undead dust!
Oh shit.
Stay here, hard!
Oh shit, there's more. Oh shit, I'm fucking cooked. Oh shit, I'm cooked, I'm dead.
But you probably already know that.
I shouldn't have used it there, but fuck it. Oh shit. No, I can't stop that!
Brother, get up! Brother!
Homeless Beagle. Bro, you are literally the worst streamer ever in the USA. Oh my god, this dude has been in here for a fucking year almost. That's crazy. Listen to him. That's crazy. He's right though. He owned me. I'll keep it real. He fucking owned me. I'm the literally worst streamer in the USA. Why do you have to specify regionally? You know what I'm saying? That was hurtful.
We want these Roger holes. We've got to clear out all these undead bastards. I'll tell that one, brother.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck me.
Fire, Kratos. It will pass.
Oh fuck! Fuck me. Fuck me. I need more fucking. I need more Kratos juice. Oh shit.
Kratos, off your back.
It took Duke Dennis 100 deaths to beat this boss. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but I'm so tired. I'm gonna quit right here. I think we had like a chaotic start to the fucking stream. So I'm just gonna fucking stop it right here. I'll do this boss tomorrow. I have to do dinner. I didn't realize it's also 8 hours and 30 minutes so far. Love you guys. And yeah, Carrie Lake, smoking on that Carrie Lake pack tonight. There be offline Valo? What? I don't know, man. Why are you asking me that? Like, I know I have to go to dinner with my YouTube account manager right now. But also, like, why do you care if I were to play offline Valorant? How are you gonna find out? You know? Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. All right, peace.
It's just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Yuga Space. Sudden Discord agent. The 3-minute ad is through, and he'll play no pixel soon.